That's Twitch. Disabled. Multi-stream. Everything good? Hey guys, TrinityPact here. Welcome back to this year's TENNOCON 2021. As you can see right here, we have 19 minutes till TENNOCON. Till TENNOCON's live. So we're gonna go ahead for now temporarily. Put this on low quality. Actually, we'll put this on. Okay, I don't really care about that advertisement. Meanwhile, let's log into Warframe. There was a little patch, I think patch note or update. Something happened. Don't know what it is. Majors booster, nice. So, yeah, a lot of things happen. Oh right, Barukatir.
Messages make me ill. Operator, messages have arrived.
What is this? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to build the BRB mode just to be safe. Oh fuck. Of course, I have to put this in. Boom. Okay, can I just... The Green Bastard. What does this game consist of? Thinking of downloading it. Oh, well, where should I first of all start? Okay, wait, successfully claimed. There we go. So, no, that's a mate. Whoops, there we go. I gotta get rid of those. But, yes, The Green Bastard. Hello, welcome to our channel. But, yeah, what does this game consist of? Well, it's a looter shooter. Well, how should I say? Let's start with the looter shooter element. It's a looter shooter as in, like, you know, it's a looter. You loot and you shoot. So you shoot, like, I guess I'll start with a mission. So this game is a very heavy grindy game, but it's a nice grindy game where you have the whole story quest, which I will not spoil here. There's a story quest that happens actually now early on. There's also huge map. As you can see, there's a lot of planet that you can explore. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like a lot, as you can see right here, just from this level. This has, so you're pretty much a alien kind of space alien race that's known as a Tenno, right? Yes. So first of all, this character that I'm using is one of the characters that you could play. You could obtain these characters, as you can see from just to name a few. And I don't even have all the characters, by the way. You can play a lot of characters. Let's say, for example, I want to be a really burn them all type deal. I want to burn everything down. Then I go Ember Prime, right? So you could change this very heavy emphasis on the whole fashion thing that they call it, or fashion. You can literally fashion yourself like this. I like to make myself, this is my Angry Phoenix lady, and this is just Angry Lady. Really, that's it. And then there's, like, let's just say, I'm assuming characters have different abilities. Yes! Ember here, as you can see, tell by her name, she burns stuff. Here's a fireball, like just simple fireball. Immolation grants her sort of an armor type deal. Fire blast, literally an AoE blast. Inferno, which she pulls literally stuff like that. Word, he's clean. Word, he's clean? What do you mean by that? There's Frost, Ice Person, Grendel, a literal, how do you say this? He likes to eat things. I won't say the word, but it starts with V, ends with E, has an O and R in the between. Yeah, very likes to eat stuff. and also likes to roll around. So you could purchase them, which is not really recommended. Do not purchase these characters. But you could farm these characters. Dope, nice, etc. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so there's Mirage Prime, which is she's a little bit of a trickster type deal. Also creates a lot of clones of herself. I mean, not really clones, mirror of herself. There's Necros, undead lich, necromancer type deal. Nihilus, very infested boy. He likes infesting stuff with his things. A lot of things. But yeah, you could build these. You could farm these characters. Like this is one of the few things. You could obviously buy the characters. I could go to TennoCon Relay. Oh shit. But yeah, so you could farm these from bosses. I could probably do that later. And the bosses drop certain parts, right? Let's say Warframes. Yeah, there we go. So right now I could claim Ash, which I should probably do because I'm pretty sure I built this to sacrifice him to someone. You could build these characters. These drop from bosses. Player versus CPU. Player versus CPU. CPU. There's no. It's a PvE game for sure. You could play PvE. Not really recommended. Not a lot of people plays PvE, and not people appreciate PvE. PvP. PvE is the main focus of this game. There's a lot of things you could do. First of all, each map has its own tile set. Tile sets are like missions that you just walk into. So I guess we could quickly do one. Rescue. Yeah. So each tile set has their own thing. There's also the open world element right here. Deimos has one right there. Necrolisk right there. And some other places. There's a lot of things to talk about Warframe. It's not just one feature. There's so much that it just became its weird amalgam of things. Right? The only negative... Oh shit. Oh shit, thank you for the follow. That is funny. So as you can see, I'm just gonna quickly just run around just killing things. So here's the thing. This game is not only just based around the shooter. And also I guess I'll use a thing. So first of all, I could put this in, Immolation, which gives you kind of like a whole armor type thing. Makes you immune to things. I'm just gonna be killing around things. You could play a very stealthy element, you could play a very quick element, you could play however you like. Mostly this game has like the freedom of choice. That's what I like about this game. Like if you want to sink your teeth into a free game that has a lot of content, right? That keeps on giving. Also, that's a finisher. If you want to go stealthy, that's an option. It also gives a good benefit. You wouldn't be a TennoCon without rewards. You can get Loki. So if you play this game right now, you can get Loki Prime and the new exclusive Vastive Gunblade for free just by watching the TennoCon. So if you wanna, if you want a gun for free, there you go. Just watch the TennoCon thing. But yeah, let's see. Where should I start first? Yeah. So there's a whole melee of elements. So I guess I'll just quickly kill. I'm currently using one of the see like the stances. There's a lot of things. I don't know how to even. It's a lot of things to explain it. I just say. I highly recommend if you want to have an actual professional view on this. Watch a YouTuber named I'm supposed to go stealthy. See, this mission is rescue, which means that you're supposed to technically go stealthy, but I'm like, nah, I just want to do this fairly fast because technically TennoCon, I have to go to the TennoCon relay soon. So okay, hopefully I didn't attract too much attention. But yeah, there's a professional YouTuber named Skillup. He's a very good review person, I think, in my opinion. Right? He breaks it down really well, and if you watch his video, he does a Warframe video also. He's a good review person, and he really broke it down. And one of the reasons why I continue to watch that guy because he does a very in my opinion, personally, one of the best breakdowns of any reviews. Sure, it could be sometimes biased, Yes, don't get me wrong. I mean, if you expect not to be biased, that's kind of... Well, that's going to be hard. Let's just say it. There's always going to be a little bit bias here and there, but he breaks it down so that he tells a good part and the bad part of this game. Right? In fact, in any games in general. Oh, hello. So I'm here, as you can see, I'm rescuing one of the operatives that they could. Okay, there's a door panel. So there's a lot of element to this game. It's a lot of game mode that I can't really just break it down to one. Because like, 1 second you're doing rescues. 1 second you're out in the open world. Just, you know, just doing whatever you want to do. Okay, I know. I want to do the... I want to get to that, but... So as you can see right now, I'm going to actually just do a quick refresh. Just get these guys all burned. Strip them of their armor. Sorry. Excuse me. Wait. And then I could just do this, for example. Let everything just go kaboomy. And I do not like your... You stripped me of my armor. Thank... Dear God, that's rude. So there's a whole movement system. Does this game have crossplays? No, it does not, sadly. They're in the works of a cross save, if you know what I mean. Because technically you could play this on all platforms as of now. Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PS3, Xbox, PlayStation, not PS3, PlayStation. But yeah, you could travel across the map. This game has a lot of things. There's a whole parkour system, movement system, one of the most smoothest movement system I've ever seen. There's the whole blades, like weapons, like melee weapons. There's a whole melee stand. You could, if you want to play something like go all like smooth, like what I did, like, you know, swirling blades and stuff. There's a lot of things to keep in mind about this game. What? Okay, so I'm gonna quickly go to the TENNOCON relay, guys. Sorry about that. But you can see just by that. Also, there's this railjack, which means now you have your own big giant interceptor ship that you can control and go out in the open world and go out in their own little pocket world where they, you know, go around killing ships and blowing up frigates and stuff. There's a lot of things to talk about this game. There's way too much. Also, I'm gonna take this out. No, I'm gonna try to go to TennoCon relay. 48 right now. It's the calmest one. But they are planning to do cross saves though. That's what I heard. It's been in the works for so long. And cross save does come with its own problem because the whole market system. There's a whole huge market system. I'm not sure if you just realized that. I'm just going to the relay. So there's a whole market system, as you can see. There's a whole. This is just a relay chat. There's a clan chat, which is, I guess. Oh, Turtleburger's on. Q&A, if you want to ask some people. Recruiting, which is, you know, if you want to look for people to do. And there's also the trading. Trading system has its own huge thing. Some good, some bad, I'll say. But yeah. And I think one of the reasons why cross play is not a thing because of that. Just because of that bar. But cross save is going to be a thing. Also live in 20. TennoCon. Oh, the Tenno Live is going to be there.
Tenno, may I extend an invitation to you?
If you play a game called Destiny, it's kind of similar to that. And what the fuck is that? Holy shit, that looks dope. I could buy it. I will buy it.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
Yes, please. I'll buy 5 of this.
A pleasure doing business with you, Tenno. Perhaps you'll come to one of my next parties?
No, thank you. I'm not coming to your parties. Yeah, there's a pedestal Umbra and pedestal Prime. Dude, that looks sick. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't get this. Huh. That's a spoiler, guys. Please don't look at that. Yes, I was saving up for that. Shit. See, I forgot that this was a thing when when I get the TennoCon thing. What the fudge? This is a thing now? I did not get this apparently. I could technically buy it. Not sure if I should, but it is a thing. I never got that? What is a set? I never... Oh, wait, I do know that set. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of things. And yeah, Destiny was pretty dope. So if you know Destiny, just imagine Destiny but third person and with a very smooth movement system, very fast-paced, smooth movement system. And more, but being on God mode almost all the time. It's kind of like that. And I'm quoting Skill Up right now because he like I said, he did a really good breakdown of the video. Still is. Him or another YouTuber. Fuck, I forgot his name. Prime Firestone. Okay, I have not enough money for that. Actually, I could probably get some. Probably. I cannot. So I have to go farm for more stuff if I have to do that. Oh man, people. So that's the premium currency, but another beautiful thing is you could get the premium currency. So like in Destiny, silver is a premium currency. You have to buy silver to, pretty much get cosmetics and stuff like that, right? Well, in this game, yeah, you could get those premium currency by just farming. Another major factor is that, like for example, you can see right now, like saying I'm selling this for 50 of the premium currency, Ignis Wraith. Okay. For a second, I thought I was Ignis Wrath, and I'm like, bro, that's not smart. That's not a smart move. You're actually scamming people at that point. There are a few occasional people who just pops out like who does that, and everyone gets mad at them because like it's a free thing, and yet you're selling it like as a fee. Volt Prime, that's a beautiful guy. Very if you like being Emperor Palpatine right there, then yeah, he's a thing. Mr. Pirate, Mr. Tentacle Pirate, let's just say that. He summons a Kraken, as you can see. Very good Kraken, by the way. He drops some extra loots. Undertow, puts them all underwater. Tidal Surge, what does that? Tempest Barrage. Also, my food should be coming soon. Gotta keep an eye on my food. Okay, 11 minutes. So if you know Destiny, imagine having more mechanics that you could literally sink your teeth for a very long time in this game. I've seen people have like 7,000 hours. I have 5,000 hours in this game actually, I think. I played a long time. Like this game has been, whoa, that's a lot. That was a frame lag. But yeah, I've seen people dump a lot of hours into this game, and for a good reason. Like there are so much things that you could dump into this hour, and it's all for free too. Like there's no expansion pack or something like that you have to pay. There's no some gating mechanic that's kind of dumb, right? They're all there for you. So if you really want to spend your time, you could literally spend your time, and they allow you to do that, which is dope. And I really appreciate that. The devs are also very nice. Okay, so right now, as you can see, TennoCon is oh wait, actually, I'll just quickly go back to that. It's in 47 seconds, so we're gonna now concentrate on this. So the devs are very amazing. Before oh yeah, COVID happened. Oh right, there was a whole loop thing. Wait, actually I'm gonna check out the TennoCon. Tenno. I remember they're doing a giveaway. So they're giving away also 3 PCs, if you want to check that out. I'm actually checking this out right now, because if I do get it, I'm probably going to give it to my brother, because my brother does need a PC. Peace. I do want this. Oh, the TennoCon relay, which is where I'm at currently. Oh, it's her.
Is nigh.
The new war finally, man. This has been okay. So another reason, the reason why I constantly stick to Warframe is because of their story. Their story is once you get it, it takes time to get there, but once you do get it, the story opens up. Like, you think you know Warframe, you spend hundreds of hours in the game, and then suddenly like the story just goes like, nah, bro, there's more to it than you imagine. Go join us in game for a special preview and get the 2 things. Okay, they're going to showcasing that right now. Oh, advertising for the new computer. Get free loot, guys. That's one. Also, holy shit, is allowed. Jumping game. No more FOMO, doping, dropping anymore. Control all your writing. Oh, it's a computer, no? Also, yeah, I'm gonna quickly, making sure, got it. Quickly go to YouTube, go to Skill Up.
Tenno! Welcome to TennoCon!
There's Rebecca. What the fuck was that? Is that a Vahak mask?
No, but we're here. It's TennoCon 2021.
Also, what the hell is she
My
wearing?
name is Rebecca Ford, and we are kicking things off right away. This is our 6th TennoCon. It's our 2nd digital TennoCon, of course. Since last year, we've been adapting to this digital environment, but we're here
Recently,
today.
I would.
We're doing our 2nd digital TennoCon.
Here you go,
and
guys.
got
I
Megan
linked it
here.
to his
Megan,
video
what's
if you
with
want to check it
Hello,
out.
Megan.
But let's go back to
And,
this.
you know, chat, you're here. We've been rehearsing, we've been chatting, but it's not the same without you, Chad. So thank you for showing up to start things off for TennoCon. I have the clipboard of authority, which means we're going to cover some stuff in the opening remarks. But before we do that, we asked you guys, where are you watching TennoCon from? And some of you sent in videos. So we thought we would kick things off with a community video of where you're watching TennoCon from. So
Wait, when did they do that?
let's get to it.
Huh, that's cool. Across the globe.
Hello, channels from around the world.
Hey, fellow Tenno.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello.
Bună tuturor!
Swazdula.
Swazdola TennoCon.
Hola,
Is that a bunny in the background?
Hello, Tenno.
Hello, Tenno.
Bonjour, Tenno.
Hello, fellow Tenno.
Some French guys.
Hi, Tenno.
Hello, fellow Tenno.
Hello, TennoCon.
Hello, fellow Tenno.
From Russia, fellow Tenno comrades.
From Romania.
From Iran.
From Ukraine.
From the west of France.
From India.
From Uruguay.
From Turkey.
Greenville, South Carolina.
From Thailand.
From the UK.
Thailand,
Indonesia.
From the US.
Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
From England.
Edmonton. Okay, nice
California,
place.
fellow Tenno.
From Thailand.
I know a few friends from
From Germany
Edmonton
to
as well.
fellow Tenno from all around the world.
Swastola. Is that a...
For this year's TennoCon.
That was a
Honor for
chroma.
me to wish you a good time watching TennoCon 2021.
Let's get ready to go where the winds don't blow this TennoCon.
And thank
Yes.
you, DE, for creating a game that connects us all.
But yeah, DEs are our Canadian developers who made this game, Warframe. They made...
We have some lovely Tenno
But-
that sent that in, and that,
I used to go there every year for TennoCon, but
as
due to
usual,
COVID,
no
they kind
pressure.
of
We
did it
have a
online
team of
format.
DE watching.
So
I'm
it kind
sure
of
hoping
sucks,
that
but
everything
you know,
goes
it is what it
totally
is.
according to plan.
Hopefully they
So-
bring back everything together.
But you're here. You probably want to know what the rest of the day holds. So we're going to do a little bit of a schedule review so you can get in the mindset of everything that you have coming before you for the next 5 to 6 hours. So let's hop to that. Right now we're in the
Also got
Welcome
my
to
water.
TennoCon 2021 segment. We are live for that. So I'm going to see chat. I see some Colombia. I see
Welcome to
Philippines.
TennoCon.
I see
Sound of the
rest of
system.
these Loki prices. It is true. Loki Prime is
Art
going
of
to be given
Warframe.
away for
What I'm
free at
really
5
curious
o'clock.
about is
That
this
the
and
part,
this.
but what
And
else
then
is
obviously,
my mic is too far.
I mean, that's not bad, but 5 o'clock.
Okay,
is
Dean's
when
turning
the-
me up. It's fine. That's
So
how you know
1,
we're
2,
live.
3
It's
is
these
they're
little
usually
details that really,
sneak
make things go
sneak peeks
smoothly on a live
of
show.
their
But yeah, so right now we're in the
news
Welcome to
edition. Also,
TennoCon. I
my
have a
food's
clipboard
about
full of
to
stuff to
arrive.
talk about with everyone. Reminders, what you can do to set yourself up for the rest of the day. Immediately
Man, I miss
after
Rebecca.
This, we're gonna
Also,
have
I
a
noticed
couple
that she
fun little
dyed her hair.
videos, and then
Yeah.
we're going right into the sounds of the system.
She's
channel.
Rebecca, one of the
This is
developers, one of the
pre-recorded.
very
This is gonna take
one of,
you through the
she's a
journey
very,
of what the sound team
she's
is
known
up
by the
to.
community
We have
as
George,
Space
we have
Mom.
Eric, we have
And if
Keith
you play the
Power,
game, you'll
and
understand
we're all
that.
gonna, chat about Warframe sounds. Really fun behind the scenes videos there.
Hint,
then we're
hint,
actually going
she
to another
voices
live segment.
someone.
So at 2 o'clock
One of the
Eastern time,
characters.
Megan is going to be here. Hi, Megan. That was Megan yelling in the background. And she's going to be doing a live Q&A with some devs. So we got Pablo, Eric, and Elise from the team chatting with Megan with some Warframe questions at 2 o'clock. Immediately after that, we're going to go to the Art of Warframe panel. This is with Danielle. It's pre-recorded. It has Jeff, it has
Actually, no,
Taz,
fuck
it
it, I'll
has
just
Keith.
leave it like that.
And there are going to be a few spoilers in there, and that's a pretty prominent theme throughout the entire show. You're here for the
If
new
you're wondering,
lore. That's kind of the story development. So the story so far, there's going to be some chat about that along the way.
At the border,
Then
you
we're
can
going
see
to another pre-recorded segment.
you can
with
see the
community
TennoCon
art
relay
and
happening.
cosplay show.
By the way, I'll be right
To
back. My
showcase
food
the
is
amazing
about to
talent of the
arrive.
Warframe community. It's going to reveal some awesome cosplays. We're also going to do some prizes, which we got trophies made from a community member, Arboreal Key. She is an amazing creator, and we have some trophies that we're going to
Gonna
send
be
out
right
to
back,
donors.
guys.
So these are right
My
here
food
beside me.
has
You can
arrived,
see them.
and
Those
I
are going to
don't
go
want to
as
do
part
another
of the
song
art
then.
of Warframe. I mean, sorry, the community art and cosplay show pre-recorded segment. Then we're all going to catch our breath, and Tenno Live is going to happen. That is a live dev stream, essentially, actually right here on the couch because we're all double vaccinated. And we're going to take you through what we've been working on for the new war. So that's at the end of the night, and don't miss it. Be in a relay too. I have that to cover as well on my little clipboard here. So let's see how I've done so far with all the things. Chat, how are we doing? Want to buy Gara Prime Near Optics? This is not trade chat, but good luck on your quest. Ah, yes. TennoCon, this is our 6th one. Who's been here for all of them? Who's seen every TennoCon? Dean has, Megan has, I have. And one thing you may not know is that it's actually also a charity event. And every year we've partnered with a Canadian charity to try and spread the good of Warframe and the community to a local charity. And this year it is our honor to partner with Unity Project, who sent us a video to explain to you in the community a little bit about what the Unity Project does. And if you want to donate, you can go to warframe.com/donate. Let's take a look at what Unity Project has.
I am back, boys. I am back, everyone. Donate to the
Hello,
Unity Project.
my name is Sylvia Langer, and
That's
I'm the Development
this year's
Director for Unity Project for
Don-
Relief of Homelessness in
charity.
London, Ontario, Canada. Thank you, and enormous thanks to Digital Extreme for hosting this spectacular virtual convention, and thank you for your participation in TennoCon 2021. Unity Project provides emergency shelter and supportive housing for adults and youth of all genders who are struggling to escape and to avoid homelessness. Because housing with support is the solution to homelessness, and we are thrilled to have this opportunity to engage with you, the players, in finding solutions to the growing threat of homelessness in London and in cities and towns everywhere. We hope that you enjoy using your skills and your attributes in Warframe here at TennoCon 2021, and then please channel those skills and attributes in the fight against homelessness in your own communities. Thank you.
So here in London, Ontario, we are so grateful to work with Unity Project, and we'll be announcing a donation later during Tenno Live. But for now, you have a chance to donate. And if you can't, don't worry about it, but you could contribute to warframe.com/donate if you want to get some support for Unity Project. So that is our charity partner for this year, and now I'm going to move on to some reminders in a very friendly
chopsticks.
way
Great.
when it comes to Twitch drops. Account linking, all of these things. These are very important things because you might be here for free stuff. I don't know, Warframe's free, it tends to snowball into as much free stuff as you could possibly get. And maybe you haven't played Warframe in a while. And maybe you saw last TennoCon and you're like, I linked last year, I'm good. You're not.
Click on like.
Relink,
There we
because
go.
we redid our
Let's put
Twitch
some light
stuff.
in.
So, if
Okay.
you are, have
Sorry
a false
about that,
sense of
guys.
comfort that your link
Have
is
to get
good
some
because you
food.
linked years ago, you're going to need to
This is
relink.
a
And what that
really,
means is go to warframe.com/user,
interesting.
make sure your Twitch links are up
this.
to date, because you can get free
Put
stuff
there.
just for watching.
Water bottle.
It's a good deal.
Back here
Just
again.
there, I can tell you a little bit about that. From now until
This is
10
very
Live,
oily.
you can get the
Very
Vassalok
concerning.
Gunblade. This is a Grineer themed gunblade. It's super cool if you like gunblades. Who doesn't? They're the best. You can get that just for watching. And then during 10 Live, Loki Prime is our Twitch drop. This means that if you watch from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. or however long we go, Loki Prime will be the Twitch drop. So let's see, are people here for that? Do people want the drops? Maybe, maybe not.
I missed some stuff.
Gunblades go burr. Perfect. Thank you, Amelia. That was good. The site is down. Did we crash the site? No. Guys, we got this. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be good. I want the drops. Yeah. Yeah, good. Very good. Only here for drops. Some next guy.
Wow, rude. I'm only here for drops.
All right, let's see. Give us drop, Space Mom, or we betray you. I guess we'll see how that's going to play out later. But all right, we got more things to cover, so don't distract me, chat, please. I have a job to do. I'm a professional. Oh, merchandise. You probably see these floofs beside me, so, it's been a long time coming, but we've been prototyping, making sure the cotton is the most sensational it can be, and we're officially launching floofs on our merch store.
I'm eating currently
So
like something
I'm going to send you to another
Chinese,
website. I hope it doesn't crash.
some black
But
bean stuff.
store.warframe.com is where you can get our floofs. Perhaps the Kuberdon and Pobbers are just up your alley. They'll be there on the store. The floofs, they're finally here on the store. They're super cute. This one matches me, so I'm going to keep it. And we also are working on our next official Warframe statue. Our Volt will be up. You can probably actually see it on the site right now. And you can, get a look at Volt if you're a Volt main. Maybe he was your starter. Maybe he wasn't your starter because you were here, Well, actually, no, he would always be a starter. Meg that got switched. Cough Krokata. This is not for sale. This is not for sale.
No, why?
This is from the Clem costume we did when we used to do these events in real life. So this is just a prop for the studio. Site unavailable. Uh-oh. Slow down, Tenno. Or don't slow down. I don't know. Our live ops team's gonna be mad. It's not for sale now? Yes, it is. Are they not? Anyway, they're live. Dean's gonna give you some real-time updates. I'm sure of it. You want that gun in your dream? Well, there's ways to get it. They're not legal, but all right. We have. Oh, right. Speaking of things, not only merch with our new launch, our fresh launch of the floofs, we also have the TennoCon digital pack stuff. So if you're here and you didn't know that there was a TennoCon 2021 merch pack, this is also available on our store. So this is live, and you can also get the digital pack as well if you want to participate in the Barrow Relay. So all of this sweet stuff. You got our TennoCon 2021 merch design, our t-shirt, you got the pins, the lanyard, the charm, badge.
I actually like the
cool box too. And that's all also on our website. You can check all of these things
I
out.
didn't get it though.
You can choose, take a look at
I
what
got
you might want to
delayed.
get if you're into getting some more frame
Good.
merch or even
Delayed.
pack.
Ha ha ha.
In-game right now on all platforms exists two very important things. There is the Barrow TennoCon relay, which means if you bought a digital pack, you can go to the digital pack relay. Barrow is there with everything he's ever sold. He'll be waiting for you to change your ducats in. You can get, whatever you want from Barrow. Maybe you want a prime pedestal. It's up to you. But there's also a free one. So if you can't get the digital pack, there is a Tenno Live relay. These are both on Earth. So say you're on Nintendo Switch, you can't find the relays. Make sure you're going to Earth or, well, you're on Earth, but go to the Earth area. You'll see the relays there. And these are important because at the end of the show tonight during Tenno Live, we have a fun presentation for you, a little relay event. So you're going to want to be in those, especially when 5 o'clock hits. For now, you can go in there, hang out with your friends, chill, talk to other Tenno, see what you're excited about for the new war that's coming later. And
please, we've been waiting for that for 3 years.
But make sure you're there for the Tenno Live relay event at 5 o'clock Eastern time, which is like 4 hours and 17 minutes from now. So that's when things really kick off.
We want the more story, bro.
Yeah, that was my reminder for the TennoCon Barrow relay, so that's good. Oh, we have a hashtag today. Social media is a popular thing, and if you're a Warframe fan, you can use it with the hashtag Warframe, and tell people that you're watching TennoCon, Tenno Live. I can read your Twitch chat comments. Let's see. They're going really fast, and I don't speak Russian, but I wish I did. But thank you. How long do the relays last? They'll be up for
the
all
Russian
of
bots.
the
Gosh darn it!
event. So you can go in there now, or you could wait until 5 p.m. Eastern time, but they'll be up. So don't worry about that. So make sure you get in there at least for Tenno Live. And yeah, so we got our social shout outs. Oh, we have some fun partnerships that are happening. We have lots of, little campaigns going. One of the very exciting ones is with Prime Gaming. So if you have your Warframe account connected to Prime Gaming, all year long you can get awesome fashion frame and gear through the Prime Gaming campaign. We have a really fun Redeemer skin launching on July 20th, so make sure you link your Warframe account, activate your Prime Gaming, and level up your fashion frame. The Verve Redeemer skin will be coming soon, and it is extremely beautiful. And again, Gunblades. We got the Bastalock, we got the Redeemer skin. It's a very popular and important.
Yeah, it was popular.
Gameplay is Gunblades because they're very cool. And of
I'm
course,
about to use that weapon now.
TennoCon,
I'm not sure if it's still
TennoLive,
nerfed.
we do lots of crazy giveaways. We have lots of fun giveaways provided by Omen this year. We're going to do one during this segment because why not? You want free stuff? I'm here to give you free things and information, of course. And Omen has given us PCs to give away during TennoLive. So we have a high-end PC.
I really wish to
standard
get
PC,
one of
both
those.
made by Zydax. We have peripheral bundles, and of course, during TennoLive, we're going to do Power Plat, which is 100,000 platinum. What will you do with it if you win? I look forward to reading your essay on the matter. It should be on my desk by the morning. But lots of giveaways today, and they're going to be super fun. We're going to do one right now. Omen has provided us a PC peripheral bundle giveaway. So this is going to have lots of fun odds and ends for your PC setup, and we're going to give it away. The way we give it away is very easy for you. If you're watching on Twitch logged in, you're entered. You don't need to do anything else. We're just scrubbing through the usernames. It's totally random. I actually can't. Oh, I can read it. Marco77U. Oh my God. Ooh. UWU. Marco77UWU has won the first giveaway of the day. This is the Omen Peripheral PC Gaming Bundle. What you need to do, Marco77UWU, is message.
Oh, you could just get it right now.
TV/Warframe channel, the one you're watching. You got to tell us your mailing info. We need to know, where you want us to send this to physically, a phone number as well, so we can make sure that the courier gets it all done. And it's up to you to claim your prize. It's a good price. So, congrats. Let's get a congrats and chat's gone into full mode. Perfect. We're off.
Congrats, my man. Congrats.
Very good.
Would have loved to get it, but you know what?
Oh no, it's just taking
Gotta
over.
appreciate that.
That's okay. That's okay. We also have some fun things in game right now. There's more to Warframe than just this Twitch stream,
Oh?
There's a whole video game attached to the free stuff. Did you know it? And there's stuff you can get for free, including our Epic Gaming Unreal Tournament skin bundles are back. We actually launched them again on Thursday, but on all platforms. So that means if you're playing on PlayStation, Xbox, or Switch, the Unreal Tournament skins are live in alerts, so you can log in, claim them. They're beautiful skins, and if you're on PC, just download the Epic Games launcher and launch Warframe through that to claim your free bundle. And they will be there for you for a limited time, so make sure you grab them.
I might as well.
Incredible skins, and they throw back to the Unreal Tournament days. If that's somewhere, in your gaming history.
If it's a free bundle, I'm going to get it.
Somewhere in your gaming skills was Unreal, then I don't want to roast our players.
Well, I'll still play on Steam because Steam's better, but
they roast me,
why not?
All right, so we are very excited to have those skins back, and they look awesome. So make sure you grab them. Then we're going to give you a game announcement here today. Nightwave is something that we run, intermission, season over season, and
is there season 4 now?
Information bit for you on the current intermission, when it's going to end, and what's coming next. So if you're playing Warframe and you want to get to the end of this current intermission, you have until
possible
July
new
26th
season.
to do so.
Possible?
Intermission 3 is ending on July 28th. This means if you're just waiting to get those last 2 Unreal Forma because you're not quite doing all the challenges, you have this much time to do it. July 28th is when Intermission 3 ends. And then we're moving into something called Nora's Choice. This is going to have a couple new things, but generally it's just a new reward track to get you through, of course, like I said, a couple new things, but it's more of a casual Nightwave. We're focusing our development on a couple other big things. You might have heard of them, the new War. So we're going to just refresh Nightwave, give it a new Nora's Choice season coming up, and you can look forward to that all platforms on August 4th. So that'll be where Nightwave is headed from August 4th for a little bit, and you can finish the intermission while you can if you're looking for those last couple tiers of rewards, and then we're moving into Nora's Choice on August 4th.
I'm sorry, guys, I'm eating
So
because
this is your
I don't get much.
update for
I eat breakfast.
TennoCon Nightwave
Also, this is my supposed to be my lunch,
got some game
technically.
info for you in there. We have a lot of community things up right now as well. As you can see.
I just noticed that they have something. They have that weird. They have the
Our Discord.
emblem now.
join our community Discord. You can check it out in the bottom bar. And we're going to be chatting in there throughout the day. When we run those pre-recorded panels, we'll be in there saying our hellos, getting your reactions to some of the stuff we show. So we'll look forward to chatting with you in there. We're doing plenty of giveaways as well, so make sure you join us. Lots of fun going on in there. And then there's chat. I want to chat with you guys, see what's going on before we move on into our next panel. So as you know, the new war is what we've been teasing you with of what Tenno Live is going to be about tonight. And a lot of what we're doing today is leading up to that. So again, those sound panels, those art panels are going to be talking about the new war. And then of course, when we get to that live segment, it's going to be, you know, a lot of info on what the DevStream crew and the rest of DE have been working on. But yeah, I'll take some questions in chat for now, and we'll, you know, keep this going. Oh yes, we're gonna. You know what? Let's give away some plat too. This is a little bonus prize. It is 2021. It is time to give away some platinum to a lucky viewer.
Ooh, already. 2021 platinum. That's hilarious.
See the names over the list. Zulu747. Zulu747, congratulations. You have won 2021 platinum. So, you know, it's the year of 2021. You got to message us.
Congratulations, Zulu.
Personal information this time. We just need your Warframe account and platform. So say you play on PC, let us know what your name is on that platform so we can hook you up. And that one, D Zach, shout out for getting the off-the-cuff prize there. Good luck, Zach. You can do this. But yes, let's see what's going on in chat. We're here. TennoCon's here. Is there something you're looking forward to? Let me know. Love this game so much from Indonesia. Thank you. Should I get a message for the drops? Right. So the way drops work is you'll have to actually claim them. Right now on Twitch, if your account is properly linked, you should see a progress bar toward your Twitch drop. Right now, it'll be pointing you towards the Vastalok, which is that gun blade. And if you look, you can see how close you are to earning it. And then all you need to do is hit that claim button. And when you log into Warframe on your platform of choice, you'll have the Vastalok. You can go run a mission, you know, do some finishers with it, what have you, and it'll be yours. So just make sure that you're keeping an eye on that claim, making sure your account's all linked up. And you really do have all events up until Tenno Live to get the Vastalok. So right now, if you need to troubleshoot, don't worry, you have time. You have essentially, what is it, almost 4 more hours of the Vastalok drop until we switch to Loki Prime mode. So don't worry, you got time, you can do it. I have 1 more minute. Oh no, I have to make sure I covered everything. But yeah, it's really exciting for us to be able to run another digital event for the Tenno. I think, you know, this is our 6th TennoCon. We would have loved to be in person, but obviously the world isn't in a state where it's safe to do that. But we do have it set up here. We're double vaxxed. We're safe to have, you know, just a small handful of devs in the studio today.
Especially with where we're
TennoCon 2021.
all locked up.
The team has worked incredibly hard to, you know, making a Warframe fan pay off with what we're working with today. And it's really our honor and pleasure to have a community like you to support us through the craziness that this 8-year journey has brought us. I don't think anyone ever would have expected to, you know, and what? Floof update. Half sold out. There you go.
No, I was gonna buy them. Fuck.
Floof update for you, and I hope that the rest of the day
no.
delights all of you, Tenno. And thank you so much for tuning into the opening remarks. And we'll see you up with a sound panel next. But first, some fun little dojo bits as well. So, see you soon, Tenno.
Make sure your Twitch account is linked to your Warframe account so you can receive Twitch drops while watching TennoCon 2021. To link your Twitch account to your Warframe account, go to warframe.com/user and click the sync link to link. Just make sure you're logged into the Warframe account that you want to receive the drops on. This year, for watching throughout the day, you can get a Grineer Gunblade weapon.
Grineer
makes me think. Watch for a free Loki Prime. Enjoy TennoCon 2021.
I got deals. Come do my sale. Come do my sale. Gotta dump this merch or I go to jail. Just kidding, friend. But seriously,
oh, yeah,
I need to sell this stuff quick.
Fuck.
Hey Tenno, I'm Helen. Throughout today's live stream, I will be your host for 10 pre-recorded tours of incredible player dojos. For those of you who might not know, in Warframe, players can team up and form groups called clans. And every clan has a dojo as their home base. Dojos start out as blank canvases of rooms for clans to decorate however they please. A clan could start with an empty room like this one and fill it up with decorations like the ones shown here to make the space completely their own.
Yep. I decorated my room.
Example,
I'll
created
decorate the
a unique
dojo.
residential area.
My clan's dojos.
Or you could take a fully
Well,
empty
I'm the-
space like this one and fill it up with even more decorations
Actually,
to
no.
create a grand scale masterpiece.
Ooh, that's very nice looking. Yeah.
The two rooms you just saw belong to PC Clan Brotherhood of
let me
Mortem.
go get
Right now, I'm in their Gundam factory, and this is our first stop on our tour.
Ooh,
I
the
love
Brotherhood
these
of
huge
Mortem,
mechanical
nice
structures that have
looking.
become
And
a staple in Warframe's
who's
dojo
it
decorating
by?
community. What sets this room apart is the extra details they've added to tell a story. Pieces like this hand that hasn't been added to a Gundam yet, an assembly line. You can tell this is a clan who really cares about creating efficient machines of war. Now off to the transporter to check out our next room. It's just awesome. Dragons are another staple in Warframe's dojo decorating community. I
Well
love
played,
the
well
use of
made,
the
well
red
made.
glow here in both creatures' eyes to show this is not a fight you want to get into the middle of. It's wonderful, it gives me chills, and the scale of this creation, I so appreciate it. This is such a huge and cool structure.
Oh, that's cool now.
And while we admire its sheer scale, I'll read for you what the clan's lead architect had to say. Rebellion says, "This dojo of ours is built as a giant mothership with all its functions. The designs I've picked for TennoCon 2021 are my favorite decorations, but there are many, many more in our dojo of high quality. It took over a year to complete the rooms I've built so far, and I spent all of my time in Warframe building decorations and almost nothing other than that. Thank you for sharing your hard work with us, Brotherhood of Mortem. Your clan's story truly comes through in your designs. Now let's get ready for our second tour of the day. This next dojo belongs to Circle Guards, a Korean and English-speaking PC clan. Beyond gorgeous art, what makes this dojo so awesome is that architect Ajingom has taken great care to make sure that touring this dojo feels like visiting an art exhibit. Each room includes a comment about the piece. You'll find those comments written in both Korean and English. This room's comment is, "Found underground on Venus, this reactor produces infinite energy. Ice creatures hover around, watching you quietly." A lot of this dojo feels like walking around in a dream, and I think this is an ideal starting room to show that.
That's really amazing.
Now let's check out the next room. This room's description is, "Left and right, red and blue, light and dark. We all have multiple sides, but don't forget, whatever the face you have, it's all your own." I just want to appreciate for a moment how carefully placed these decorations are to create that shadow effect. That would have taken some really careful planning and attention to detail. And here's our description.
Is this
You can go
Ajingo
anywhere,
who made
just
this?
don't miss the time and place. All aboard the last bus to anywhere.
It's Koreans, and the only one that I know
There's even a little
who's really good
toddler
like that,
prepared to join us.
enough to do this, is Ajingo.
It's just beautiful.
A good content creator, by the way.
And we have now boarded the last bus. Let's see if we can find ourselves a seat. I think, yeah, some are definitely taken. This one looks good. Yeah. And with that, Excalibur's ready to go.
That's Korean. Okay. I think
Thank
that's...
you for the tour, Circle Guards.
Then again, I don't know
Dojo
Ajingom's
감사합니다.
clan.
Following today's live
she's a
stream,
Korean,
every
okay,
dojo
nice.
showcased will be up on its platform Star Chart for a week, so you can go for a tour
She
yourself.
said thank you.
Believe me,
In
there's
Korean.
much more to see.
Hi, it's Megan again, and I'm back with another friendly reminder to relink your Twitch account to your Warframe account if you have not done so since the launch of Twitch Drops 2.0 back in February 2021. This is very important for receiving drops as well as giving drops as a streamer. A relink must happen if you have not already done so. Go to warframe.com/user and choose to unlink your account and then relink it. It's simple. Hope you're enjoying the show.
Thanks, Megan. That looks beautiful, by the way. Oh, this is really good. The meat's really tender, by the way. I just got myself a new dish. Huh. And this is the sound of Warframe.
Don't you recognize me anymore? No. It's me. Antonio Greco, the voice of Era.
Oh, Era! The newer guy, yeah.
Okay.
Freaking
Anyway,
sentient.
it's been a rough year, guys, so I want to remind you all to be kind to each other, be kind to yourselves, and keep moving forward. I hope you guys enjoyed TennoCon 2021. One more thing. I haven't gotten a haircut literally since the week before last year's TennoCon, so perfect representation of how the last year has gone.
Hi everyone, it's Max here, and I voice Barris. It's lovely to be working with the team at DE again, and
oh man, I've seen it once.
Exciting stuff coming out for you guys
That's
really, really soon. Have an amazing TennoCon, and I hope that maybe we could all be together this time next year. Have a great time. Fingers crossed. Take care. Bye bye.
Welcome to TennoCon 2021. I know that a lot of you have probably lost track of time, and that's understandable. Over this last year, we've had to endure the darkest of times. But dark times make room for the brightest stars. Never let your shine diminish, for you are the light of tomorrow's Stardust.
Thanks, Sticker.
Hi guys, my name is Ryan Lawton.
Oh, Nihil
I
and
provide the
Boone.
voice for Nihil the Glassmaker. And
Oh, he
also
does sound like Boone. I never know he was
I hope you
Nihil
guys are having
though.
a terminal
Interesting.
TennoCon because you're straight logical, fam. Check, check.
What the fuck? Where? Where's she? Ah, I get it. Haha, yeah, because she's the mother.
That I slept through TennoCon. Hi, Tenno. How are you? I'm Keaton Talmadge, but you might know me better as Mother. I hope you have an amazing time.
Just
at
quickly, for those who
TennoCon.
don't know, don't play
Be
Warframe.
bold.
That's Boone.
Be brave.
And right now, Mother.
Be fearless.
That's
now,
the mother.
if you'll excuse me, I have to go see what trouble my family is getting into. Farewell, my darling.
Hello, mommy.
Hey, Tenno. Kim Ramon here, voice of Kaylee, daughter and Trotty.
Oh, that's Kim. Okay.
I'm not just someone's daughter.
The fuck?
I'm me.
Why the hell are there 3 cats? Pumpkinhead. What?
It's been such a blast
Like
getting to know the
Kyle
Warframe community.
gameplays.
Definitely an exciting highlight
What the
during my
fuck?
year as a hermit.
What the fuck's going on?
I'm stoked to have been invited to participate in TennoCon
What the hell am I watching?
2021's Sounds of Warframe. How fortunate are we to still be able to connect virtually when it's not yet safe to do so in person given the current circumstances? But y'all already knew the wonders of the interwebs, connecting with fellow Tenno from around the world through Warframe.
Man, I remember when they came
So,
out. Oh my
thanks
god.
for all the
Rule
fish.
34 had a
Be
huge
kind to
oh my
yourself
goodness,
and
those
others.
two. Mother
This
and daughter.
too shall
ooh.
pass. Keep safe and well.
Unfortunately, while browsing
Hi
through
everybody,
Reddit,
my
I
name
did
is
find
Lucas
it.
Schuneman, and
Ah,
I'm
Lucas,
the
my
person
man.
TennoCon. I wanted to set up a Zoom call.
What is this? What's going on?
We're saying hello to everybody at TennoCon.
They can go to Blazers. They murdered the Tube Man.
Okay. Did you want to say anything, sir?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes,
I
we
don't
can hear
think
you.
this is working.
We can hear you. Just go ahead and say hi.
Is he? Did he voice the treasurer?
Inside Simple
Okay.
Digital Networking.
Mr. Anyo, did you want to say anything?
What? Oh yes.
That's fine,
I need another drink, please.
Who's this
Remember,
guy?
I like the blue umbrellas.
Oh,
Okay,
they
Rick,
hack.
Anything you
Yes?
want to add?
No, never mind. The ghouls?
That's actually really nice. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. Bye, everybody.
Leave.
I need another daiquiri.
Go away.
Ah, man, I
Hello,
love Lucas.
everyone, and welcome to
Very
the
good
TennoCon
very good voice
2021
actor.
Sounds of Warframe panel. for the next little while, we are joined from, all over the world, maybe all over London, who knows, we'll find out, by some very special guests to talk about the sounds of Warframe. This means things from the game design sounds to putting quests together, and of course the music of Warframe. So all this and more, with some special sneak peeks behind the scenes, will be covered here, and we're just gonna get started. So I am very, very honored to be joined by 3 wonderful guests today, and I will be hosting it. My name is Rebecca Ford, and I, work on Warframe, do some voice here and there, but I get the pleasure of working with these 3 talented individuals. Why don't we start off with you, George?
Hi, I'm George Spanos. I'm the audio director on Warframe.
George
Hi,
and
Eric,
Keith
and I'm a sound designer
one of the
on
best.
Warframe.
One of the best.
Last but not least,
legendary.
from the Backlit Enterprise.
Keith Powers.
I'm Keith Power, and I've written some of the music for Warframe.
Yes, indeed, and we'll be talking
One of the best
about that, indeed.
songs.
Most of the music.
Two of the best music.
Yeah, it's interesting, George. You never put my songs in that I write.
Few
What's,
things, but
what's
like
that,
two of
George?
the current one
I'm
that
reading-
people recognize
the
is
problem is your
the,
rate is just really high, and I haven't found a good way to tell you.
Sleeping the Cold
but
Below, the recent
we
one,
just
and
can't
the other
afford
one
you.
was
You
the
can't afford me. Oh,
We
okay.
Live Together.
Well, that's a first, but
Very good songs. If you
Probably
check
should
it
put
out on
that in.
Spotify or YouTube, they're one of the best.
I'm super cheap.
Honestly.
Keith
That's what,
is
and
super
George,
cheap, so-
really
Oh, I see.
really well with the
okay,
whole thing.
fair enough. But yes, so for those of us
At
viewing,
least
this
that's-
is a pre-recorded panel. We're
And not to
recording
mention the,
safely
whole
in advance
other
of TennoCon, just so that we
soundboard,
can get
a
you
sound
all,
team.
as
Board?
much info as we
Soundboard.
can in this panel, and we're going to be covering lots today.
Whoops, that's not
We
what I meant
are
to say.
going to start with talking about the game design sounds of Warframe. When you're playing on your couch or if you got your headphones on, you get to enjoy a lot of beautiful sound, noises, effects made by the team here. Then we're going to talk about the quests of Warframe. This year we released Call of the Tempestari, and we released the Wave Rider quest. And since we last connected, we released Heart of Deimos, and we released a lot of other things
you
along
guys
the way.
did.
So we'll take a look at some conversations there when it comes to writing. And then, of course, the music of Warframe. This year has been very special for Warframe music, and we have a lot more special things to come, especially perhaps in the form of a new war music teaser. So don't go anywhere as we go through all things Sound of Warframe. Our team has been working remotely for the better part of a year and a half now on all things Warframe, and in that time, not only have we released Heart of Deimos, the open world, we've also done everything that 2021 had to offer, from Orphix Venom, to Sevagoth, to Call of the Tempestari, to 2 Prime trailers, and, Ureli got out there too. And we're also working on what we're going to be showing today at TennoCon. So that's a lot of sound content the team has made. And again, we've done it remotely. So how has that been for adapting to work from home? George, Eric, how's that life going for you?
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's it's funny when we're 15 months into this now. It was March 2020, I guess, that we started to work from home, and I was skeptical at first about how that would go and how we'd get everything done, but it's worked out really well. I mean, one of the things I think that you'll always miss is the in-person contact, right? And that's
For sure.
That's a tough thing to replicate. Even if you've got Skype, even if you've got Zoom, you still don't have that contact with other people, which is vitally important. But we make it work. I mean, I think we've all worked on the game
I really
long
want that
enough that
statue.
we all know what needs to be done, and we're able to make it happen in that sense. So it's been good from that perspective. Just the social interaction
Sorry,
is
that's not what I
definitely
meant.
a hard thing to try to get back.
Definitely, I think we all miss our morning hug that
Yes.
we do every morning before we start
yes.
the day.
Yes.
But yeah, just to add to what George was saying, there's a lot of stuff I think that we're learning too about how to work with each other by working from home. So there are some positive things that are coming out of it, and I think when eventually we do return, we'll be able to take some of that with us back to the office. So
And
but so far, yeah. it's been good.
Speaking of your imminent return to the office, whenever it's safe to do so, I walked into the building today and I noticed the entire back of the building has been renovated to have a custom sound studio. Is this something that you
nice.
secretly worked on while we were all locked at home?
I'm so excited. I shared a bit, if any of you are on Twitter, I shared a bit probably about 2 years ago now about us tearing it down, tearing some of the old rooms down to make way for the new sound studio. And then of course we started building it just as COVID hit. I think it was like December 2019. They started building it and we were like, oh, I guess we have to shut it down. But we were able to, in between waves and doing things safely, the construction crew was able to come in and finish it off, and it's pretty much ready to go for us now. So when we're back in the office, we've got, what is it? It's about 6 new edit suites, 2 new recording floors, 2 new big control rooms.
I like how the
We're
sound
putting
is
Dolby
not kind of
Atmos,
synced together, so you can see like
really
the mouth
excited.
is.
There's a lot of really cool things coming up.
Like he's talking, but the mouth
and
is like
the
a
cool
second
thing
late.
is that now we'll move all the
It's kinda, I don't know,
cobwebs away
bugs me,
because it's
those
just kind of
little
sitting empty,
details.
but it'll still feel new, which is awesome, right? I mean, it was completed, I guess, the end of last year, so it's just been sitting empty for like 5 or 6 months, but it's there and it's waiting for us. So excited about that.
Have you actually gone in yet, Eric, or have you only heard legends of this supported studio?
I have been in once a few weeks back when I was passing by the office just to take a look, and yeah, it's stunning. I think it's going to allow us to really push the envelope with the sound and explore different avenues through recording Foley, things that we weren't able to do as easily as before. So I'm excited. It looks great.
It's not going to look as cool as what Keith has behind him, though.
I know, I was just going to say Keith's just still like flexing on us. So like he's got all his hardware. I see some engineering mixing boards there. But,
Oh, yeah.
So you look like you're pretty well equipped, Keith. Does that mean that the work from home angle has actually, or are you even at home? Have I just assumed that you're somewhere you're not?
I'm at home. Yeah, it's a building separate from my house, so it sort of feels like I'm commuting to work. I walk from the house to the studio, but yeah, it's been more of the same, more working.
Gee,
from
that
home
looks so
for me.
professional.
Weirdest
Look at
year
all
ever,
that.
but more of the same.
Three.
You're equipped to do so, so that is,
3
you know,
monitors,
fortunate
track,
at
I'm
least.
guessing,
But
and
it's,
to
you know,
move it
everything that
necessary.
everyone has been working on, the community has been just ablaze with love and enthusiasm for all the sound team work, all the composing, all the music, and I think they've been quite, I don't want to say spoiled, but a lot of what has come out this year, I think, surprised a lot of the players. I think another full song with lyrics coming and Sleeping in the Cold Below, which we'll talk about when we get to the music part.
What?
And, you know, just Warframes that vary so much in
Sleeping in the Cold
style.
Below is a
Like,
good
how do
song.
you go from Sevagoth, the edgiest Warframe we've ever released, to Ureli, who is based on a kawaii magical girl archetype? Like, these things are very different.
I'd never played Aurelius yet.
Yeah,
so
it's
I don't know how
crazy.
she
It's,
is.
you know, the cool thing about Warframe is there's always something new and interesting to work on, right? So it's sort of like one day you'll be working on something that has, you know, that is kind of like Ireli and is kind of more playful and kind of more joyous. And then you'll go towards something like Sevagoth, which is more kind of cryptic and whispery and creepy sounding. But that's cool. And I think, you know, and I think I speak for the rest of the team as well, but I think that's one of the big selling points for all of us to keep working on the game is that it's constantly something new. It's constantly something exciting. It lets you build your own palette of sounds. It lets you build your own career in that sense too, right? So you're always doing something fresh and exciting. So I think that's one of the good things about working on the game, actually. Yeah.
Eric, have you got to use any odd vegetables in your palette of sounds? I remember last year you became famous for your brief appearance with the Brussels sprouts, and I'm just curious what
Brussels sprout,
garden,
right.
has been pillaged for sounds this year.
Well, of course, Brussels sprouts are my go-to. Whenever I design a sound, I always start with the Brussels sprouts. But sometimes, yeah, I've got to use lettuce, and definitely hand-picked from the garden sounds way better than store-bought.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not as much pesticides to weigh the leaves down, right? They don't quite pick up on the microphone the same with pesticides.
Exactly.
You got it.
Now, I actually think we are about to, be in for a little treat here because the sound team that you guys just referred to, getting to build out these palettes and all their custom sounds, have actually prepared a video for us to take a look at a lot of the behind-the-scenes action from sound design in Warframe this year. So why don't we take a look right now?
Hi Tenno, welcome to TennoCon 2021. I'm
What
Jeff,
the fuck
part
is
of the
that?
sound team, and I'd like to take you through how we created some of the vocals for the Hound Pet on the Sisters of Parvos update.
Okay.
For this creature, we wanted it to feel digitized, growly, and aggressive, while hinting at familiar animal or canine sounds. After experimenting with some processing on various source recordings, we came up with a recipe that could work for different vocalizations. Let's take a look at a session for when the creature becomes alerted. Here we can see some tracks with source material on them and an effects chain that is doing the bulk of the processing. Different source animal sounds were used depending on the emotional context. And for this alerted vocal set, we chose some lion source material that has an aggravated quality to it. This is what they sound like without processing. And then with.
Oh, that's interesting.
The effects processing consists of some filtering to create more vowel-like movement, different pitch shifting, delay, and some EQ and compression to control it all. Let's take a look at another idle growl session. In this case, we can see we've used a simple recording of a dog growling with a little bit more automation this time and some tremolo on the tail. Here it is before processing.
That sounds so human. At the very end. At first it doesn't. Someone's
And
snoring.
after.
That sounds like the Transformer. The Transformer movies.
I hope you enjoyed this look into how we created some of the vocals for the Hound Pet in Warframe.
Like the very first one.
Thanks
Kinda
for
sounds like
watching,
that.
thanks for playing, and have a great TennoCon.
Hi everyone, my name is Jess and I'm a sound designer here at Digital Extremes. Today I'm going to be taking you through the process of creating the voices for our Sisters of Parvos.
Ooh.
Let's take a look. We are going to start here in Reaper where we've got some raw audio files from our voice actors. We have 4 different
Voice
excerpts
actress,
of
no?
transmissions here. These are all for the same event in game and each one of these is done by a different voice actor. When a sister spawns in the game, the engine will randomly choose a set of dialogue from one of these 4 actors, and that will be your sister's voice or her personality for the duration of your time together, which makes each sister of Parvos you encounter feel a little bit more unique. Let's take a listen.
So, you can slap. I slap harder.
Oh, I learned to take a hit long before I met you.
I'm not gonna comment on that.
A weakling.
Did you ever sit alone in the office with a plasmic hole punch?
You might notice here that these files are actually pretty quiet, and also that the volume really varies even in the span of one tape. We're gonna do a little processing to make these sound nice and even, and to make sure these transmissions are loud enough so that we can hear them within the context of all the other sounds happening in Warframe. Let's take a look at Sister B over here. So, Sister B's signal chain here is consisting of a little bit of EQ, a little bit of light compression just to smooth out those highs and lows, and a little bit of limiting to bring that signal up just so it's loud enough that we can hear it over everything else happening in Warframe. Let's take a listen to the processed file.
Oh, I learned to take a hit long before I met you.
So there is one last step to putting these sisters into the Warframe universe, and that is getting this audio into the game and adding some effects to their voices in the game engine. Let's jump over there. All right, so we are here in the game engine where we are going to add a little more processing to our sisters' voices.
Okay.
So, just like how each sister's personality is randomized in the engine, the effects on each sister's voice are randomized as well. So every time you encounter a new sister, the game engine will set different parameters for effects like bit crush, flanger, and phaser. So you might get a sister that sounds like this.
Oh, I learned to take a hit long before I met you. Learned how to give one, too.
Or you could get a sister that sounds like this.
You killed a weakling. Now you face a sister of Parvos, and she...
Or you could get a sister that sounds like this.
Did you ever sit alone in the office with a plasmic hole punch?
That's all from me. Thanks for watching and have a great TennoCon, everyone. I'll see you next time.
So we did just get to see an awesome video about all things, maybe a little Corpus slant there, Eric. Are they a fun faction to design for?
I love designing for Corpus, absolutely. I mean, you can kind of go wild with synthesizers, and
That's
some
true.
designers love synthesizers. So yeah, it's great fun.
This is a trend that has been verified year over year. Is sound designers love their synths, and I think since the first TennoCon, that has been a fact that's well established. So thank you for continuing.
Absolutely.
What's your favorite synthesizer, Eric?
Ooh,
well, I'm going to name the ones that I have, but my most recent acquisition is the Moog Grandmother, and I've been enjoying that because it's sort of a throwback to the Model D, which is obviously a classic. So.
Did we get to see the Moog Grandmother in that video?
I don't think so.
Oh, you're gonna have to make another one.
I know. I'll have to hold it
Scrap
up
that
and
video.
do like a.
Yeah.
So our players have been treated to quite a offering of sounds in Warframe this year, and one of the places that it becomes most obvious is the really curated content we do with quests. And this year we've had the privilege of releasing not only one, but 2 quests so far, from Call of the Tempestari to our Ureli Wave Rider mini quest, which is actually quite sound heavy. You guys had a lot of dialogue to get in there. And when it comes to these quests, and the writers working on them from Cam, Adrian, Steve, and Ryan, and everyone, what's the first thing you do when you find out we're doing a Warframe quest from the sound point of view?
Panic? No. No. Well, the first thing I do is I read through the script. I think that's a great starting point. Usually scripts. I'm always a big fan of developing narrative and character and stories in all that we do, and so that's the important thing for me. To get an idea of what needs to be done. What sound cues need to go in here. What can we do with music to amplify, the narrative? And then, of course, which characters do we need to? So that's usually the first thing. And then usually talking with the team and going through things and what we want the general feeling of the quest to be, what sounds need to go in it, if we need to go out and record any sounds. All of that kind of stuff is usually the first kind of consideration before the shovel's in the ground. And then it's just working on it, and it's game development's interesting because sometimes you'll start with an idea of something, and then by the end of it, it's something completely different, right? Because
guys, I'm just gonna quickly check.
It's an organic thing, right? And you're working on the quest, and then people get ideas from different departments, or we get different ideas, and then it evolves into something that becomes an amalgamation of all of those interesting ideas. So that's a cool thing that happens too. So yeah, you're never tied into one road.
So at what point, and we can be, as honest as we need to here, because this is the panel, and that's why people are here. At what point in Call of the Tempestari did the sea shanty get added? Because I don't think that was in the original script. What was that, Keith? Sorry.
I want to know this as well. But what was the origin of this crazy idea?
You're the one, didn't you?
I think another thing for me that's always important is if you can write music that relates to the story in a fundamental way, I think it's important to do that. And so if you can develop a character's narrative and you can help the character's storyline through music, then why wouldn't you do that? It's very effective. And so I think at the beginning, the writers had an idea of having her sing a few lines, maybe it was like a paragraph of just, I don't want any spoilers, but there's a point where you confront Vala, and so she was supposed to sing a few lines there. But then we were like, hey, why don't we just do another song here? Everyone loved We All Live Together, everyone loves that stuff, and so it seemed like a
so that's how it
opportunity.
happened. Okay.
And then of course, I thought to myself, who would be better to write a sea shanty than Keith Power? And I wasn't wrong. And Keith aligned with some amazing people. I'll let him speak to that. And yeah, the rest is kind of history. So,
yeah. And when George called me about this, I thought to myself, who is better than Keith Power to write?
Wow. Okay.
And that's when I called Alan Doyle.
So this is a very special Canadian moment. So, I mean,
that's hilarious.
It has resonated so well with the community. So well, in fact, that Warframe players from all over the world have united to do a truly global medley of Sleeping in the Cold Below.
Shit!
So what we'll do now, we'll take a listen to that medley, and then Keith will bring it right back to you to talk about
I'm gonna join in this too.
Now legendary Warframe
Let's do
song.
this.
So let's
no, I'm not gonna be in the video. I'm just gonna be joining this along with them singing. Cyberpunk.
So it's into the void, now me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below.
Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow.
Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below.
We're sailing ships for the hard and the quick. We roll our load and go.
Everything is made and a house to pay. The pacing kind of threw me off. Sister, this guy is genius. I love his stuff. This guy. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below. We'll all sleeping in the cold below. What's Korean? Sister, we're going where the wind don't blow. Yeah. We'll all be sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold below. That's interesting. How they added everyone's thing. That's interesting. Sisters, you so wise and true. It's our time to go. Will you lay me down on the Graham's crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Oh, it's because you guys. It's not. It's no. It's not. Oh, I like the Russian. Wait. Cold I can't go that low. I try to put it as much as possible. That's cool though. But it was really well made. I really liked it. I forgot the song's called.
Man, that's super cool. I hadn't heard that.
We
before,
lived together
actually.
when we all.
Yeah, well,
and when the
like,
community starts singing that song,
we got it. The community got together. We got all these submissions, and the team put that video together, which is a true medley of the community's renditions of "Sleeping in the Cold Below."
Man, it's so cool to hear different languages in it too. It's really
yeah,
cool.
no, like the Russian way of saying
so did you ever think,
it's actually pretty
Keith,
cool.
that this little shanty would have such a far reach?
I had no idea. How could you expect some kind of reaction? It's kind of mind blowing.
Oh, it's beautiful, and I mean, for the process behind it, do you find yourself like, you write the lyrics? Am I correct?
I think the lyrics for "Sleeping in the Cold Below" were the origin was from you guys, right? It was, and I'm not sure the name of the writer.
Yeah, the writers, so Cam Rogers, Adrian Bott, and Ryan Mole, and I think a bit of Steve in there as well, wrote kind of like a framework for you guys. But if you read what they wrote, which was great, you guys really took it and made it your own. Like the lyrics, you really, you made it work within the context of the song. And we kind of just gave you the framework of, well, we have to talk about Granum Crowns and we have to talk about that kind of stuff in it. But yeah, you guys really took the basis of that and elevated it into what it is.
A very good sea shanty.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, I really have to give most of the credit to Alan. I remember we had a call on a Friday and we just sort of went through the materials that you sent me. And there was sort of a lot of stuff to go through. So Alan was like, give me the weekend to go through it, and let's talk again on Monday. And then I wake up Saturday morning, and he has a demo ready. It's like the first verse, the chorus, and it's just like it's all there. So it's it's
no, it was really
Alan.
nice.
I've said it before as a joke to in interviews, but
for those who was
he really
involved,
did. He wrote all
well
the
made.
parts.
Really, guys, just well made on that. The
Well,
song, I still sing it every
it's
time.
crazy too because
I
you
go
guys,
to work,
if I
I
recall
sometimes
correctly, did a
just
couple
hum
of
it
demos
at the back of my head, like it's a
you know,
song that keeps
interesting
sticking
to
at the back
hear
of my head.
demos
Like,
and stuff as
I
well,
start humming
and
it.
hear where it comes to its final thing. So maybe one day we'll release some of that stuff. But yeah, it's
Very
interesting,
good.
and I think for me, I actually have a question. Like as far as like the harmonies, the vocal harmonies, like what was your guys' approach to that as far as being in the studio with the singer? Did you guys have a thinking beforehand about what harmonies would be around it, or did it kind of organically kind of happen?
It was actually me sitting right here with this very microphone, singing parts over and over and over, and just sort of. The original demo was in a different key. It was in a key that I could sing it in, just so that you guys could hear it. So it was a lot of me just wailing over and over and over to try and fill it out.
It was even to the point where the demos you gave me, like, you have a great singing voice, by the way. And I was like, man, this sounds great as it is, even just with multi-track
does.
Keith on it, right? And so, of course, we added Davina Doyle,
Wait,
did
I'm
a
on this
fantastic
part.
job singing on it. And she really made it what it is. But yeah, again, it's one of those interesting things where something starts even in a different key, right? And then it evolves into this other thing, which is the final product. So that's pretty cool.
And it was such a memorable part of that quest, you know, as we were getting ready to release it, we realized when the song was coming together that, okay, we need to tease players that there's a song coming. And I remember you guys made like a standalone loop for the launcher that wasn't the song, but it was your own, you know, like little tease for it. And once we got our hands on that, we started like putting it out to the community. And I think some of them right away started connecting the dots like, this sounds really like custom and like potentially lyrical. What are we working with here? And now, you know, the rest is history and Sleeping in the Cold Below. I think it reached 1 million views on YouTube faster than any video on our channel. Wow. I think.
Yeah, no, it was it reached a lot.
It only took like a few days, if I recall correctly, which is crazy.
Yeah, it was really special. So. And you know,
It still is.
At this point, you know, this was just pure hype for all of us to see the reactions to it. So we're just so grateful that we got to put out a song like that and get another lyrical gem in Warframe's, you know, little playbook there. And of course, everyone wants to know, are we doing a second album for sale? And
Definitely, yeah, definitely. We've got so much material. I mean, when did we release the first one? It's probably 5 years ago now or something. Eh? So we've got a ton of music that's. That we've written since then. You know, Jason Graves, another composer that we work with a lot. He's written a lot of cool music. So yeah, it'd be great to package that all up and do an official release sometime in the future. Yeah, another vinyl would be another double vinyl or something would be super cool.
No crap did they post.
Much to the surprise of myself and the Warframe community, we have begun releasing Prime trailers again. So this
Yes,
year,
that is so
been
true.
Greeted by not only
You guys did.
Octavia Prime Access launch trailer, but also a Gara Prime trailer. So that's 2 fully voiced, fully scored, fully sound designed Prime videos. And you know, what a way to do 2021. And I would like to talk to each of you about bringing these trailers back, because a lot of it, you know, you got to capture the perfect gameplay, get the cinematics in, but the sound and the memorable music and Ballas's voice, it's all back. And why don't you talk to us a little bit about that process? I'll start with, let's just go right to Keith about scoring these videos.
I have to give George the credit for always pushing me to find something that I haven't done before, and that's exciting and scary. But with the 2 trailers that we did recently, I think it's opened things up musically for us. I think it's actually, I think we could do anything, just about anything musically now, don't you think, George?
I 100% agree. Like, you know, I think we did when we
But
did
no,
the Octavia
I think they're really well made.
Like,
So
I showed it to some people around the office, and people were like, "Oh, I don't know, the music's really different. Like, is this gonna work?" And it's like, yeah, it's gonna work because it sounds
That's
effing
freaking
cool,
awesome.
right? Like it's gonna be awesome. And
Yeah,
I think that
exactly.
speaks to, again, like we said, I mean, we've worked on Warframe for what is it, 7, 8 years now?
Very long time, yeah.
You know,
2013, I
keeping
think,
things
right?
new and fresh and exciting, right?
So
you know,
8
if
years,
you
I
wanted to
think.
hear, the first soundtrack again, you could listen to the first soundtrack again. You want to hear something new, and so again, going to Keith and getting him to write some cool new stuff really worked out well, I think. Yeah, and some cool instrumentation in it, some great, like you mentioned, Rebecca, voice acting from Ballas. The voice actor Max, fantastic job at that. That guy. And here's a little behind the scenes thing: is a lot of our actors we direct, and we'll direct them live. Just to make sure that they get the feel and the vibe of things. But because Max knows Ballas so well now, we literally email him. I'll email him the lines, and he'll send me 5 or 6 takes, and they're all gold. And it's like, which one do you want to put in? And it's like, I don't know, let's put them in. And he's fantastic at it.
So appropriate that his lines are
Right, his name is Max. I was like, who's Max again? I'm like, oh, Ballas.
Very appropriate. Yes. Yeah, and the sound designers,
I think his name is
them,
Max.
Fantastic job on putting the sound design together for them, doing the mixes. They usually take a while. They take, even though they're like a minute and a half.
Okay, there we go.
It's very detailed work, but it's also fun. I don't know. I mean, Eric, how do you feel about working on something linear like a cinematic and a trailer versus working on the game? It's a different experience, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Working on a game, you're sort of always creating an audio universe and something that you can live in. Working on a trailer is more like creating a play or something that happens and you get to observe.
Yes,
so it's
exactly.
nice to work on that, and especially working on
being part of the
trailers
story
with such great music and the voice, and it really helps you sort of like lift your sound design to another level, or trying to match it to the vibe that's happening. So it's a really fun experience as a sound designer to work on one of those. I love it.
I love watching them, and every time I see that there's one in progress, a part of my heart just skips a beat, because I know the finished product is just going to be absolutely stellar. And I'm so glad that this year we not only got 1 but 2 Prime trailers. And this is the first panel of the day. We will be revealing the next Prime later on in the art panel and the keynote. And I actually don't know. Are we working on yet another Prime video?
We're mixing Nidus also, which is gonna be interesting. How are you gonna do Nidus?
This is news to me, so
you guys missed Nidus.
But yeah, I mean, I think right now it's all things New War. But yeah, we'll carve out some time to work on a Prime trailer, I'm sure. As we always do. Always fun to work on, and they're refreshing in that sense. So yeah, we'll do something.
We also had the opportunity to release Ureli and the first ever in-game comic quest in Warframe in the Sisters of Parvos update. Now, when it comes to doing an in-game comic, you can just take a look and read through it, but you guys made the choice to narrate it entirely in its own narrative style. How did that come about, George?
Yeah, another really interesting thing, right? Like, it's like, who would have thought we would have put a comic in Warframe? But here we have it. Yeah, kind of another organic thing that kind of came about of like, hey, let's tell the quest from a comic point of view, and and get Boone to narrate it, and write some custom music for it, and do some custom sound design for it. And Carl, who's one of the sound designers on our team, he did all the sound design for it. So as you're turning the pages, you hear the water sounds for Ureli, and you hear all the background sounds and all that kind of stuff too. So that was super cool to work on as well.
Yeah, and I think, it was such a change of pace from the Sevagoth call, the Tempestari. It was a nice balance of, Ureli, it still hit home. There was a lot of, a very poignant ending there, and it was just a really special experience.
I haven't done the Wave Rider quest, so...
Sound team brought it all year long.
Yeah, there's a new quest, I know, but I haven't played it yet.
Even more, because as many players have been waiting for, the New War script is done, and this is literally it right here. And
I hope no one has special vision.
No, we'll blur it too.
2020 vision enhanced
in all its glory. It is the longest quest we've ever written, and like you said at the start, George, you start by reading the quest. So when it comes to sound design, you looked and you were picking out slots of where things are to be, designed from scratch. And from what I hear, we have a very special behind-the-scenes video made by your team.
Yeah, man. I just want to say, it's in three parts, and it's huge, the quest. So it's super exciting. You guys, when you play it, you're gonna love it. Like, honestly, this is the most ambitious thing we've done from all departments, visually, audio, animation, the art, everything, super cool. And yeah, all of the sound team has been working super hard. And I have to mention all of their names. We've got Carl, we've got Willem, we've got Eric, we've got Travis, we've got Jeff, we've got Mark, we've got Jess, we've got Slater, and we've got Jem, fantastic audio programmer. And they really make a lot of the magic happen that you guys hear in the game. It goes beyond who you're seeing on screen here, that's for sure. So a lot of hard work for all of it.
Well, let's take a look at what they've been up to in this behind the scenes of some of the
Let's see what they have.
Hello everyone, I'm Carl Mattis, one of the sound designers
I think
here
I've
at
seen this
Digital
guys, right?
Extremes, and I want to show you a little
TennoCon?
behind the scenes of what lies behind the sounds of Jareli. As you may know, Jareli is all about water. She's charismatic, she flows through the levels with Merlina, and at the same time she's powerful with her abilities. The big challenge with Jareli was balancing her charisma and power in her sounds. You needed to have a sense of flow and a little bit of magic as she vents water into the enemies. It would have been ideal to have her speak in that kind of anime style, but Warframes don't speak, so that was a no-go for me. Instead, what I did was capture the frequencies, the resonance shifting frequencies that are typical in anime sounds, and inject them just a little bit into her abilities. Of course, there was a lot of water involved. Buckets of water filling in and out, rock splashes, all of the water sounds that I could find.
Player Warframe should have hired a team of Trinity. No, but seriously, thanks for the fix. That was like a wave. That one was a wave in the middle before. To win?
I hope you enjoyed this quick look at Jareli's sounds. Have a fantastic day and keep enjoying TennoCon 2021. Ciao!
Take care, my friend. Natural sound. I literally went out to a creek. That's very interesting. Dedication, man. Let's get that perfect, nice tone. Not tone. Sound. That same frequency. Yes. If I'm just a random guy who sees that, like I could think that was a camera. Man, I suddenly want to go out in the forest, walk. This just makes me really miss doing those walks.
Yes, indeed, all departments at Digital Extremes are working on the new war feverishly, and tonight at TennoLive, you'll be getting a first look at the start of the new war. This quest has been in the making for a very long time, and you know, with the 2020 COVID lockdown, we kind of took a break from working on it because we couldn't. We needed the mocap studio, but over time, we've gotten ourselves back in shape to get all things New War on track, and we are beyond excited to give you a first look, not only from
It's been down
today,
3
but
years,
later
man.
tonight during
3
Channel
years of
Live,
not having New
first
War
hands-on
or
look at all
anything
things
related
New
to
War.
it.
But
Well, technically there are a
before
few
we, you know,
related, but
wrap
there's
things
such a
up
sneak
today,
peeks.
there's
And they're
always
not
something
really.
very special that
They didn't.
comes
They
with
kind of
the
didn't
quests
fill
of
the void.
Warframe.
My
And that's
hair
the
is a
music that
mess,
takes us
actually.
through them.
Fuck.
And I think it's going to be hard to talk about this without, you know, getting a little emotional. But when people first played the second Dream, you know, 6 years ago, we'll say, without too much of a reaction that it's been that long, the music stayed with
Was it
them
6 years ago?
forever.
Wow.
And to this day, I
It
still
was
see
6
people
years
talking
ago. Holy
about your
shit.
work, Keith. And now that you're here with us today in
Wow,
this
that's
sound
been a
panel
long
interview,
time.
I would kick myself if I didn't ask you about working on the music for the New War. Is this something you've started?
Very much something I've started.
Interesting.
Isn't it, Jordan?
It is very much.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting, and George is ambitious is the right word for it, for sure. We're without giving anything away, it sort of feels to me like a reboot of the music almost. But we're also revisiting some of the themes that players will know from the past.
Did you read the whole quest before you started to try and like figure out the anchors for feels, or were you just like, no, I know what's gonna happen before you know you even got to page 2?
I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing.
You fit right in here. That's
We're still in early days, but it's I feel really good about how it's taken shape.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier too, the script is so huge that I felt bad to say to Keith, here, read. I don't know, it's got to be like 300 pages, right?
Yeah, don't put a number on it, George. You're gonna give everyone anxiety. But yeah, it is the longest quest we've ever done. So.
And so it's like, you know, I've given him some videos of stuff and everything, and but yeah, like Keith was saying, a bit of a reboot. You know, there's some new themes that are going to be in this quest musically, which are super exciting, stuff we've never done before. Interesting instrumentation, interesting feel for things to really, you know, like you mentioned, Rebecca, you know, people who play the second Dream, and I have it clear in my mind that people, me watching people on Twitch crying when they were playing some of those moments. And man, that sticks with you, like 6 years ago, and I still remember people's faces, and we're always trying to go for that. We always want to make people feel attached to this game that they've put so much time and effort into, and they have so much dedication to, that we're constantly trying to make you guys feel an emotional connection with the characters in the game. And Keith has been doing a marvelous job at that. So yeah, it's going to be great.
And
Thank you.
I think we're lucky enough here on the sound panel to actually get a first listen to some New War music. So why don't we take a listen now?
Very dread, foreboding type of stuff. I like it. I really didn't go to this tile set for a very long time. Holy shit. It's been so long. I almost forgot that it even existed. That's sad. I'm so sorry. But like, I can't believe I forgot. Like, if it didn't feel like an island out so far in the distance, then I bet I would have been playing on this tile set a lot more often. But no.
So what you just heard heard, you'll actually see in context tonight during Tenno Live, but it's a very special part of any quest is, of course, the kickoff. So did you know what you were dealing with, Keith, when you were scoring that, or did you just have a sense of the tone you wanted things to start off with?
There's some video that George sent, so I do have some inspiration in front of me. I think they're unfinished images at this point, but when you see it, they will be probably very finished looking.
Yeah, and I think just to speak to that music a bit, I think, again, as you guys, if you know the music of Warframe, again, this feels very different, right? This feels like something we haven't really done before in the game.
Yeah, more interesting. And there are a few interesting aspects of this.
It's got an edge to it. It's got a moving in a different direction and kind of raises a lot of questions. And when you see the imagery too, there'll be a lot of questions that everyone will have, and I think the music kind of matches that perfectly. So yeah, I'm super excited for it too.
This really does feel like the true kickoff to the new war era for Warframe. This is something that, in reality, we've been working on for years, whether or not we were interrupted by a global pandemic notwithstanding. And I'm really excited that the community gets to see the scope and the details of everything coming for our next cinematic quest chapter. That's what we're going to be building toward as
the question. Now the question is, when the fuck is the next quest? It's in 3 years.
And those memories are only made possible thanks to people like George, Eric, Keith, and all the hard work they do. So I just
I thought that was a DE member.
Oh, I mean, yeah. No, it's a team effort, right? And I mean, it's again one of those things where, even though the people you see on the streams, you see them all the time. There's 300-400 other people who are really making this happen. So yeah, it's team effort all the way.
It's a real privilege to be working on something so exciting and has such great history at this point. Yeah, it's really an honor.
It is. And I think after reading the script myself, I'm going to sign up for acting lessons. So if anyone has a reference number or two, there's going to be some very tough moments in this many 100-page script.
Go to Max and other few Lucas and those people. They have one of the best voice actor skills
the next
out
chapter
there.
in Warframe.
Oh, you always sound great though, Rebecca. Like it's always, and we haven't done Lotus in a long time, right? Like how long is it? When was the last?
We did like some one-off lines for Orphix Venom, but other than that, I think the last true lines were the Ropalolis in the
right.
That was 2019, and I guess there were some other pieces here and there, but it's definitely been a while.
I haven't fought that boss for a long time. Maybe I should do that
It's all gonna come back full circle.
It is. And this does mean that our sound panel is coming to an end. So as much as we'd like to stay forever, we do need to send you guys to a live panel up next. That's right, live in the studio, we will be bringing you a live developer Q&A with Megan, Pablo, Elise, and Eric. So make sure you get your questions ready and tune in to see what they have to say about all things Warframe. Thank you so much, everyone.
See ya.
Buy my merch while it's hot. I'm desperate to sell all this stuff today. For no particular reason. Don't you know there's a sale going on? And that it's incredible?
Hi Tenno, this is a friendly reminder to make sure your Twitch account is linked to your Warframe account so you can receive Twitch drops while watching TennoCon 2021. To link your Twitch account to your Warframe account, go to warframe.com/user and click the sync link to link. Just make sure you're logged into the Warframe account that you want to receive the drops on. This year, for watching throughout the day, you can get a Grineer Gunblade weapon. During Tenno Live, watch for a free Loki Prime. Enjoy TennoCon 2021.
Thanks, Megan. Always the best.
Alright, Tenno. I'm really looking forward to showing you this next clan's landscapes. We are now entering the dojo of PlayStation Clan Blood of the Shadow Dragons. We have arrived at Lake
PlayStation.
Trank,
Ooh, what the
an ideal
fudge?
vacation spot for Tenno everywhere.
Oh,
Complete
it's
with
so
all the
beautiful.
fixins, including a
Hello,
vacation home
Okers. How you
and a
doing?
hot tub. Excalibur's never gonna want to leave.
Okers 12,
Let's
how you
see
doing?
What awaits us for our vacation stay?
No, that looks so
Of
beautiful.
course, gotta have a seat with a view.
Oh,
Fully stocked kitchen.
hopefully a stock kitchen.
Fireplace, with their trophy from winning the contest.
I mean, that looks just this room alone makes it really beautiful.
Very cozy sleeping accommodations with a fine television screen. Oh man, this is made for Tenno for sure. And out here, you have to have some fun on the water. Did you come all the way from Fortuna for a little vacation today?
You haven't streamed in a while. I haven't. Yes, for 3 weeks. I was kind of
Great job
depressed.
out there.
I won't tell you exactly what. Just that I needed
While we appreciate
I
the
needed a
incredible
change of
detail
pace.
that went into creating
That's
this
for sure.
structure, I'll read for you what scary shadows the clan's lead architect had to
Oh,
say.
that's Earth at the back.
I spend most of my time
Also-
in the dojo with a bit of music and building rooms
Oh,
from
wait,
scratch
those
seems like
I
a
think those
very
two already
relaxing
existed, but
pastime
this.
after work and a couple of Warframe missions. My clan is a small bunch
But
of
yeah,
friends
let's,
and
do
people
quickly
that
do a
reached out during the
local
times
list.
I've been featured, which I enjoyed a lot. I'd greet people in the dojo chat and take people on tours and chat for hours. My designs are mainly freestyle. I just start building and see what comes. Love work and style mode.
What was your sound team's
Appreciate
favorite
all
vegetable prop?
factions.
Turn
Well,
your
those freestyle
turn your volume
from
up for a
scratch
second. Sound
landscapes
assistant.
are
Let's find out
amazing.
about.
Thank you so much for sharing your dojo with
Whoop,
us, Blood of the
I know what
Shadow
that was.
Dragons. Up next, we have a Spanish Xbox clan called Spectrum. Are any of you fans of the kaiju genre?
Kaiju?
Isn't this incredible? I wanna
Oh,
get
Pacific
those locals
Rim.
and don't want them to actually attack me. I'm sure they won't. They're decorations, right? I'm just convinced.
I don't know. Guys, I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to be watching TennoCon, but
All the work that would have had to go into creating this structure from scratch, just starting with the skybox. It's too cool. And one more room. I think any Ghibli fans might recognize something in the background there.
why'd you guys?
We can get a nice vantage point while I read for you what this clan's lead architect had to say. This is our small contribution
This is
to
guiding
the
the-
great community of this game. Recent times have been difficult, but we have spent a pleasant time meeting very good people and having fun. Together, we can carry the weight of the world. Big greetings from Chile.
It's like, what the fuck did I do?
Spectrum, we really appreciate the tour of your clan's hard work. Gracias por compartir tu dojo con nosotros, Panda Spectrum.
Oh, you
I'll
glitched
see
him.
all of you with more tours after this panel.
Hi, it's Megan again, and I'm back with another friendly reminder to relink your Twitch account to your Warframe account if you have not done so since the launch of Twitch Drops 2.0 back in February 2021. This is very important for receiving drops as well as giving drops as a streamer. A relink must happen if you have not already done so. Go to warframe.com/user and
Anyways,
choose
how are you
to
doing,
unlink your
Okers?
account and
If
then
you're still
relink
there.
it. It's simple. Hope you're enjoying the show.
What have you guys?
I got deals. Come to my sale. Come to my sale. Gotta dump this merch or I go to jail. Just kidding, friend. But seriously, I need to sell this stuff quick.
Nah.
A warrior's world is one of fire. We long.
Oh, this is the Tenno. This is the new war trailer.
The faces of those we love. But those faces have now changed. Prepare yourself. The day you had hoped would never come.
That's concerning. Well, what's gonna happen to the Yuna? The Yuna? Triuna? Stop getting on it, you... Oh, that's the operator. Come on. Ageless youth. There we go.
Hello everyone! Welcome to the Developer Q&A, and yes, this segment is live. It's happening right now in real time, which does mean that we can see your Twitch comments as they fly by. A lot of them are about our current server situation. We are aware, we are actively working on it on all platforms, so don't worry, we'll take care of everyone. You'll get your Vastalok drop, you'll get your Loki Prime later on. Don't worry, we're working on it, and we will update you when we have more information. So just
No! Why would you do that to me?
We're sweating under these lights. Pablo is looking beautiful in his 4K
How can
camera
this
from
happen
home.
to me?
So we're gonna get into our dev Q&A. I am your host, Megan Everett, for today, Senior Community Manager. And joining me today, I have 3 incredible developers working on Warframe. So before we get into your submitted questions, we're gonna go into some introductions. I'm gonna start with Elise. Hi. I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Nope.
Very good. El Pablo.
Hello, I'm Pablo. I'm one of the game
Hey,
designers here at
Pablo.
Warframe, and you might know me from the Notifiers. my achievements. My crowning achievement.
Eric.
Hello.
Right.
Eric Letter, lead concept artist.
All right. We have a lot of submitted questions to go through. There are over 400 submitted questions from you, creators, players, everyone out there. We had to, parse through them and pick out some that we could ask our lovely crew here. So we
Oh,
are
you can't
gonna
go on
get
top.
straight into
Go on
it.
there.
And our first question is for Eric Vedder, and this comes to us
What the hell is
from
that?
Dem Thighs, though, on PC. The name is great. And they would like to know, where do you get inspiration when designing a Warframe? What is the process like?
Well, we're going to show images, or not yet?
Dean's got it on standby.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah, I'm using images to help it. So, I did.
Oh shit, that's the that's Steampunk Train, of course you did.
One of the first ones I did, or second one.
Oh, that's so sick. You got that idea and then put it right
was
there.
The Vauban Deluxe. And so, trying to find inspiration, we based the name off of the French military engineer. I'm going to brutalize this name, Sébastien Le Prestre de Vauban.
Oh, nailed it.
So anyway, so we took that engineering idea, and I was like, I want to do like an old knight armor, like a Final Fantasy style, which I love Final Fantasy, and combine it with like locomotive engines. And as you can see here, we started the process and pulling from like all the reference of the helmets and the armor and stuff, and then from the engine you can see the chest area there. I wanted to have some kind of like pumping and just steam
right
coming out like the steam engine. So, and I think Dean is the next image. So as this went on, we start to refine. In the previous image, there was notes up top, so I took that and then I applied it to this one here. And
this
start
is well
refining some of
made.
The images, and this starts to get.
I see it as an outline of a knight at the background, or is that Vauban?
Anyway, I started refining this drawing based off of what Raymond and Jeff had said, and fine-tuning it some more. And then I think we go to the boom final, just like that, done. No, it took a little while to finalize it, colors, and then a little bit of the back view there. And yeah, I was really happy how it turned out. And it was modeled by Greg Tijen, I believe. And,
our floof master.
Yeah,
our floof
and he did a
master.
great job. And we went back and forth on some of those little details.
It was a very nice looking armor for sure.
And after that, usually we hand.
Oh yeah, there was that skin too. I never.
Accessories. So I was like, well, I want to do an axe, a big, heavy axe that animates and kind of pulls from a lot of the same aesthetic and from the armor itself. So I wanted to have it spin. I think it works like this in game, but anyway, it was really fun to work on this. So, and then the final thing was a dangle for the weapon. And again,
Oh, that looks cool. It looks like some batteries.
And our camera is covering the final image, and that's cool. But that's what it looks like. So
So it was literally train inspired.
Yeah, basically, and like I said, the knights, Final Fantasy, stuff like that. So
Oh,
love that.
Reb
stuff.
would know that game very well. All right, we're going to move on to another question, and this is for Pablo. This question comes to us from Thunder Jimmy on PC. They said, I love the amazing Warframe designs that Dihi has submitted for this game, including my #1 Excalibur Prime, Time-Bending Protea, and now Magical Girl Yoreli. What's the process like?
I like
to
Protea.
create a Warframe. Pablo, over to you.
Very interesting. It actually changes quite a bit. It's not always the same thing. For example, the very first frame that I made that I was like my full design was Nidus.
Oh, you created Nidus.
The very first document I wrote,
but yeah,
I generally like put like a quick blurb of what my ideas are in the Word document, and then I leave it, and then I come back to it like a few days later, and I just like, you know what, I don't like this anymore, or I want to tweak this, and I kind of go back and forth for a while to changing them. But that one, for example, I started from the mechanics. I really wanted the idea of pull things in and then hit them. That was the mechanic I wanted to hit, and I didn't really have a theme at the beginning. So I remember my first document was called Energy Frame, so as generic as you could get. And then eventually it started to evolve, and I started to think about it, and then it made a lot of sense with the infestation and stuff. So that one, for example, started from a mechanic. But sometimes I'll just like, we have some amazing, like a repository with a whole bunch of different concepts for potential Warframes, just like the look without knowing exactly what was there. And I saw him, and I saw the little, the Thurible, and I was like, wow, that's so cool. How can I use a Thurible? And you know, that was more like the art inspiring me to then kind of come up with an idea of a kit to do it. So generally is those the three, like I would say the trifecta of how to start is I have an idea for a mechanic that I want to use, or I got a art that I want, or I have a theme. You know, I'll have like just an idea of like a theme for a Warframe that I want to make, and then one of those three will kind of get me started, and then kind of my job is connecting to the other 2 points. It's kind of making that little, I guess, like a pyramid of the triangle of design.
Not working right now. Is it just me?
Hey, triangle's the strongest shape, and as you can see, we're all about triangles. Dean knows a triangle very well.
Yeah, you can log in.
And so does our design process.
Okay, so it's not just me who's having login
Our next
issues.
question is actually for everyone. This comes to us from Soda Papinski on PlayStation, and they've asked, what idea or concept for Warframe did you reject at some point, and why? So obviously we have, we've got game design, animation, art here. So we're going to start with Eric and your take on this question.
So yes, the only thing I can really talk about when it comes to this for Warframe again is a deluxe skin I worked on, specifically Equinox. And I had some wild ideas that Ray and Jeff had to like kind of rein me in, because it's, so I started with these,
like, that skin.
The idea was like a devil ninja for the night
Warframe
version, and then
servers
an angel
build, I think.
samurai for the day version. So I started kind of with these like wild ninja designs, and I was loving this. I think it's all cool stuff. But as we moved on to the next one, which is the samurai, like these are 2 models that got to build, and then they get combined.
Funny
so
story. My first Warframe that I ever tried was
I like
Volt.
to start with just wild stuff.
So
and
yeah, he's my
I
first
love
Warframe that I ever
samurais and ninjas.
Well, that I ever
play those
played.
in Final Fantasy, so
Really liked him.
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
noticed that. I just noticed that he has
so
a
as you can see here, it went through a
weird thing
lot
at the
of
back.
different changes and ideas.
Gosh.
I was like, oh, okay. I tried like 3 different helmets
9
on each of
inches?
these different designs. And,
23 centimeters.
As the bottom left started to kind of scale it back a little bit, so you can actually build.
I don't have my ruler right now. I don't know where it
And the
is.
next image, I was like trying to throw like all kinds of different materials in and all these things, and that's just not possible. So
It's very complex what's happening here.
I was dreaming big, and
Ooh, interesting
tentacle
thing
But
coming out
anyway,
of
I was
here.
really excited about working on it, so I went through a ton of different ideas here,
It's got
and
mouth.
kind of ended up on this here, and then there's an appropriate weapons that came with it.
Interesting.
The day and the night side. So yeah, and then the final one's in game. I didn't post the actual image, but yeah. So that's that's kind of one of the. I had a lot of rejections on that image, so on this idea.
Hey, more
but it's a lot of
ideas
fun
better.
too. So.
Like,
Yeah.
imagine if you only had one idea. And you're like, I don't have any other ones. It's
You're
just
fired.
this one. Yeah.
You're fired. Fuck off.
All right, we'll go to
Get
Pablo
out of
on
here.
that question in terms of concept for Warframe.
We don't want your
and
shitty
the
drawings anymore.
rejection aspect of it.
So basically, like how we kind of decide like the warframes we want to do is essentially that whoever's going to sort of lead the warframe decides what they want to do, and there's not a lot of roadblocks along the way. But I do have like, so I have like a little
so wait, why
folder
is
with,
this?
I don't know,
Why is this thing
10,
now?
12 different warframe designs that I made through the years. I'm just kind of sitting there. Some is not they're rejected, but some I'm sort of postponing. Maybe I'll make them someday. Maybe I won't. It's kind of hard to tell. And so, you know, in case I make them, I don't want to tell you what they are. There is one that I can tell you because I'm like 99.75% sure I'll never make it. I have one for based on the fates. I think they're called the Moirai or something like that. I'm probably mispronouncing it. But they're like a Greek myth of the fates that tread like the tread of life. So there's like three sisters.
I was, you know, the funny thing is, I was creating an original character who was something like that too. Literally, I was thinking of the three sisters. I'm gonna make someone whose her name's gonna be Fortuna.
They would have like
Create
different sort of
reality to fate, something like that.
And then
that's
basically
hilarious.
The other two would be
we are in the same wavelength.
But I don't think I'll ever make it because now, when I wrote that was so long ago. Now that it's so hard to really have like cohesion with AI at the speed and the speed that we move, that it just doesn't. I just don't think I could get it to ever feel the way I want it to feel, because if they're the three sisters and they're like supposed to be sort of intertwined, I kind of would like them to feel like a cohesive unit, which is kind of impossible when you're just flying all over the place. So. That one I definitely won't do. So there you go. That's a dead Warframe that shall never exist.
But what you're saying is you have enough ideas for like a year of Pablo Warframes, is what you're saying.
I have all of those, and then I have a document that's just like little, like almost like Twitter snippets of like, oh, this is kind of cool, and they're just whatever ideas, and it's just pages and pages of random thoughts. So you know, there's always something.
2022, year of the Pablo Warframes. I'm into it.
Pablo frame.
I can't read that. Sorry? Oh, another reminder, hot off the press from Miss Rebecca Ford. We are continuing to work on the servers. Obviously, this is a live segment, meaning we can see chat. It's flying by about our servers. We are still actively working on it. Obviously, we appreciate everyone being excited. They want to log in. They want to get their drops. We'll have it all taken care of. We are still.
I already got the drop, so I'm fine.
Hang tight. Hang out.
I just need to get
Let's
the skin
continue
though.
Our live developer Q&A. We're actually going to go to a video question for Miss Elise, and this is from Jamie Voiceover. So let's play that.
Hi, I'm Jamie Voiceover, and my question is for Elise. So on your Twitter feed, you've posted different works in progress and different references for your animations. I would like to know, how do you make or find these references, and how do you actually end up applying them to the final product? Thanks.
You guys cut him off.
Question, because a lot of people think that getting in the industry as an animator is a lot about being an animator, which obviously.
I bet he's gonna say thank you so much, guys, but no, he's like, no, she like they like literally cut it all like that.
And it's taken a while to kind of find the best way to not only create animations, but
where is it?
Different and unique and interesting, and finding ways to pull those in. So I am terrible at drawing. So I play to my strengths.
You'll cut him out.
Generally, I'll kind of start with like a brainstorm. I'll look through the documentation or
they're like, get him out of here. We don't need this shit.
Core of the character is about, and then
not everything's about you, bro.
Think of things adjacent to that I could actually pull from as kind of motion reference. So, for example, with Harlequin with the deluxe for Mirage. We're calling her Harlequin.
Oh, the Harlequin, yeah, that's an interesting one.
What
I
kind
love
of sources could I look at? I could do like juggling, performance, magic, ballet, anything. I wanted it to be kind of like sophisticated but entertainer based. And then so when I kind of have that, I can kind of start looking at different YouTube videos of people doing those activities, and either I will find something I really like of someone professional doing something I couldn't do. Like, fortunately, guys, I have to spoil it, the magic trick. I don't know how to do magic tricks. That's Paul's. One of my skills is, you know, I can find some reference of someone else doing something really cool, and I can use that to make something look really cool. So one of my options is to find someone else doing something cool and use that to make something cool. Or another thing I'll do is just find a bunch of cool poses and reference images, and then I'll just stick a camera on and run through a bunch of different things, returning to pose each time. And usually if I just keep going through certain things, some magic will happen, and it's being a good animator is building on that skill building, that idea building process of being able to move your body enough times that you find some magic in there somewhere and identifying it. So for Harlequin, I think most of it was found footage with some of my own stuff. For Wisp, I didn't actually do any reference for. That was mostly done
what time is it?
where I just
Okay, I'm gonna be
took
right
a
back,
character
guys.
and I think I
gonna
just spent a
be-
day trying to block out as
I'm gonna
many
have to do something for now.
animations as possible. So I would just do like
For now?
6 poses maybe, and I would try and just churn out as many of those as possible with different ideas, and then I just chose the best ones.
Process of elimination.
Yeah, it's definitely a skill. It takes time, but like if you practice it like anything, you can get good at it. And everyone has their own ways of finding inspiration, and I'm sure, Eric, you have tons of ways that you find
Not inspiringly.
but I generally find I get my best work from throwing a camera at myself with some very clear idea in mind of what I'm trying to aim for, and something will come up.
Magic.
With cinematics, it's a little bit different because I'm not kind of trying to hit so many like specific poses and attitudes. It's more about figuring out who they are as a person and their character and what their emotional state is, and then I try and get into that emotional state and run through the beats, and then again it's just me in front of a camera going through those beats, and then I play it back and I go through and I delete the worst ones until I'm left with the best one, and if that has some magic in it that makes me excited to work on it, then that's when I press ahead.
Oh, I love that. Speaking of creative processes, our next question for everyone is from Yayuri on PC, and they've asked, what is the creative process from draft to final when creating a story quest for Warframe? What are you looking for when creating a new quest? So from the angle of a new quest, we're going to go to Eric first.
So, yeah, we're not too involved in some of the story quests as far as like the story design and stuff, but like, I think
Well,
when we
I
get
think that picked
new
up on
ideas,
the mic.
new quest ideas coming
Whoops.
in, like say the last year the Deimos stuff was awesome.
I'm gonna mute myself,
What we
guys.
usually do,
Let's
our
just go with
process is
that.
kind of like we get all the
Because,
information
you
we can out of these guys, and then
It's picking up
we
background
start
noises.
collecting reference and piling that together, and then start creating like some high-level paintings to put under their noses and see if this is going to fall along with what they're saying. So that's kind of where we start, and then it just grows from there. And it can change. It can completely be discarded. So, but yeah, that's as much as far as I get in, as far as getting involved with that stuff. But so yeah.
And Elise, you kind of mentioned mocap in terms of quests.
Right, so with the quests, generally Jeff will give me a scene that's got some like basic idols or mocap already in it, and then he's put it in the scene with a rough camera, so I vaguely know kind of what he's aiming for, and then usually he'll talk me through, okay, he's happy here, and then he's surprised, and then he's going to do this, and then this moment you need to really sell, and then I'll kind of go cool, and I will go away and get in the emotions and acting and you know, go to my Zen place and film a bunch of takes, and then do the first block out, and then Jeff will kind of guide me towards meeting my animation and his direction, and then yeah, it just kind of gets edited towards what the goal is.
Final product.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with our artwork. It goes through Jeff and
Oh, the taste master, Jeff.
Oh.
Always
Creative
going
process
through
is a lot about someone having a clear vision, and then everyone else just kind of editing until we find something that works for everyone.
And in terms of game design, Mr. Pablo, do you have any creative processes from
I don't get involved a lot with quests. I mean, so every now and then I'll have conversations with like Steve when we're starting to like choose where it's gonna go, and he's trying to find like the true line of the quest, like what is it that the quest is sort of about, and then he'll generally ask me like about ideas of how do we make this without actually having to make like a whole new system and stuff like that. And then
So
we
I
end up
guess I'm gonna
making
have
one,
to
like,
every
really,
time
it
every
did
time
require a whole
I can
new
be
system
quiet,
and a
I'm
whole
gonna mute
bunch of
myself.
things. But that's kind of that's kind of our style and our ambition, that we just it's hard to resist the pull of keeping adding things. So my involvement is literally just on those is more like every now and then I'll chirp in a few ideas, I'll give some comments, and that's as far as I get on Quest. Fortunately, we have some very, very talented people to handle those.
You know what I wish though? They did a more on the Stalker update.
We have a little
You can see
similar
right here.
question. This one is for Eric specifically. This is from Kuragi_Kureda on
The fuck was
PlayStation.
that?
They've asked approximately how many drafts does it take before finally getting something that you're satisfied with?
My camera just did something weird.
Adventure. So that
Like
took
right
quite
now,
a long
it's kind
time.
of- Flex is
It
kinda
really
down.
depends on if you get that first kind of idea figured out, like
was weird.
roughed in, and they're kind of happy with it. It's funny, like it
I'm
can.
gonna mute myself like I said.
Equinox is a great example of like I was over here and they were over here going no, come over here. So but other times you start right there with them and it goes much quicker. So there is no actual like time that you can lock it down in, but yeah, it's all fun. I still love it.
So whatever Jeff's attitude
Yeah, whatever
is that
Jeff
day.
feels like, maybe
Yeah.
he didn't work out as much, or his
Ugh.
protein shakes haven't
Ugh.
kicked in or something. So
The worst
who knows?
days.
Catch him in the morning.
Yeah.
Not a morning person.
After his
that Jeff.
oatmeal,
Yeah.
it's nicer to talk to.
His
so.
protein oatmeal.
Yeah.
They say
I
that art is never finished, but only abandoned, and I think it's very, very true for this. Like it's the sort of thing that I think whenever like we're making anything, any system, any Warframe, any whatever, if we had 3 more months to make it, we just eat those 3 more months iterating and trying to make it better. So that's just kind of the nature of trying to make something cool.
Mhm. An infinite number of drafts.
It never ends.
Elise, I'd love to open this question up to you if you have any draft take on animations.
Usually it goes fairly smoothly. Usually Jeff's very direct about what he wants, and then that usually we're not too far off. All animators seem to generally be on the same pace, and it really helps as well that Jeff's obviously an animator, and so we all kind of speak the same language, which is just nuts. It's like, oh, it's got to go bang, and then flex, and then woo, and you're like, oh yeah, I got it, 100%. I'll go get that started right now. And but you know, we get weekly reviews where we kind of show what we're working on, and he can kind of guide us along the way. So generally, it doesn't happen that anyone's too far off the mark, and if it is, it's usually not a huge crazy fix. So we're pretty lucky in that way.
Always going back to that Jeff guy. All right, we're going to go to our next question. This is a question for everyone. This is from Hoover on PC, and they want to know what keeps you going through creative blocks or burnouts. We'll start with Eric.
Beer. No.
But yes.
A little
but
bit.
no.
Or a lot of bit. This happens quite often, I think, to everybody.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think for me, I just try to rethink the approach and try to think of something completely different to jog the ideas loose, kind of thing. Or I'll take downtime, walk away, or play other games. So I won't say the other game I like to play. So.
I think I know.
But yeah, that's kind of how I get through it. Or get a lot of reference, look at, old magazines of like fantasy art, sci-fi art and stuff.
Nerd.
So yeah, total nerd stuff.
Total nerd.
Watch some animes.
Ooh.
So
I can get down with that.
yeah. So that's it, and then you solve it. It's done.
Just
you
like
you
that.
get right out of it. Yep, no problem.
Amazing.
It's not
All right,
true.
we'll go to Elise for creative blocks.
So early on in my career, I figured
Wait,
whenever I was
my camera
looking
died.
for like inspiration, or I couldn't get something
Oh,
done,
fuck.
I just had to kind of work through it and push. And then eventually it would get to the point I would just feel awful and get sick and have to take days off and just like fall over completely. And I was like, okay, this strategy is not
Maybe not.
working. And then over time I've realized that I see it more like a well with like one side that fills up and one side that goes out. And if I open the dam too much and all the water pours out, I'm like, oh god, I've got no water left. And I don't really have
The
like
fuck
a fast
happened
track
here?
to filling
Okay,
it
wait,
back
guys.
up, except for to just pull back, try not to think about stuff after work, try not to work late, try not to work weekends and just try and like chill out basically and
My camera's
have
dead.
some fun
Recharge.
life and yeah, recharge.
Huh.
I think that I used to try and find the one solution. I'm gonna eat healthier. I'm gonna go on a
Well,
run,
this is
I'm gonna
interesting.
Do all this stuff, but like really you can't rush. When you're burnt out, you're just in this fog, and it feels terrible. And I've realized that I do much better trying not to open the floodgates and then trying to pour things back in as quickly as possible, and to just try and be like, oh, I'm starting to not feel good. I need to pull back before it gets to the burnout point. And obviously that's not always something you can do if there's a big deadline, and I 100% get it, and I think everyone who's in a creative space goes through this at some point, and even probably not creative spaces, you just hit a wall. And I haven't found a solution to that wall except for to just be like, oh god, there's the wall. I'll stop running right
I
at
acknowledge
it.
the wall.
And then at least when the wall hits, maybe it's small enough I can jump over it, and it's like instead of like a
face plant.
Yeah.
Mr. Pablo, creative blocks and burnouts.
So for me, it's a little different just because I have a lot of work, a lot of jobs. And so, if I'm blocked on a Warframe, I just leave it and move on to working on some system stuff. If that's blocked, then I can go and do some UI stuff or do some management stuff. There's literally I just can kind of jump around until I'm like, okay, well, things kind of get done. Also, I'm pretty good at boomeranging. If I'm stuck in something, I'll go and do something else, and all of a sudden my brain will be like, hey, I got that solution you needed earlier. And I go, cool. And that's kind of how it works for me. So
To
good
each their
times.
own. We love it. All right, we're going to go into a fun and classic question. This is from Dirac Hasaki on Nintendo Switch. The classic question of what is your favorite Warframe? I'm going to start with Pablo.
I always feel guilty answering one of the Warframe side design because just that's kind of a bit egotistic. So I go right in the middle. I choose Nesha because I reworked Nesha, but it was already made before me, so Nesha is my choice.
Love it. Elise. I know what you're going to say, so just say it.
It's weird, which seems very selfish, but I actually kind of like the damage and support role, so I love all that. And so it is a bit big-headed, but I love playing with. But I also do play Frost Prime a lot.
Oh, a classic.
Yeah, the whole defense bubble thing, because I'm terrible at most Warframe things, so I'm like, hey, I got a bubble.
Yeah, I
I'm
can
good.
survive. I'm
Don't
good.
yell at me. Bubble.
Eric Vetter.
Garuda.
Oh, Blood Girl.
I love the blood stuff. So,
Great choices all around. Great.
Yeah. We'll make a good team.
Speaking of finding that the one move where you're just siphoning all the blood to stay alive. I'm like, yeah, I need that. 'Cause I'm not good at the game.
Yeah. It's
But collecting all these enemies and just being like, look at all this blood. It's
You're playing against people
pretty
with
awesome.
2,000 hours or more, and you're like, ha ha ha, I don't have time for that. Bubble.
But
I
I've
can
got a
keep
bubble.
everyone alive,
I got a
though.
bubble.
I'll keep
I can do
everyone
the
alive.
bubble thing.
Plus, it's just so cool. It's one of my favorite Prex cards that I did.
Oh,
too, so-
flexing your Prex card art. Very good.
But
Might have been there.
I love that character. So
Very good. All right, we're going to move on to a video question for Pablo. This comes to us from Lifewater. So let's play the video.
Hello everyone, Lifewater here. My question is for Pablo and the dev team. There have been a lot of great reworks in the past, notable ones being ones such as Zephyr, Ember, Vauban, and Nezha. Is there a plan to continue to rework some of the older frames who have become a bit outdated and outclassed by the newer ones?
Okay. Well, first of all, I take offense that Wukong wasn't mentioned, but I'll let it go. We don't currently have any plans for reworks. Reworks are kind of, like a complicated thing sometimes. So, for example, you mentioned Nesha.
So just guys, FYI, my camera did die. I think, I don't know, that effects that was happening, I don't know what it was, but it did end up taking down my camera. This really sucks. This never happened to me before. Really interesting that this happened, but it did. So I'm gonna buy myself a new camera. Hopefully it gets shipped fast, cause yeah, I need the camera ASAP. Wow, that just happened. No. Okay. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys all know what just happened. So, yep, there you go. Well, that literally just happened.
It's a hard balance there. Sometimes I do feel like it's important, like, you know, we did with Sapphire, for example. We'll see in the future, but at this time we have no current plans for any other ones.
All right, you heard it first from Pablo at home. All right, we're moving on to a question for Elise. This comes to us from Red Gamer Tiger 4 on Xbox. And they'd like to know, what is your favorite animation to make for Warframe, and why is it your favorite to create? Elite.
So, it's not out yet, technically, but I have got an update on my newest favorite animation, but it's not. It's coming up later today, so I can't say anything. But unfortunately, I'm going to sound like a broken record because the thing is with getting a Warframe that floats is you just have like endless possibilities.
Oh God, yeah.
My favorite one was this one for Wisp, where she gets to duplicate herself and fly around herself.
And it looks so good on every single Warframe. Like you cannot go wrong with this one. I
remember like pitching this, and everyone was like, "How are we gonna get this to work?" And I was like, "I don't know. I made it look cool.
Yeah,
figured out."
You figured out. I made
it.
They did,
and it looks amazing. So that was my favorite. And why was it? Was the question why was it?
And why
cool?
is it your favorite?
I'm pretty sure you guys could hear my mouse going crazy because like I am currently trying to search up a good
flowy,
what do you call
them? Feet, so I like it, you know, so I
yeah,
can
but good
fly and
microphone. I mean, not
stuff,
microphone.
So
What?
the whole set for her was just a joy to work on because there was no holds barred, and also I didn't have to worry about it conflicting with anything else because the only one I had to worry about was Titania, and I knew I wanted to do something very different. So I just got to have a lot of fun with it. It all just came very easily to me because there's a lot of me in those animations, and it was just fun and easy,
and it's so good. Like I cannot preach enough how amazing that animation is. We're going to move on to a video question for Elise again, and this comes to us from Kirahim, and let's play the video.
Hi, I'm Kirahime, and I was wondering what the design
What the
process
fuck?
was like for a Warframe such as Wisp, and if you would ever do a
Did she
making of series
freaking
where you could see
full
the
model
concept
thing?
art
What the
all
fuck?
the way to the final
When
product.
cringe, yes, I know, right? What the hell?
yeah, I mean, up for whatever you guys want
Got
me to do.
taken off guard by that?
What was the design process like? What was
Design
the
process for Wisp.
Right. I think I've kind of said this already, but so when I got the concept for Wisp, I knew I didn't want to do Titania because we already had her as the floating babe. So my kind of keywords I drew from her concept art were elegant, cheeky, and like ethereal. I kind of wanted it to, you know, flow and be kind of mysterious. So I looked at smoke and how it moved, and it sounds silly, but you can draw inspiration from anywhere, but I thought smoke moved in this really cool way, and I thought if I could somehow emulate that kind of ethereal nature, that would be really cool, and also have it be a little bit like cheeky and cute. And that's kind of where I built that from, and the rest was mostly just thinking of interesting things to do and trying poses out, and then building off of that. And I just kind of threw a lot of things at the wall and chose the best ones. Yeah.
The design process.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go to a question for Mr. Eric Vetter. This is from Mia Mooley on PC, and they are asking, I wonder what elements DE was inspired by when designing the Sentient.
Oh, I can only
Ooh, yes, that's an interesting question to actually ask.
The Sentient have gone through a ton of iteration.
I thought you were going to say a tough time, and I'm like, oh yeah,
oh,
that
well,
too.
I mean, that too, right? But yeah, like I think everyone on the team has touched it throughout the years. So I think I got some art there that so this is kind of the first stuff that I was
wow, what the
playing
fuck? That's a
and I was kind of
really cool
like
design.
Talking about elements, I was thinking about like some kind of claustrophobic environment, like what it'd be like to be inside of a body, like running through the organs and stuff, and like All the other areas would be dark, off into no man's land, because that's kind of scary and creepy. So you feel the pressure of the claustrophobia, and then the darkness in the corners and stuff. So I played with, and even like one of them I've turned on its side there, and so this is some of the more different explorations, but a lot of similar feels. Tried to pull some of the elements from the actual sentient characters and include it into the background. Again, just playing ideas to get their attention. So this final one is more of where it is currently, and a lot of this was handled mostly by like Marco, Mike, Craig, and Rosa. They from the concept side of things, they really took it and shaped it to this look. And I just kind
I'm
of
just gonna
pulled from what
adjust.
they were doing,
It's because this is gone
to explore
now.
this final image. So
I'm
I
gonna
really,
go like
really
boop,
think the sentient stuff we ended up
boop.
with is amazing. So I'm really
Boop.
stoked where it got to. But man, it
Right.
went through a lot of revisions.
And
Yeah.
we'll see more about said sentience later on in the day. We're going to move on to a question for everyone. This is from Hooded Link 55 on PC. They've asked, what is your motivation behind making unique characters like the Entrati? We're going to start with Elise from a more animation perspective.
So I have to give credit where credit is due to Daryl Key, who did the vast majority of the Entrati family. I just did the father and like one animation for the mother, which I had to revise because it didn't look great. It was a
For now, we're just doing this, guys. I'm so sorry, but like my freaking camera's dead.
Yeah, so I didn't realize that I'd been yawning wrong my whole. Everyone's like, no one yawns like that, and I was like, oh god, I yawn like that.
But
I should yawn like this next time.
Actually, we'll just keep like this. I'm just
So
gonna right.
yeah, they're like, where did they find this reference? I was like, that was me yawning. Oh god. But my inspiration for the dad. I mean, they usually, you know, we have a brief of what the core values of the each character has, and then I just build a picture in my head of what they're gonna sit and stand like and how I can connote that, and I just kind of try and get in the body of, you know, what the, you know, I usually try and pick like maybe 3 keywords of something I'm trying to connect with, and it's been a really long time, so I'm not sure what it was for the father, but I think it was about him being, he's not really the head of the family anymore, so he kind of feels like he needs to fill up a bit more space and look a bit more important than he actually is. So I had this very like, I'm really great, but he's not really that great kind of thing, and he's kind of falling apart and he's a bit achy.
Oh,
and
that animation, that one, it gets me every time.
That was really fun because he's got this like really mangled shoulder, so I got to really get in there. And yeah, and then it was kind of, you just get in that headspace and have these kind of key things that you're aiming for, and run the camera, do a bunch of stuff for a couple minutes or longer, and then usually magic hits and you just go, I can do something with that, and then I drag that in and figure it out.
Love it. Cool. We'll go to Pablo. Any game design takes on the Entrati family?
Well, I think the question was more like, you know, what inspired us to make us like different characters like that, and I think the drive in general is just to try and make something that kind of feels unique and stands on its own, and then when you see it, you're like, wow, that's really cool. Like, you know, like the Fortuna people, like the Solaris or the Medkits or stuff. That kind of gives you that the sense of a culture, the sense of an economy. Like there's like a sort of like a living arrangement that's a world going on even without the player. Even if you think of something like the Mycona. From certain quests, I probably shouldn't start spoiling quests at random, but you know, even they have like their own culture and stuff like that, and it's kind of similar to like if you think about like series like Star Trek or something.
Sorry guys,
like that,
you guys have to pick up some
planet
conversations and some other
kind of discover
sounds.
This different culture and stuff like that.
You know,
happened
to be in my surroundings.
It's kind of it's more interesting if the aliens do feel alien,
that's
but
bullshit
also have
though. The fact that the mic
thing
died.
that you can relate to, like
how long did I use
so
mic for?
Family,
so
you know,
long,
family
bro.
grievances. We all know
died.
family grievances, even if we don't live in an infested flower. So, I think that's kind of the drive that we have to make those sorts of stories.
Amazing. And I know Entrati wasn't your realm.
No.
You said no, thank you.
No, I said so. No, I wasn't involved in any of that. So just the environment stuff.
Just the environment. Working on other things.
Other things.
All right, we're gonna go to a Pablo question. This is from Ira Ryu, and they've asked, "What was the inspiration behind making the game based on tile sets?" So we are going back, way back to OG Warframe. Pablo, what do you got?
Was it inspiration?
Back in the day.
Back in the days.
Yeah,
Yes.
there's I mean, I don't know how that this gets addressed directly, but there's a documentary by NoClip about the creation of Warframe, and you'll see on some of the discussions that are done during that part, essentially everyone was telling us what you're trying to do will never work. It's impossible. You're never going to be able to keep up because it's just the quality of the content that you're trying to make cannot be made at a pace that will be enough to satisfy customers in a free-to-play game. Basically, everyone was saying like it cannot be done. So the big impulse behind something like Thousands was exactly that, right? Trying to make it so that by having the Thousands, which are like manually crafted and they're like made by artists, but then they connect in different ways, that gives you enough variety so it doesn't get stale. So it kind of like it reuses the same content and it just makes it a little bigger, so that whenever you make some tiles, it all sort of kind of grows and it doesn't get as hard to maintain. Because obviously we're looking a lot at like, okay, everyone says we're never going to be able to make all this content, so how can we make it a little easier on us? So that's the drive for where that started.
We went from 1 tile set to 3 open zones now, so you could say we've grown a little bit in our 8 years.
Yeah.
Our next question is for
That's
everyone,
true.
but I'm actually going to point it at Elise. This is from Good Guy 68, and they're asking, what is the main inspiration behind the Sisters Hounds in-game, real world, etc.?
Huh, that's a good question to ask.
So this is a cool story. So I saw that I had to do some dog animations, and we have a couple different modules. So I had to make some different personality animations for each of them, and I did my thing. Was like, okay, I'll go look for some dog reference, and couldn't really find anything that I was looking for as distinct. And I thought, well, we have like a pets channel at work. I wonder if anyone just has got a bunch of recordings of their pets doing cool stuff that they could share with me, and then I could get our animals in the game. And of course I was flooded with tons and tons of videos, which was brilliant. And so I think the main ones I used were, I think, Dean's French Bulldog Piker had some really great ones, and Fernanda and Cassandra. Those were the main ones I used. It's quite hard to know what you need as an animator from someone else's perspective. It's like, okay, it needs to go back to idle, not move too much, or not move too little, but be something unique, but it's not got eyes or nose or teeth, or so you're looking for something very specific. So a lot of them didn't work, unfortunately, but quite a few of them made it in the game, and I think it's really cool whenever possible to get our team and our stuff in the game and be like, hey, that's a part of us. So most of the animations on the module set are from D staff pets, which is really cool.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's so cute. I was going to send you a video of my dog, but all you did at that point was chew things, so I figured that wasn't very helpful, so didn't give you a video, but love that. All right, we're going to go to a question for Pablo. This is from Bloob Bunny on PC. And they have said, this is the first time I ever saw the Dog Days event, and my first thought was, do they have pool noodles as weapons?
Good water.
Do you think you might make pool noodle melee skins?
Ooh, pool noodles.
Pablo, you had a hot fire answer for this. I need to know.
So initially I didn't really have a thought on this, because I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. But then for some reason I started thinking, it'd be kind of cool if you could have like a pool noodle, and then the enemies toss at you like water balloons, and if you timed it right, you could bounce them back at them. And I thought it would be like not the same game, but like a separate like mode of the game where you could do that alternate sort of gameplay. I don't know. I like the idea of the timing of batting a water balloon with a pool noodle. I don't know if it would work. Sounds fun.
I'm already like trying to imagine what the actual sound of that would be like a foam pool noodle hitting a water balloon. I like it.
I think it's cool.
Speaking of you thinking it's cool, what do you think?
Well, I think it would be awesome, and I don't see why we can't have themed pool noodles like Grenier and Infested. It'd be dope.
How would you animate a pool noodle?
I don't think we would animate it. I think that the tech team's going to kill me here, but I think that the smartest way to do it would probably be to reuse existing two-handed idols and make it a weapon.
Make it a floppy noodle.
So you could whack something and it go blah, 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 blah. I think that would probably be the best way to do it.
That would be actually
We're gonna
hilarious.
Send Jeff
if
a
they
message
actually
after
make
this
that.
because everyone here has confirmed that pool noodles.
Don't kill me, Chris.
No one will be harmed except for Jeff's taste. All right, we're gonna move into a more technical question for Elise. This is from Dynamex4 on PC. Their question is, with traditional animation, cartoons, anime, 3D animation, etc., people usually animate per frame. How does that translate in a video game where I'm able to play at 30 FPS or 144 FPS at the push of a button?
Okay, so here I go making a fool of myself. I'm not a very technical person, but I should be able to explain this. So we animate in 30 frames a second and then export it at 30 frames a second. So my understanding is that we are presenting 30 frames, like a snapshot of a pose on each frame, each second, 30 times, and giving that to the computer. If you then play it at 144 frames per second, the computer interpolates smoother between each point of data. So it looks like it's going smoother, but it's really the same data. So we usually use 30 for gameplay, which works great for gameplay reasons because we can't go too high with data, otherwise you're going to have performance issues. But with cinematics, I generally think we do 60, just because you have more data points, so it helps obviously smooth things out. But the smoothing factor is done by the computer, not by data, which makes it look like it's smoother, but it's the computer is taking on more of the workload, so it's less expensive.
You said you weren't a technical person.
Well, I hope I got that right, because if not, I think I get revoked in the animation community. Someone's going to be like, actually, that's not how it works at all. You're an idiot.
It works. That's how it works for us.
That's how it sounds like it works.
It sounds that way.
So we'll go with that until
like
someone tells me otherwise.
All right, our next question is for Pablo. Is the question from Shidnivicus on PlayStation? A lot of devs say doors can be the trickiest thing to design and program. Is that the case for Warframe? If not, what is your game's version of a door?
Doors. We did have, for example, doors. Obviously, doors work pretty well in Warframe, but we did have a problem with, well, not a problem. It was the way they were set up for clients. Sometimes you would be like running really fast, and if you had lag, you would just slap your face against the door. And we changed that just like maybe like 2 years ago, something like that. I think is when we changed them to be authoritative on the client side, so that if the client got close, it opened even if they had a lot of lag to the server. So there are issues like that, but you know, we've improved them over the years. If I had to think of one that's like the vein of our existence, you know, I almost feel bad saying this one because it's so fresh. But finishers have been finishers out of the doors of Warframe. No,
I wish finishers can be a lot more useful, like rather they don't really have much of a use. I think.
Even like I remember back when Ash originally came. Was this? Yeah, I think Ash had this problem at the very beginning, where you would teleport to an enemy to do the finisher, and then you would be like a little below the ground, so you would start falling to the world. Things like that have been happening since forever. And every time we fix one, and we're like, yes, we're done, then another one crops up, and it's kind of been like that. Actually, very recently. We fixed it. Well, I say we, the Royal we have a fantastic team. They did like a very, very long digging and into the because obviously in a game this big the code keeps growing and growing and growing, so they dug through all the spaghetti and they found some of the issues, and they resolved them very recently. So I and I've said this before, but now I actually believe that maybe finally we're there.
You're gonna jinx it, Pablo. How could you? All right, we have another question for Pablo. It's a video question by Rebel Dusty Pinky. So let's play it.
Hello, my name is Rebel Dusty Pinky. I'm a Warframe creator and avid Warframe player. I want to know more about Scarlet Spear. Scarlet Spear was my favorite event that ever came out so far on Warframe.
Oh, right, Scarlet Spear.
I loved working with other teams to complete an objective, and I want to know if there's going to be another event that is going to be like that. So, that, I would love to know if this event's going to come back, or if those mechanics are going to be implemented into something else. Thank you.
So you say you loved that event. We loved it too once it was working, but the process to get it there, that was a hard one. So yeah, essentially it's more like that. We do obviously want to bring it back because we thought it was great. It's just more that we don't want to go through the 2 months we went there, like before and after release. That period was brutal, and we don't want to repeat that. So even though a lot of the things we did and fixed at the time would be like applied now, it's not as easy as just turn it on and it works. We definitely would have to do some again, a lot of load testing and stuff like that, and try and figure out just to make sure it doesn't destroy our lives for a month. So we definitely want to bring it back. It's definitely something that's a priority for us. Well, it's definitely something we want to do. I shouldn't say priority, because you'll find out the priority later today. But it is something we want to do.
Awesome. All right, another question for Pablo. These are the more technical questions for designing. It's from Equi111 on PC. Their question is, are there any plans to rework certain types of missions, namely defense and mobile defense, to be less stay and put and more challenging or interesting? Pablo?
I don't. So in general, my tendency is to say there's not a lot of gain from reworking some of those. A basic mission, even if it's something that doesn't require you to be paying attention to a lot of objectives, it's actually very good because it kind of changes the pacing. If you're doing a defense, there's not that much to be worrying about versus if you're doing a disruption, right? So it's good that different missions will require different amounts of attention. It's also very good when you're starting on the game so that you're not like fully overwhelmed, because at that point you're also kind of overwhelmed by so many other things. So I think as a designer, it's much better to think like, okay, let's create the new, I don't know, nuclear defense, or something. Make a new game mode that is more elaborate. That's more interesting to me than going and changing the old one, because that's the design part. Then there's also the live service game part, which is if I go and change the defense into something more complicated, a lot of people are going to be angry. A lot of people are going to be happy, a lot of people are going to be angry, some people are not going to care. So why go into the whole getting people angry? Better to make a new one, and it's like, hey, we have new stuff, versus, hey, we took away that other thing you liked, and now we changed it to this other thing, right? So I think it works better to just basically keep adding on top, which is, if you look at the history of Warframe, is very much kind of our policy.
We love it. All right, we have 5 minutes left in our Q&A segment, so I'm going to try and fly through these as quick as possible.
Quick answer mode.
But first we're going to do a video
Damn, it's almost
question
done.
for Pablo.
Shit,
This one is
nice.
from TVG Karu. Let's play it.
It's a natural part of any creative process, especially once it's been going on for years and years. So my question is, would you ever consider retconning any in-game features to try a fresh new approach?
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, we've done several 2.0s and things like that. It definitely depends on the feature, right? Like for us, like high priority comes from, like we call it preserving your investment, right? Like any time that you spent in the game, earning a mod or doing something, we want to make sure that you never feel like you're going to lose it, right? So that's kind of our priority. So if we decide to rework, for example, if we decide to rework modding, it would be kind of a nightmare, right? Because we'd have to now figure out, okay, well, there's like, I don't even know how many we have right now, like 1,600, 2,000, I don't even know how many mods we have. But if we had to redo them, then we have to look at, okay, what does every player have? What happens if we remove this mod that maybe some people don't even care that much about? But if we remove it, we gotta compensate that. It's like it's very touchy there. So you gotta make sure that if we're doing it, it is for a very good reason. So would we ever consider it? Absolutely, we've done it a bunch of times, but it is something to be taken with caution.
Very much caution. All right, we're going to go to a question for Elise. This is from Otark_Kyrie on PC. Sorry, I butcher everything. They've asked, what would be your personal top 3 antiquated design? Is that how you say that? I think so. Perfect. Or mechanics in your respective departments that need some love?
Well, I'm not going to go over 3 because that sounds like it's going to take a lot of time. But one of the things I had a lot of fun with and thought made a great improvement to the game was adding the flying set for Wisp. And I think it would be really cool to have a couple of move sets we could do, like a normal, a heavy, and a light, so that when you're playing, and we could tie those to specific Warframes. So like you'd have like Grendel and Rhino could have a heavier walk and a run, and if you're playing like Volt or someone, then he would have a lighter default walk and a run. And unfortunately, that's a lot of extra animation, a lot of extra performance and code and stuff. So I don't know if it's even feasible, but I think that would be really cool.
I agree. I'm on board. We have a question for everyone. This is from Elmet Neuter on PC. They've asked, can we gather the power of this live panel under the expertise of Elise to produce a motorbike type of vehicle for our Warframes? K-Drives are cool, but a K-Racer would be even cooler. Eric, what do you think?
Yes. Motorbikes would be amazing, I think. From like a big cruiser like a Harley Fat Boy or to like these insane bikes and like a Grenier bike or like an Oracle speed bike, that'd be dope. Totally should do that.
Elise, my favorite part of
does it work?
Cyberpunk was
No.
riding
No,
around
it
on a
doesn't work,
motorbike.
but it's got
The
screws.
mechanics in that work.
If you got a screwdriver proper, it's a
I
Phillips
would be down,
screwdriver.
and I am also available.
You get a proper screwdriver, it should work.
I'm also available for the concept of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the animation.
I mean, I ordered a new one.
Pablo,
Hopefully it comes out
game design,
next
motorbike.
week.
What I would
Or
add for
or
sure
like
is
during
Devil
this
May
week
Cry 5.
sometime.
You're riding your bike, you jump off, and then you start beating people up with your bike.
Yeah, that caught me off guard.
That's-
Just
that
like
works
my,
immediately.
like one of the guys was saying like, "Hey, yeah, you're kind of
All
camera
right, I won't go out of
I'm
order
like,
so
what?
Dean doesn't kill me. So we are
I
going
don't
to
see
do
anything
one
from the
more
perspective. I'm
question
like,
because
okay,
we
that's
are
weird.
unfortunately out
Check
of
it out, I'm like,
time.
all
I
right.
apologize.
Tried everything.
This one is for
So,
Eric
just-
Vetter,
I ran
and
out
it
turned
is
off my-
from
oh, shit, I
Queen
didn't turn
Miss
off my mic.
Rule. And they said, good afternoon, Tenno. My question is for Eric. What is your favorite skateboard trick?
Oh, that's funny. When I used to skateboard, which I got a little bigger, so it's harder to skateboard now, but the kickflip was probably the best one. And then I kind of transitioned that into the no-comply kickflip. So that's kind of my favorite trick.
Everything you just said, I have
Is awesome.
no idea what it is. All right, unfortunately, we're out of time for this panel. I had a lot more questions, and I appreciate you guys writing and thinking of answers for these, and of course being here. Crazy times these are. We got double vaccinated in the office. Pablo is safe at home. Pablo, thank you so much for joining us remotely. Anything you'd like to say, departing words?
Yes.
A pleasure to join you.
Every day.
Sorry.
Oh God, we talked at the same time.
That's all right.
Sorry.
Elise, go ahead.
Thank you so much to my team that inspires me every day. Love you guys.
Pablo, what do you got?
I just want to say a pleasure being here with you, and all the Tenno, be attentive for what's coming later. I'm sure you are. It's very, very exciting.
Eric.
Yeah, this has been awesome. Thanks for having me. I'd love to do this again, and I
I
can't
mean,
wait
a
for
few
everyone to
interesting
see what
key
we got
things
lined
that
up
they
the rest
show,
of the
but
day. It's gonna be great.
yeah.
We have a very exciting day planned, so don't go anywhere.
Hopefully, the
so
Art
much
of
for joining
Warframe
us.
shows some very
We'll
good
see you
sneak
online.
peeks.
Bye,
here
everyone.
and there.
Bye, everyone.
Bye bye. Okay.
Is linked to your
Let's check out the
Warframe
Art of
account, so you
Warframe
can
now.
receive
Ooh,
Twitch drops while
yay.
watching TennoCon 2021.
I'm really excited for Art
To
of
link
Warframe
your
because
Twitch
that has
account to
usually
your
good
Warframe
things.
account, go to warframe.com/user and click the sync link to link. Just make sure you're logged into the Warframe account that you want to receive the drops on. This year, for watching throughout the day, you can get a Grenier Gunblade weapon. During Tenno Live, watch for a free Loki Prime. Enjoy TennoCon 2021.
I got deals. Come do my sale, come do my sale. Gotta dump this merch or I go to jail. Just kidding, friend. But seriously, I need to sell this stuff quick.
Dajia Hao. This next dojo is home to Tenno in Warframe's simplified Chinese community on PC. Introducing White Golf. They made this city from scratch. Let's get a closer look at that Ferris wheel. And
What the fuck? They made a
how
huge
carefully
city?
They used note beacons for all that text and all these
What the
light
fuck?
decorations. It was beautiful.
How? What? Who?
In this room, I love the effect
Ooh.
of having lights as her hands. She looks so
Dude, that
grand
looks
and
sick.
powerful. They completely filled this room top to bottom and made it fit for royalty.
That actually looks
I
very
love
dope.
the way they use the boats.
The You'll Float 2 boat.
Detailing with the gold. I feel like I'm in the mountains for yet another vacation spot. Excalibur does not want to leave these places, I tell you. Thank you, White Golf Clan. White Golf Shizu, Zizi Nimin Yuwoman Fen Xiang Nimin De Dao Chang. Now let's take a look at
She actually
PlayStation
speaks
Clan
Chinese.
Prodigy.
What the fuck? I mean, I thought that was
Shadow art is another one of those aspects of
Jurassic Park.
decorating that's become
Yes.
kind of a staple, and they have some beautiful pieces on display here.
Whoa.
Aquatic,
How?
Jurassic, and peaceful. Decorations need to be placed very carefully to achieve these. There's no preset shadow art decoration in Warframe.
How'd they do
It's
that?
all player creativity that made these happen.
Yeah, because I know that's player
now
made
in the
because like
clan's cyberpunk
yeah, that's
market.
how do they do that?
It has a lot of fun little details and stores that they've created. One of my favorites being the sake bar, where they've created
sake
more
bar.
beautiful shadow art to give it some life in this city.
Dude, this guy knows shadow, like how
Naturally,
to control shadows like really well.
Very well guarded, I'm certain. Thank you for sharing your dojo with us, Progeny. There are just 4 dojos left on our tour, Tenno. I'll catch you in the next one.
Hi, it's Megan again, and I'm back with another friendly reminder to relink your Twitch account to your Warframe account if you have not done so since the launch of Twitch Drops 2.0 back in February 2021. This is very important for receiving drops as well as giving drops as a streamer. A relink must happen if you have not already done so. Go to warframe.com/user and choose to unlink your account and then relink it. It's simple. Hope you're enjoying the show.
Welcome, friends. Buy my merch while it's hot. I'm desperate to sell all this stuff today. For no particular reason. Don't you know there's a sale going on? And that it's incredible?
Time for the art of Warframe, boys. What is that? Is that Lotus? That is Lotus. Yeah. Oh, Lotus carrying on. In fact, wait. Hey, Rooney. How you doing? As you can see, my oh, twat. Hey, don't call me twat. But yeah, my camera's offline. As you can see, it's broken, so I bought a new one. It's coming. It's still being shipped, so hopefully it comes soon. Oh wait, you know what? I should go to a store nearby. Maybe they could sell it. Lotus Mommy, ooh. Yes, exactly. Huh. Interesting.
Welcome, Tenno, to the
Hey,
Art
Danielle.
of Warframe, a pre-recorded panel for TennoCon, and another year of talking to our talented panelists. My name is Danielle. I am a community manager. I am joined by Jeff, Keith, and Kaz, 3 members of the Digital Extremes art team, in which there are many, many, many wonderful artists. And why don't we get started with some introductions?
Hi, I'm Jeff. I'm the art director on Warframe. Nice to see you guys again. It's been a while. It feels like it's been a minute since we did this last time.
Hi, I'm Kaz. I'm the weapons team lead.
Hi, I'm Keith Thompson. I'm a concept designer.
Keith,
I've been
hey.
helping out on Warframe since day one, and it's been about a year since the last TennoCon since I've seen everyone. And hi, Warframe players. It's good to be here.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And this year's art panel is a bit of a trip down memory lane, or as we've been calling it, quest to the new war.
Or see how much Jeff forgets.
Or see how much we all forget.
Holy shit, there is an audio issue.
Years and years and years of quests. We will be giving some context around those quests. And of course, I do have to give a spoiler warning, but maybe you want to stick around and watch anyways, see some cool concept art, see what you have in store for you if you are going down the quest line towards the new war. So we'll start with that, and then we will...
So this is like basically an open discussion on all quests that we've done up to this point.
Yes,
and
Jeff,
everything that it entails.
You've done all of them, right? You've checked all the boxes.
As far as I know. See if there's any surprises in here.
There will be a quiz at the end of the panel, just in case you didn't know. But we will also move into another section to be continued, which for our Codex aficionados out there, that may ring some bells. And then we'll top it all off with some reveals, so maybe a deluxe skin here and there, and I guess we should get started with our quest to the new war, which starts with Nata. So we get to learn a little bit more about the Lotus, or as
Lotus, I haven't seen her for so long.
As Nata, a sentient
Oh my god, that background.
that was
shit.
ordered to destroy the Tenno back in the old war.
That was really long time ago.
But as I understand it, this is really the only early Lotus concept we have.
Yeah, we actually never did like a full concept exploration for the Lotus. It was really just a function of when Warframe first shipped as a co-op looter shooter that we just needed a voice to speak to the players, and we knew we wanted to be Lotus, and Minky just had some ideas in his head and kind of solidified it around this transmission portrait, and it's been canon ever since.
Canon ever since, yep. And our beloved mother figure to the Tenno.
Yes,
that's right.
Our mother who left us for cigarettes.
And in this quest, as we know, the Lotus sends us to check out what's happening on Uranus, where Tilragor is kind of like rummaging around where he shouldn't be. Lo and behold, Tilragor is looking at some old war wreckage, or rather an old war tomb. So we have a concept here of that specific.
Dude, that's been so long.
Well, it might be a familiar looking figure in the depths here.
And speaking of, like, I honestly forgot that was the progression that we did, that we kind of dropped the seeds, we dropped the breadcrumbs for this stuff through that tile set.
It just so happens that, like you said, the breadcrumbs, Tilragor accidentally ends up waking Hunhao, who we see, who is Nata's father, and he's just a little upset that Nata has not fulfilled her orders of destroying the Tenno. And that's where we move into the second dream, which we see Hunhao here looming over Stalker in the intro cinematic. And I guess a big point to bring up here about the second dream is that this was launched in 2015. And it was our first ever cinematic quest. So a pretty big project, I imagine, at the time.
Yeah, this is still probably one of my favorite memories, like working on Warframe, because it was right at that cusp where we were nervous to do this. You know, the game kind of was picking up steam and finding enough of an audience where players were getting genuinely interested in the world and the lore. And we thought we were taking a really big risk. We're like, I don't know, is this what people come to this game for? Let's try and build on the lore. And I still remember the kind of the reaction we got to it, and the connections that were formed in the game were still probably one of the most rewarding feedback, like senses of professional feedback we've had from the players.
I mean, Kaz, you were a player, you were a Tenno before you ended up working with us on the DE team.
Way.
So you were actually,
true, huh?
as I remember, as I understand it, you played through the second dream as a player, right? So you got to kind of live out those moments and those like reactions that we had. And we'll get through the couple more slides here where we have those big reveal moments that happen. But how was that for you, kind of like experiencing that as a player?
Yeah, so whenever I play quests for Warframe, I always have my headset on, my room is dark, my door is closed, there's no interruptions, I play it at night, everything is set up to enjoy it, because there's so much to enjoy in all of these things, and especially with the second dream. I was crying through most of it, as probably most people do. But I also had that bug where the Warframe is carrying the operator like a gun.
Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking.
I remember just like I was in an emotional moment, but then I just had to just bust out laughing, and it was the weirdest feeling.
But in hindsight, it's part of Warframe's charm, maybe. I don't know.
It is. Yes. The TennoCon program was started around this time, and right after the quest and my first item was added to the game, it was just the most surreal feeling to have the helmet on a Warframe, walk up to my operator and present my art to myself in a video game.
that was a moment when Warframe clicked.
That's amazing.
That's very cool.
But I do want to talk about this, Keith. So
the fuck is that?
In the
Hun
intro
Hao
cinematic
inspiration.
to the second dream,
That was Hun Hao?
You see Hun Hao. He's talking to Stalker.
Yeah.
But how did Hun Hao become Hun Hao? Did it start with this fun guy, organic, sentient that I'm seeing here?
There was this whole sort of set of different sentience
There was that a
that
long
I
time
was
ago.
kind
There
of
was
initially
a
exploring,
survival
which are
story
very
about this
different from
being
where we went.
very
And a lot
biological
of their
like that.
technology and their ships and their
Organic kind of
architecture was using this kind of
I forgot
language.
that game's called. It's been
and
so
then
long.
I
PewDiePie
started
played
to kind
it a
of
long time
mix
ago.
them a little bit, and then I think the technology
Oh
of
my
them
gosh, that
took
audio
over,
popping,
kind
yeah.
of permeated everything else, a bit like a fungus, I guess. And then it kind of evolved from there. So I can't even remember what year this was. This was way back before the sentience existed.
This was definitely even before Second Dream, and I think, like, I know, like, you and Minky, Mike Brennan, this is just one of a batch. I think there was there's a whole pretty huge evolution of exploration that went into these guys, and I think even this was kind of pretty close to where Hun Hao settled, like when it was starting to feel good with the shape and the proportions.
Yeah, that's kind of, you can kind of see that shape familiarity and what ultimately ended up being Hun Hao and kind of the sentient form that we know now. And then I guess we kind of see that also translated in the weaponry. So the war being a very important key weapon in the second dream, it is the melee weapon that Hun Hao gives to Stalker. He equips him with it. He kind of like manifests himself in it to give him orders to essentially destroy the Tenno, do his bidding, find the womb in the sky, as he likes to call it. But yeah, this became a very popular melee weapon. Was it the first of its kind in this sentient style and very large broadsword?
I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. And I think the cool thing about it was it was the emotional connection as to the quest, and it was a really cool opportunity to kind of put a weapon as a quest reward that you kind of had the story-based experience with. Like the full version was the one that that the Stalker was given for his personal weapon and as a conduit for Hun Hao to speak to him. And then the Broken War was, again, kind of a result of what happens at the climax of the second dream.
And Kaz, as a player at the time, were you stoked to get yourself this big sentient weapon? Because I know a lot of players were like, "Oh my god, this is crazy."
I used to use that for a very long time. Favorite frame, go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Fuck.
Yeah, and all the glowies on
frame.
It too.
Favorite frame. You
love
said.
our glowies, love our energies.
At the hilt, the little tail.
Favorite frame. First is obviously Trinity. Second is Trinity. Third is Trinity. Fourth is Trinity, and fifth is Trinity. There you go. But no, for real, first is Trinity. Second is
kind of like a tongue or something.
Yeah.
Like there's a whole
between
face on
second and third is gonna be either Ivara or Excalibur Umbra.
And then
Fourth.
I mentioned Hun Hao recruits Stalker
Fourth.
to
Fourth is gonna be either
and as we go through the
Valkyrie.
we find where they are. They are in these reservoirs on Kula, where we have one
But fourth is gonna be
that happened in this quest.
yeah
Lots of
Valkyrie,
things that happen
and
in this quest,
fifth
and one
will
of them
be
exiting
that's a good one. Fifth one that do not know.
So
Yeah, this was.
I don't have a fifth one. I just have those things.
On the quest, and when we were.
It all really depends though too. I sometimes use frames depending on the missions. Right? I could use Loki, then Ivara, then if there's Sentient, then obviously Excalibur, Umbra, and so on and so forth. So it all really depends. Also, that's a nice design.
I think this is really successful in how this kind of
I wish we could use this more
Yeah,
often.
there is that moment of kind of like you're scratching your head a bit, wondering.
I was counting down. I know.
What creature just suddenly
I know, Nick. Don't worry.
dropped out of these pods.
Very elegant reveal. Then we just spilled them onto the floor.
Yeah. Here you go.
Yeah.
You waited years for this reveal. Here's the operators, and then we have our second big reveal, which ended up being.
Man, this is like such a
you
spoiler
actually
that
seeing
they
the
show.
Lotus. So this occurs, of course, near the end of, or at the end rather, of the quest.
That was a beautiful
The
moment.
Lotus scoops us up, and she proceeds to take us to her transference chair. So we see some concept here of what her full suit actually was supposed, or what we were, I guess what we were planning on what her suit was going to look like.
No, this came about because we needed to show her. Like we needed to have her in the scene, and
Right.
she only existed as a portrait. So that's where Minky kind of did the. This was the first time Minky did the full exploration of what this form of the Lotus would be.
And if I'm not mistaken, and I might be, but the dress form on the left hand side there, was that kind of like a paint over for a cosplayer? I think there was like a cosplay request.
I think you're right. Yeah.
I don't actually think we had art of the Lotus, because at that point, like you said, it was just transmission of just what we saw at the beginning of the panel.
That's
just her
funny.
face.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we couldn't put it into game because it was a bit too restrictive for like for the walk cycle at the time. So
Right.
Yeah.
She's too much fabric.
Man, I wish if I ever go to TennoCon, I can now say to Jeff,
exactly.
Hydro Prime Chiller when, because he already made it, so I gotta make another
as
joke.
I mentioned,
Fuck.
you know, the Lotus, she walks,
Transference room. This is the
drops
best.
us off
This
in
is
our,
a
in our
really nice.
transference chair. But this room in particular is now a very important room for our players. It's where the operators reside. It's
I
where
remember
you work
like
on your focus
always asking
tools,
myself,
and
what's at the back room?
it
What's
was-
at the back room? What's at the back room?
There was
And
years
now,
where you couldn't
when this
access it
opened
as
up in
well.
second dream, I was
Right,
like,
yeah, the
I was like,
doors were
oh my
locked and everyone
gosh,
was wondering
what
what's
the
behind the doors, and
fuck? It was
the
hilarious.
transference room.
Yeah, so it's kind of funny how we put our character creation funny in hindsight, 100 hours into the game back then. We've made it quicker now. But weirdly, it's kind of like this recipe that I don't think you could redo it again. We got lucky that, we had this kind of dedicated player base who were already established and just kind of yearning for this kind of lore expansion, that it just worked out. I don't like that it kind of worked out that it was this really long tutorial, and you finally got the reveal, and then we had to create this room to function to that relationship of what the operator is as a pilot to and this kind of symbiotic relationship they have with the Warframe.
So the Zeramin suit mask is pulled away, and you get to start customizing your operator. So here's some what I assume are very early works of the operator.
It's hilarious. I remember this. It's really funny that I remember when Steve and I were talking to Minky about the idea of the second dream and the reveal. He was skeptical. He was very skeptical about putting kids in the game, and he's like, I don't know, and he's like, fine, I'll give it he was totally game to try it out, and he convinced us of his skepticism by making a really cool concept design for the kids. It kind of solidified it for us when he did this.
Yeah, and it was one of those things where what was kind of nice about the operators in the Warframe is you sort of start almost as your adult self, and then you almost introduce yourself as a youth.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of interesting, depending on where you are in your life, which you might identify with more or less, and yet it's kind of part of a cohesive link.
Okay.
So it's kind of nice to have that simultaneously existing in the same space and time within the game world.
And Lotus at the end of the second dream says, and I quote, and I can't quote it properly, Reb, I'm sorry, I can't do the Lotus voice, but she says, now we fight on two fronts, my child, the war without and the war within. So we hop into this next quest where, now that the operators have been revealed in the second dream, we go down a little bit of this rabbit hole of their origins, their backstories, and what makes the Tenno in this quest. Teshin kind of becomes this double agent in this story, not by choice, mind you, but here he is in all of his robed, large hat glory.
So he kind of existed in that realm, and he had a bit of like a backstory for them. The Dax were soldiers for the Orokin, and it was really good when we were kind of going into the new the War Within.
Yeah.
You know, for
I
him to be a
remember.
bit of a conflicting voice to what the Lotus represented to the kids.
Tesh.
You know, he wanted to kind of cast some doubt on the past and kind of what the
Mhm.
operator's role. And we used him to explore the kind of theme around the War Within was growth for the operators.
Yeah,
He has a
and
bit
that was
of a
interesting
father
one.
figure place too, like Lotus'
No,
mother.
not
and
not
then
the
he's been
father
the kind of
figure.
slightly
No.
absent father. Kind of.
No, I don't call him the
I can see why he
father at
shows up
all. I'll
again.
call him more like the uncle
But
that
actually, Kaz, I'm curious.
Uncle Teshin.
We kind of like mentioned the father figure a little bit here. Were you, as a player, like when you came into this, were you like, "Oh, Teshin, what happened, man? What's going on?" Like, was there a little bit of a disappointment moment in Teshin?
I just remember being so impressed with his voice. I just wanted him to keep talking.
You're like, I don't care what you have to say, if it's gonna be disappointing or not, just keep talking.
Yeah. I do remember liking that he was casting doubt on everything though, because as a player I was seeing the cracks starting to form in the Lotus's story, and all of that lead up to it kind of prepared me to like want to see something that maybe goes against what Lotus has been doing the whole time.
Yeah, that was definitely a community sentiment. I think this was definitely the quest that kind of like created a little bit of a rift there with our personal relationship with the Lotus. So we do enter this mountain pass where this art is just
the
absolutely
mountain
gorgeous.
pass. Oh, that's
It really
yeah,
comes
that is
alive in
gorgeous.
game,
What the
too.
fuck?
Like, it has so much vitality.
And
So
that
it's
was
always tricky to
that was a
carry through
cool
vitality
Iatan.
from
Can
the
we
artwork
please have
to
that
the final
Iatan?
product, but
That's
this
like a
one
very
just-
cool looking
It's
Iatan.
almost like it got instilled with it and it increased once it got finished.
Yeah, they did a great job implementing it in game, and I think this was probably one of the first. This is where we were really starting to kind of build on the seeds of the Orokin influence to the past. And it worked out really well with that little temple that you're pushed into.
But from here, we attempt to use our operator powers on this Iatan, and it doesn't work out so well. Actually, we end up falling into a lovely pile of bones at the bottom of this pit,
The
where
Ravenous.
we are met with the Golden Maw, or more popularly known
Ooh,
in the
that's an
community as
interesting
the
way of
Ravenous Maw.
opening it. Ooh. Imagine that chasing me.
Why does
Oh
it
my
have to
God.
be ravenous? Yeah, why does it have to be ravenous?
Yeah, so this was a function of we wanted to, like in the context of the quest, this was to kind of put the player through some
Oh. Wait, what the fuck happened?
hours. And I remember when Minky was exploring these, you notice the four-legged kind of look. A lot of Warframe, because the content moves so fast, we like to share skeleton structures in the animation where we can. So those kind of like quadruped-looking ones were him taking, an existing skeleton and kind of seeing how far he could push it.
I like the skeleton
really great
structure.
stuff,
Things
but
that
ultimately, I
looks
think with
big
the
and
timeline
chasing
we
you
had
does
with,
scare me.
The kind
you
of
know.
snake worm version that we
And
ended
the
up
snake
with
worm.
was going to
Okay.
be a bit more achievable in the time we had, like animation and AI behavior.
And I know, Jeff, you mentioned this, the snapping back of memories, which is as we're moving through these trials and we're getting our powers
It's a
back.
cool
we have
early
these
concept art,
snapshots
though.
of our time on the Zeramin 10-0 ship, and some very dramatic moments of this kind of flashbacks of the incident. And here we actually have a concept of the ship itself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so in that
that's
quest,
Zeramin
we
10-0,
were
right.
using those
We do see
moments
that during
to give the player some insight
something
into,
paradox. I forgot during one of the
what
TennoCon
happened
reveal.
on the ship,
Something
to
paradox.
the origin of the Tenno and the powers they achieved or they attained from the void. And so at the time we were doing some explorations for the ship, and this people who've been with us for a long time might even recognize the silhouette from prototypes we did in 2004 with Dark Sector. But yeah, the intention was that the ship was the colony ship, and yeah, it was just some explorations that we were like hoping to manifest, but couldn't squeeze into the quest. I think in hindsight, it was probably more effective to leave it vague, and just have that little kind of bit of insight in the context of the trauma that the operator was going through. So I think it worked out rather like it being kind of suggested rather than like we literally showed you.
Right. And we kind of like
No, I like
in,
that
we've
idea.
peppered in the Zeramin here and there. We've shown it in the Rel web comic when the Chains of Harrow launched. We saw it
Oh,
in the
yeah,
Vitruvian,
we
which we'll get
did.
to in the
We did see
Sacrifice.
that
So
then.
definitely,
I completely forgot about that.
so just kind of seeing generally what
Rel
the
wasn't
Zeramin
ten-
has
uh,
looked
Rel-
like,
Rel wasn't that
just to
ship.
give players a little taste of it. But here we're actually seeing it in full color, full concept, which is really cool too.
This is some exploration of the event, you know, where it hits the void.
What we go with during the oh, it's called the
change on
Viri
the
paradox.
Zeramin.
I remember.
Yes. Yes, which we actually see in these next slides. So here we have a look at a very small look at the inside of the Zeramin and the classroom. And there's so much to see in this one image, like lots of familiar faces, maybe
Definitely,
some
yeah.
familiar
Cephalon
objects.
right
so
there.
I think I'm gonna let people
one
at
of those
home who are watching kind of dissect it for themselves and see what they find. Maybe there's some unfamiliar things that you see there, but
flag.
and then disaster
Oh.
strikes. So
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and if
Oh, no.
players have
Oh,
played
no.
Rel, like they kind of, if they played the Rel quest, they are kind of familiar with, you know, the state change that happens on the ship. And this was again a bit of an exploration of that.
And so here we are. We did our self-discovery in the War Within, and we find ourselves going back to the reservoirs on Lua, where we dropped out of our pods, and we hear some flashback discussions between Margulis and Ballas in the Apostasy prologue. So we also end up dropping down from the reservoirs into this enclave of sorts, which ultimately I believe is, I guess we could call it like the Lotus's chamber.
Okay.
Yeah, and the cables were
Yeah, I
kind of
remember
meant
that.
to speak to her.
Wish we
connections,
could go
all the
in.
different
Wish
Tenno out
that could be
there.
more used
She
for
was
that.
kind of like the hub.
Other than the, I think there's a actually no. I think there's a
And then
capture
we
scene
got
for
kind
that.
of like a little bit closer to what we actually see in the quest when
Yeah,
her
yeah,
throne
yeah.
comes up, and we have this much more floral arrangement, I guess you could call it.
Yeah, and again, for the purposes of the cinematic, we wanted to have something that can work as a reveal device as well. So this would unfold and reveal the Lotus to you.
And reveal the Lotus. It happens. But not until we are just completely rudely interrupted by Ballas, who has the audacity,
audacity
to reach out
indeed.
his hand
How
to
dare
the
you
Lotus and
take away our mother?
walk out of our lives with her in hand, essentially. And he says, of course, I will not abandon you again, Margulis, before they do so. And this is kind of where we step into the sacrifice, but before we get into that, which, you know, Ballas is a pretty big character in that story. Keith, this is your original concept of Ballas.
Yeah, we had to do this because I think we've shown this concept before.
Yeah, a long time ago.
We made the decision to, like, Ballas at the point had only been a voice in some trailers that we'd put out, and of course in some voiceover in Second Dream, doing some narration there. And then when we wanted to reveal him, we reached out to Keith, you know, to kind of like help us come up with a physical manifestation for him. And it's funny, he kind of threw us for a loop, you know, because, and I think even some players called us out for it, because Steve had a small paragraph of existing lore describing the Orokin as perfectly balanced, you know, and then he gave us this beautiful take with this frightening arm that just seemed to suit.
Yeah,
it was such a cool change.
It's not
and
balanced
such a
at
new
all.
idea for us, for Steve and I, you know, and it spoke to the kind of like evil quality, you know, to the Orokin.
The way I kind of synthesized it, I think, or I attempted to in my own mind, is it was sort of the Orokin are so sort of elaborate and sophisticated and built up that they need this kind of offset built into their culture and their aesthetics. So it's sort of like the beauty mark. It's the spot on like the perfect
interesting
kind of
way of saying
face
things.
and the kind of offset to the perfect body.
Yeah, I guess I could. I guess you
so
could
in a
say
weird
that, the
way,
way
they
you
have
said
this
that.
principle.
Oh, it's made by
of their aesthetics, and they like to
Thompson
play.
made that. I just noticed that. I
also
didn't know
this sort of level of sophistication, the way kind of a beautiful object, you appreciate the way it's worn or cracked, that kind of thing. They almost like built that into themselves as their own unique expressions within this structure that they all share.
The long arm was supposed to be a callback to the ancients, the infested ancients, right? Or no?
I actually think that was just a weird coincidental convergence. I don't think I thought about that, and I think
Wow.
I've seen that people
Holy
say that maybe
shit.
there's some connection there. So that's sort of one of those fun organic things that kind of developed, where we may build off of that more. I don't know.
Yeah, I totally thought that as a fan. I thought it was supposed to be.
I did not know that. I did not think about that
And,
until
I
they
mean,
mentioned
the long
that.
arm
Holy
is
crap.
excellent for Comey playing at long distance.
Yeah, that's
which, which we see happen in the quest. So, for a little bit of context, essentially what the War Within was for operators, the Sacrifice quest is essentially for Warframes. And in this quest, we're also just kind of wondering where the Lotus went. So where did Valis take the Lotus?
Where's our
And
mother?
We speak to the creations of the Warframe specifically through these Vitruvian moments, which, as I understand it, was originally intended to be a device worn by Valis. I don't think we actually see it in the quest itself, but it's a pretty big storytelling device used throughout the quest.
Yeah, the intention was kind of like, you know, how would Ballas have his like little personal computer on him to keep his little diary of experiments. But yeah, the idea of the Vitruvian was, as you said, to give this quest was to give some insight into the Warframes, and we kind of confirmed again what the kind of base ingredient is for a Warframe, I guess.
And as much as Ballas is a main character in the quest, Umbra, the big Umbra reveal. Umbra,
Yes, Umbra, I remember
something, a Warframe that players waited for a long time, and we
With a very
introduced
good
him
quest.
into the Warframe world through the Sacrifice, and his Skiajati, his right-hand sword or left hand. I don't actually know which way he wields it, but we
right.
have right.
I think so,
right-hand
right?
sword.
Yes, right.
Yeah, I think
When
I
do we get to
remember
behead
Lucas
that
telling
bastard?
me that he just
Good
wanted to see if he
question.
could get away
Fuck
with
that
using
guy.
Stick as a sword.
After what he did, this could have all been avoided if
And
he did not take a Lotus.
He
I'm
got
just
away
saying.
with it.
He got away with it.
Yeah, that was all
Motherfucker.
I love this sword design actually. It's one of my
Petition to finally behead that
The
mother.
black and gold aesthetic.
Although I do like his
really
Ballas'
spoke
sexy
to
voice, though. He
our
got
edgy players,
I guess that's why
think. So
Lotus left
this
us,
was
because
this
of
was
his
a
sexy voice.
well-loved addition with the Sacrifice. And the sword, like I said, is
Like
becomes important because
without Ballas,
by
we
the
wouldn't
time
have
that
Prime trailers.
Umbra,
Just
we had
say.
gone through his memories. There is a connection that's made between Umbra and our operator. As we've shared these memories with Umbra,
But at the same time,
we
stealing
want to
Lotus
seek
is a big
our
crime.
revenge against Ballas for what he had done to Umbra. And there's
Shame,
the
man.
scene at the
How
end
dare
here
you
where the
steal-
Skiajati is used
steal
to
our
do a little
Lotus
hack and
away from
slash
us.
to Ballas.
Oh yeah, that
And
moment.
the Lotus returns.
Oh no!
But
Oh my gosh,
Not
what
quite
the
the
fuck is
Lotus.
our first
not quite the
arc?
Lotus. She looks a little
Holy
different.
shit!
In fact, she is quite Nata. So Keith, what's going on here?
Why is she?
What happened to her?
She looks like she's all getting.
It's one of those things where we're slowly kind of revealing more of her true form, but then it's kind of called into question how far you've gone. And then, because we get this interesting where the beginning of the Lotus, when we first see her, you know, her eyes are always covered. And I think this is the first time we ever see her eyes. But then at the same time, with that reveal, it's also revealing that the face itself is almost like a mask. So the way I was kind of designing it is this idea that her true sentient form is sort of wearing the human shapes like a carnival mask or like something in a masquerade. So she sort of, you know, pulls it tighter and closer and expands it out depending upon the context and the mood and how she's relating to the player or the other people in the scene.
Also, that little arm that
is
goes
she to
like
be
that. That was interesting too.
and even if there's still this question of who she is, it's sort of like once you reveal
Will
the
you
mask,
guys
you know
kill?
what the next thing is.
Will you
It's
guys
sort of
want to
part of her
kill
nature.
Lotus,
She's this
or
mimic,
would you
so
not kill Lotus?
Is she also kind of fronting to the sentience because there's that friction there? So.
Right. So we have this moment where,
Just curious, guys.
you know, we were
If you
already
guys are-
shocked to see the Lotus leave, and we're even more shocked to see her return as Nata in this moment. And
Yeah,
this was a moment. This was definitely a moment.
And
Yeah.
just to compliment everything Keith said, I think like I love this design so much because I think it's just so strong at kind of supporting the themes he was mentioning. And there is something I love about, you know, with the eyes, with the reveal of her eyes, there's something I kind of love the contrast of getting a bit more of her humanity when you see her as a sentient. It just played to that reveal. It made that reveal, I think, a lot more kind of like have a bit more emotional weight to it, you know, than if she was just appear sentient, kind of like Hunhao or anything like that.
I do remember though. I saw the concept before I saw any work done on the model, and I wasn't sure how to feel about the concept. Especially, I saw it uncolored as well, so I was like, But once it was in the game and all lit and part of a narrative, and just the whole team bringing it into this really beautiful state, it just really blew me away. So it just goes to show, like, even the weirdest designs that Keith comes up with our team, we end up just all dogpiling on it and making it just beautiful. Like, everyone working together makes everything beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, seeing her in game was definitely shocking, but she has this very, like, she has the sentient style, but also
Hopefully we
it's
could
very Lotus,
help her out.
very Nata.
Personally,
it speaks to something that she even.
I wouldn't mind helping her out, but at same turning back to her mother type deal. But at the same time,
so there's this sort of thing like, does that?
If you're gonna kill her
mean
off,
something?
then
Is
at
that
least make it a
an
good.
important gesture. Does it mean something about her, deep down as well as her agency and her character?
Because by
She
killing
still
her,
wants to have that
as long as you show like I
So we
moved
essentially
on
just have all
with the
these
fact,
questions going around
but
in our heads.
I
A lot
was a
happens at
child,
the end of
but
the
now I'm an
sacrifice.
adult type deal,
Lotus comes
and
up
that could help with the
swoops up
Deviri
Ballas
paradox.
in his injured state, and she just blasts off into space, Team Rocket style. Just see you later, and she says, drifting gone beyond the bleak star, mother, I am coming home. And we're like, whose mother? What is happening? Why is she gone again? Where is she taking Ballas? And a lot of those questions are partially answered in the Chimera prologue, which is part 1 of 3 of the new war chapters that you see in your codex. So we end up back on Lua, back to the reservoirs, back to the Lotus chamber, and we enter the light where Ballas had initially taken Lotus away from us. And as we step into this sort of sentient chamber, we meet Ballas again, but he's looking a little different. Kind of looking a little bit more sentient than normal. So another one of your concepts, Keith, here.
This is sort of one of those ones where it's almost working the opposite
Oh,
way.
yes.
Where it's sort of
Ugh.
an Orokin.
Oh, wait, he has
but with
his
the
leg here.
sentient elements being kind
He's
of pushed
kinda going
into
down
him
here,
without
but
any sympathy
from there it's just kinda-
for what was originally there. So it's kind of very different
He's
from the
missing
way that
his
mix
balls
we have
and
with
everything.
Nata
Is that his
and the
intestines?
kind of human forms and the sentient forms. This is sort of the opposite direction of it. So he's really been kind of
Poor guy.
demeaned by it to
Got
some extent.
fucked.
And he used to be so proud that it creates this sort of this emotional connection there to him, even if you weren't that sympathetic to him until this point.
Yeah, I think like you kind of really have like he has such a pathetic quality to him in this. That, but it was amazing because when we did the acting, when we did the cinematic for it, it was easy, like, to kind of convey that emotional state of him because the design was so good. And I love the extra little like added insult to injury with the dangling leg was just such a good touch.
The sort of thinking behind it was the sentience were sort of like, oh, it doesn't really get in the way, so leave it. It doesn't matter. It would be cleaner to take it off, but they're almost like not paying attention to that part anymore.
Yeah, and he kind of stumbles around in this
Yeah.
chamber,
Ooh.
mumbling under his
Weird,
breath while
like,
also kind of knowing that we're there.
Skeletal.
Yeah, I think this is the
skeleton.
first. It's been a long time.
Look
yeah,
towards
been
it,
a lot,
Nick.
but I think this is the first tease of being inside the mothership, the Devourer.
Ah.
Yeah, you were kind of spying on.
Wasn't that where we got
on
Paracesis,
Ballas
though?
until you kind of get some.
Which is, by the way, my favorite weapon.
There. And I think the question I think we're asking here, and is Ballas a prisoner? Is he not? Or maybe he's someone who is opportunistic and was a prisoner and is maybe having some plans of his own.
But we kind of
Yeah, there's my favorite weapon.
He's building this
Paracesis.
weapon, and he's kind of like circling
Paracesis,
around this
the
chamber,
sentient
and
slayer.
he ends up making the Paracesis.
Can we just talk about how good that sheath is, though?
Oh, let's talk
Right?
about it.
Oh, wait, that's a
Talk
sheath.
about it.
That's a sheath?
It's so good. I think this whole panel to start really has just been leading up to this moment where we can show
Just buttering me up.
show the sheath.
That was a sheath.
So, Lucas made the sword, and I made the sheath for it. I did the 3D version of it, obviously from Keith's concept art. But the players never get to use the sheath. So it never got released anywhere.
It was too good for the game. Was the problem? It was just.
What the fuck is that? I want the
too
sheath.
good. We couldn't fit it in.
If I had my way, the players would always just sort of unsheath it and just hurl the sheath off into the distance, and then just come back when they need it.
Yeah.
And when you equip it, you just.
Yeah, it was just an unfortunate thing of function. The
It's
sword
a
was so
projectile.
big we couldn't have the Warframes sheath it properly.
Throw away one of the guys.
It is a big sword, and so appropriately named the Sentient Slayer. So I think, given the size and the name, it kind of, lives in harmony. But we end this this first chapter, moving into the second chapter titled Era. And we enter the scene of an old war battle where we meet Era for the first time, who we learn is Nata's brother. And we have a concept of Era, two concepts of him, the lanky lad and his little perched, kind of throne seating.
Originally, this was sort of this idea of something in the mothership, these things called gargoyles, and they were kind of going to be features of potentially either her or her architecture, that kind of thing. And you were always kind of unsure of which one might basically suddenly stretch down from its perch and come at you. And then I guess in the end it was sort of like, well, I think that's actually a full
Like a
character
Lumen
now.
Guardian. Wristwalker, follow
it
for
went from
follow,
there.
please and
Keith's
thanks.
problem was
nice.
there was so
There's a
much
lot of good weird movement.
You know what?
Yeah, there was
Fine.
such great personality in the design when it came time for us to need an Era. This just kind of seemed to fit the bill for what we wanted to portray with him. And the
Why
really
not?
cool thing
I
about
like to
this
help
concept
people out.
is we were able to actually do the kind of
Is that how
folded
you
state
spell
and
your
have him
name?
animate in that one
Rice
cinematic where he started up in his
apparently
perch
not.
state and kind of fold out of it. The character team was really able to build it off this, and then the animation team.
Where's my disc?
It totally worked. We were able
Rise
to pose
Skywalker,
him in this exact pose. And it worked out great.
It's one of those tricky things where it kind of looks like a weird.
I think this is you.
Mix and
I gave you a
thing
follow.
there, but I'm always careful not to give anyone too much hard work figuring it out. So I try to always
There
try
you
to
go.
design something where it can
Rise Skywalker.
unfurl and move if I'm gonna.
I
show
think
it.
that was you, so I gave you a
It
follow.
worked out great.
And we do see, just as speaking of this unfurling in the cinematic, where we jump from that old war flashback where we seemingly see Era get destroyed by the Lotus and her gang of operators, but then we're jumped to the present where Era and Nata are having discussions around preparations around the war. And as we kind of zoom into this throne scene, you see him debark from his throne, from his little crouched froggy state. So but this is just some concept art of that, really, that scene, that moment, this kind of, I guess we would call it like a throne within the ship itself.
Yeah, exactly. And that was, as you said, that was a deliberate decision the Lotus made at the time, was to cast her a lot with the operators and help end the war.
I wonder if we're gonna
now
ever
she's
go
back
here
home.
though.
Just back home, back to Mother, and some more, just a kind of a pullback angle when you originally jump into the present. You're kind of sitting far back.
And this room is part of the tile set expansion. Like I know we've given the players a taste of the sentient tile set, but
Yeah, but I
there is
wanted
still
that.
much
I want
more to
that
come,
zone to be an actual tile set,
And
rather
then
than you have to
here
go
we
find
we
it.
are
Like
at,
it's feel like an
the
island.
third and final kind of, I guess you could say, prologue chapter of the new war, and we recently just titled it "The Maker," and we enter this scene of just essentially what I guess is the mothership, and this was originally your concept, Keith, of this very large sentient ship.
This is the ones where you got so much room and space, you can just go absolutely fundamental and just throw the view way back. So I had a lot of fun because there was a lot of other development kind of leading up to this, and I think as we sort of explored it, it got bigger and bigger and bigger, and I got happier about that. And
I mean, it was beautiful, but like
even has
never
the
got
potential there.
too
You
expanded
can see on
upon.
the right with the kind of almost the weave work and the framing it's building up is that I even had plans of like, if we ever wanted to make it even bigger, guys, we can do that if you want.
Oh my goodness.
Well, it was great. There's
a
story.
floor plan there.
And the kind of like the pitch that we gave, that Steve and I gave to Keith, that she was heavily damaged in the war, and kind of left to die. And this is a state of her very long process of rebuilding herself. So the main core kind of body there is what's been kind of more fully rebuilt, and the membranes that are expanding again because the sentients are living creatures. That's her kind of rebuilding her larger form. So the true form of the mothership is even bigger than what we have here, and that's why I think a lot of the skybox art shows. I believe there was one of of it consuming asteroids and kind of having this gravitational pull where it's just pulling resources into itself that's using to kind of produce and rebuild itself.
And I guess just as you guys were mentioning, as she's rebuilding, we have a concept essentially of this kind of like wasteland of space junk that's been pulled into this mouth.
This looks beautiful and all, but we didn't go too much exploration.
Well, I think Keith, you kind of designed it like the mouth of a whale, right? And the way it kind of filters in the
yeah,
krill.
it sort of had these almost baleen that would filter, so she could kind of select what detritus that she wanted to accept and filter out. She's still picky. She's not just picking up anything.
So we kind of cap off this third and final installment pre the new war. Again, we're back in the ship, and we're hearing just kind of these final conversations between Era and Nata, where Era tells Nata, "Finish the war. It's beginning. Here we go." And this is where we leave off. The codex now says to be continued if you've completed all the quests.
Yeah.
If you've done all these chapters.
See, that's the
there's this
thing,
new
though.
additional
When the
bottom there
fuck
that
are
says
we
to
getting
continue.
this? Not to be
And,
continued.
Well,
Now they're trying the players are like, oh, finally, we're gonna see some new stuff.
Yeah.
Now we're getting to the new stuff. Now
Finally.
we're getting into the what's to come, because that kind of asterisk there.
Hey, Rise Skywalker, thank you for the follow.
Has us wondering, well, what is there? What's on the other side? So we're gonna do a little sneak peek here of what is to come.
Currently, as you can see,
without
my
being
camera's
too
offline.
spoilery.
But, yeah.
So we're gonna start with some new enemies that we'll see, starting with this guy.
So again, Keith has been helping out
What
with
the
New
fuck?
War exploration.
What?
And we've
Oh,
talked about it. That New
dear
War
God,
is
what happened
the
to his
focus for this
face?
year.
I don't want to get face huggered to death.
Players
Or
who've been
face,
very
or
patient
my,
with us
my
in
face
that
chomped out.
regard.
It looks like eyes.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing some new. We're
There's some
we have
Dark
to be a little
Soul
vague here. I
shit.
apologize, but these guys do have a very specific function in the New War, and
Yeah, I think one of the hints is this isn't how you'd normally see this.
Yeah.
It's doing something a little scary right now. Hopefully scary.
Oh, that's scary.
And then, who is this? Who might we have
What
here?
the fuck? Ballast.
He looks a little familiar.
Also, puppet.
Yeah, so he's
Puppet
of
like.
course our boy is going to play a pretty big role in
Dear
the
God,
war that's
Ballast,
coming.
what happened to you?
And he's trying
What,
to
are
get
you
his
some
groove
holy
back,
figure?
I guess he's kind of embraced to agree. I think he's living a bit of a deceit. I think I love how Keith is trying to work in Ballast, trying to get some of his symmetrical beauty back.
Bishop,
the
he's a bishop figure right here. Except he ain't.
yeah,
It's
Ballast
more
is
like a
trying
cult
to,
than an actual.
Embrace this new form he has, and
it looks more
be
like a
a
cult
presence
shit
in the new war.
Especially
Sort of
with those
interesting because
faces.
in this case it's sort of a character in the
no,
world,
especially that puppet.
almost designing himself, because it's sort of him
The
figuring out his
mannequin
new
look.
style and
Ugh.
this new kind
What
of
happened to you, Ballast?
costume and everything. So and that's going to run through a bunch of other stuff. So it's kind of fun because I'm almost designing as though
From an
I'm
ass,
Ballast
from a face that you just want to pat, that from a guy who had a very punchable face. Now he became a guy who you just want to
And I
flamethrower
feel
to
like
death
the
because you just
levels
want to
of
say,
Ballast
nope, I'm not
transformations
dealing with
have
that
happened are
crap.
reaching like Dragon Ball Z levels.
Pretty good, yeah.
He's been through a lot of stages, and actually, I kind of want to point something interesting that I've noticed in both the previous enemy and with Ballast. We see this weapon, so. The players would have probably put that together, but is this going to be something that players will receive, or?
Ideally, yes. Ideally, that's something we like to do. When you see something in the quest, we try to find a way to make sure it's a reward. But specifically with the current function that this is going down, likely you would get a modified version.
And Okay, this next concept, I don't have an introduction for other than WoW, and what am I looking at?
Yeah,
What?
so
What the fuck?
So cool.
Holy
So
shit!
cool.
Oh my god, that looks so cool. It's a snake.
Yeah, the new war is
Snake
gonna
head?
introduce,
What the hell is that
we've already seen
piercing
a
through
new
it?
enemy type, but I would say this
It
is
looks
probably a bit more
feminine.
of a sub boss.
And what the fuck is that?
And this is tied to Era and his role in the new war and the kind of troops he's building, and the body that you're seeing with the attachment on it is a repurposed Prime Warframe. So Era is getting his hands on some Warframes and modifying them to be some of his minions. And Keith had some pretty cool explorations here in the background of that maybe he can expand on. Like, we'll see how far we get with those designs, but I still really love the thought insight into them.
Yeah, there's sort of a mechanical thing, both in the gameplay and the theme of it with those guys, but they're reminiscent, hopefully, of something we're familiar with already, which are the Vomvalists. So these are kind of a tangential entity, similar to the Vomvalists, but with their own unique function, which relates to this character, this design. And they're potentially going to actually be kind of kept in a magazine hopper along the back tail there. So you can actually see there's 4 out right now, and there's four gaps already.
4 gaps.
So it's one of those things where you'll be able to visually sort of tell how many are left, how many do I have to worry about coming, that kind of thing.
So the Archons are basically just Vomvalist taxis.
Vomvalist, but with a scary freaking.
Vomvalist taxis.
Yeah.
Well, one of the interesting things about this I wrestled with was kind of the notes for this was there'd be a sort of a snake theme. And when I was addressing it, one of the things I absolutely love about the Warframe universe is just because we say snake, it's not like snakes like we're familiar to. Snakes are totally different now. So I'm trying to keep it as kind of otherworldly and whatever we might call a snake that far flung into the future.
Yeah. I'm excited to make weapons for it.
Yeah.
I was just about to ask you, Kaz, because I know you have an affinity and a love for like infested weapons, and this is definitely giving me like big sentient arm gun vibes that we showed last year.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So here is our first look at the next Warframe, and as I can kind of tell here, we're entering, or we're adding essentially to our very small roster of sentient Warframes, or sentient kind of like hybrid Warframes, or styled Warframes, of course. Yeah. Revenant being
is this a good idea,
the Eidolon sentient kind of energy-esque Warframe. So we've entered a new stage, I guess, of Warframe sentient style.
Yeah, and to be totally like upfront about it, like this was actually Keith is amazing at like every once in a while, every time like there's occasionally over the years he'll just say, hey, by the way, here's 20 Warframe ideas, and like you're just like, oh my god, and they're all amazing. And he had done a sentient hybrid a few years ago.
The way he split in half makes it really
I remembered
interesting
it because
for sure. And
it
he has a
just seemed
stilt
really
for legs.
Perfect for the theme.
Kind of a weird
the new war, and especially with what we were just talking about with what Era's doing with Warframes.
3-toed design.
That as a reward,
nice
as a quest
big
reward
heel
for Blueprint,
coming back to support it.
That's
a very
fit
scary
the
weapon.
theme really well to execute on this Warframe. So, there's probably going to be some adjustments we have to make in the 3D mesh for the skeleton, but yeah, I think it's really great to kind of tie this one in.
I always like the kind of hybrid Warframes too, because it's sort of like, should we really trust this one as much as the others? It's sort of a little bit iffy.
And I'm seeing a very interesting weapon being held, and I'm assuming this is going to be his signature weapon. As we release Warframes, it typically come with their signature weapon. So Kaz, are we going to be exploring a little bit more of this kind of like staff, I guess, style? Is this what we would consider that, a staff?
Maybe a scythe type weapon, but I'm thinking we're gonna need to do a few changes to make it work within the bounds of the game. It's just kind of like where it strikes and all that kind of stuff. I think we're gonna be making some changes to the head, especially.
Okay, so now we're getting into some cosmetics that we could look forward to, and what I guess we've been calling
cosmetics,
evolving armor or evolving sentient armor.
Shit.
I guess Kaz, you could speak more.
Oh my
to this.
god! Ooh.
Yeah, so basically,
the
as
little
part
guy,
of one of our quests, there's going
pubescent,
to be a reward
mature,
of this armor set. And as you complete a certain goal, you get rewarded with all the different forms of it. So in
Can we
a
keep
sense,
those
it's evolving, but you will
previous
have
way of look?
each version of this in your arsenal by the time you're done with it.
Because I don't want. I like
So,
this
kind of
for
like a
someone
visual
who looks like
representation of
Yorelli
your
or someone's
power
very slender
in the game.
And I want
And
this.
we're getting
that,
into some
oh.
weaponry here, more sentient style. This is just incredible.
Yeah, Minaj really
Interesting.
blew it out of the park. This is one of his first, possibly his first concept pieces. There's basically 3 states to it, and one of them is just the initial state where it's like holstered. Then there's the quick draw kind of state where the bow is kind of smaller. But then when you're aiming, the tendrils kind of stretch taller, and the whole thing kind of focuses down together so that you've got that visual representation of that aiming sort of thing going on.
And then we're moving on to a little deluxe segment here. So here we go. Here's a
Deluxe,
concept
okay.
of the Volt, kind of, I guess, playing along on that
Ooh,
sentient
some
theme again,
sentient
but a
theme,
deluxe
yeah, I was
that
gonna
we
say.
have planned
really like
by
lightning
Nikita.
kind of
Yeah,
palm.
he was talking about really wanting to
color
have
that right
some
there at the back.
like clouds and electricity, so you can see it running through the character's body. But it's also based on some mythological themes as well, and you can kind of feel that throughout the piece.
We're moving on to a deluxe skin for a Warframe that currently does not have a deluxe, and that is Protea. And
Oh, you say it with the
Wait,
red
Protea's getting a
Oh, do
Protea's
I?
getting a deluxe.
Protea?
The emphasis on the T.
Protea.
She's a tea drinker.
Protea.
I mean,
I thought it's Protea.
This is true. Reb likes her tea.
So it's gonna change the
and this
look
is
of
just,
that.
I mean, it's so ornate and
What's
it's
that?
gorgeous. It's
This
by
is very
What's
Reb.
her
And
balls?
I'm gonna take a bit of credit on this one too, because I'm pretty sure I poked Reb. I'm like, Reb, because I saw some
That does look
concepts
nice.
from this artist. I'm like, Reb, see if they'll do something. Yeah, and again, as usual, just really great process. They gave us really a lot of quick sketches and acted on the feedback really fast, and I think just came up with a really strong look for Protea.
And then again, we're showing one more deluxe from another community fan artist who we worked with before, and we actually showed last year when we were debuting Zaku. But Karu is back with a banger for Baruch, and Baruch being Karu's one of Karu's favorite Warframe, actually. So Karu actually approached us, I believe, and sent me an email and said, "Hey, I love Baruch, and I would
Interesting
love to
take
take
on
a shot
Baruch, though.
at,
To be fair,
making a
though,
deluxe skin." And she had sent us kind of some ideas.
especially with the
and here we have
forearms
it,
coming
the
right there.
Baruch Deluxe.
Can see that.
Yeah, I'm really glad it got to work out that way. You know, like I'm super happy that, you know, if there's
Doesn't feel
an
like
artist
Warframe,
who's
though.
inspired
That's
to
the
make art
problem.
for Warframe, and
Feels
there's an
more
opportunity
actual
for them
human.
to
Warframe's
relationship
more
with them,
like
and there's
a
an opportunity for them to
has
work
a
on their favorite
organic
Warframe as
kind
well.
of. It doesn't
yeah,
have. It
I think
has
it's
that
fantastic. It
weird
worked out
take.
perfect 'cause we actually
Doesn't
have
feel
deluxe
human though.
And
Alien,
okay,
small
here we
thing.
go. We're at the end
There's
of the
more?
panel.
That just feels like
There-
something.
Oh no, we're done with the deluxe skins.
Oh, okay.
We're,
Ah.
we're
I was like,
not
holy cow.
done with we're not done with our final reveal
Okay.
for our art panel this year.
I already
and-
forgot what it is, Daniel.
Did you?
I totally did.
Did you?
This is gonna be
Oh,
it's
yeah.
seriously
Yeah.
it's been
All
a
right.
long year. It's been a long year.
Well,
it has been.
Yeah.
here's a little reminder. Nidus.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! So good.
Oh
happy I
shit!
forgot.
Finally, not what
I
the
forgot
hell is
too.
that?
Everyone forgot.
This is so cool too, because it's we kind of went full like the retrospective. It was so
What
cool.
the
We started with Minky, with Mike Brennan, who helped us start Warframe, and now he's back. He's back doing Nidus Deluxe, or sorry, Nidus Prime rather, for us. Yeah, I poked him. I was just kind of catching up with him, seeing how he's doing, and you know, kind of tossed out a line to see if he would bite. And he said, "Hey, has anyone
That's
done
weird.
Nidus Prime yet, or have they started it yet?" And I was like, "Oh my god, no!"
Looks like molds growing on
And I do think,
it. Day one
if
mold.
I'm not wrong, Minky
Day
was the
100
original design, like concept artist and design artist for
fungal growth.
Nidus, right?
Absolutely,
So
yep.
his base form. So
Yep,
this is a
yep.
lovely full circle moment
Yep.
with some key artists that we've had on the team, and it's really nice to see it kind of all come together again.
Yeah, and I know I've seen players speculate about Nidus Prime coming up, and they've asked about how the lore works, and it's pretty cool. This isn't official by any means, but Minky even asked those questions himself. Like just the thought process behind the design. He's like, perhaps this form of Nidus was able to infest Orokin Gold himself. There is some other explorations going on that the writers are kind of teasing out as well. So we'll see. We are going to work out some lore that has this make sense. But yeah, as you can see, we have the concept for the base form and the fully stacked. And I think he has a concept, now that I'm remembering everything, I think he has a concept here for the stages as well that we can
Ta-da!
see.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. So this is kind of the idea he pitched for how the stack could work and progress.
That's like Venom, but if Venom was a fungus.
So you can kind of see the shape language coming into work.
Slowly,
and
but surely,
the one thing too is if you can't see it here in the image, but when you rotate around it, you get this really amazing sense of depth. There's just these really incredible layers he has going on with the infested bits, with the gold bits kind of working their way through it.
It's phenomenal as a Nidus
Yeah.
main, next to Saren, of course. I still love you, Saren. But I'm ecstatic about this, and I have to ask the question for our Nidus players out there, because it's very important, and also for Megan, because she has an affinity towards these little guys. But primed
she better
maggots.
respect the fashion on, she better treat them right. I don't want the hot pink and neon green.
Oh no.
The poor Nidus, he doesn't deserve that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, we might see some white, pink, blue, and lime green maggots running around, which we are priming the maggots, as I understand, so they'll have a whole new look too.
Yeah, so so the fun kind of
dope,
playing the inside baseball playing with Warframe is that he's designed the maggots around Excalibur Prime. So it's a really great callback to the original Prime. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Wait, what?
Incredible. Also, we are just showing the helmet model here.
Sorry, I was
definitely tune
not
in
paying
to
attention
Tenno
to that
Live
one, but until the last
end of
second.
our TennoCon day to see the full reveal of Nidus Prime.
Yeah.
My very last project when I was working off-site contract was the Hema and the Hirudo. So both of his signature weapons.
That's right. I remember that. That's right. That's crazy. That's cool.
And speaking of weapons, because of course with our Prime Access, we have the weapons that typically was originally released with the Warframe, which, like Kaz, as you mentioned, was the Hema and the Harudu. But given the infested nature of the weapons, are we planning on doing something different, or curious what we have in store
good question.
for weaponry?
That's
that we
actually
could see
cool
with Nidus
question.
Prime?
Yeah, so we're not going to be doing the infested stuff, but instead we're going to be going kind of back to our roots and priming some really old weapons. So I'm sure there's going to be some lore reasons for that.
To be determined, but you'll have to stick around to see Nidus Prime actually release. And Keith, I don't know if you had any comments about the Nidus Prime situation we got going on here, but
it's always fun to see infested stuff come back. It's like you get to work back into another form and kind of give it a good disease. So, especially these days, I guess it's fun to play with that kind of theme.
Yeah.
So,
it's therapy. It's very therapeutic.
Yeah, that's how we get through it. Yeah.
And here we find ourselves at the end of this year's Art of Warframe panel. And we've gone through a lot.
This Warframe panel had
pretty much
more interesting
Warframe's
things, like the
entire
ballast
quest
being
line.
weird, some very original concept art.
Thank you guys for making me be able to go down this trip down memory
also,
lane and
we get
actually
sneak
get to
peeks on some of the
experience the
deluxes.
story.
That's pretty nice too.
As a
I
Warframe
like that
player
part.
myself, these moments
and
were
Nidus
really
Prime.
special.
Finally,
and,
Nidus Prime
as
is
the
getting
quest
some love.
progressed, we got to learn more and more
And
about
Festy
who
Boy.
we are, who the Warframes are, about these really key characters in the story. So I'm very excited to see what this next chapter holds for us in the new war. And thank you guys for joining me. It's again, last year we did this. It's just such a pleasure to have you guys on to talk about this stuff. It's so fascinating to hear the works behind the art and making these things come to life. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you for organizing it and getting us all together and chatting about it. And of course, thank you to the players for watching and supporting us as usual. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And yeah, hopefully they are excited about new war stuff because we're very excited about the stuff going into
Oh
it.
yes, oh yes.
Very excited.
Quick big thanks to the whole Warframe team. Love what we're making and love working with everyone. And thanks to the players too. And I'm really glad you enjoyed the game and all the work.
I second that.
I heard that.
Alrighty, guys. Well, thank you again for tuning in. We hope you enjoy the rest of TennoCon. We will see you next year, I guess.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a break for now.
For me, I
I'm
guess,
gonna be
right?
back
Today,
for
back
this
then, the day we do
one.
this.
You'll
Maybe back
see
in
Jeff
30
at
minutes
some
or
point
even
later
less.
today.
We'll see.
But thanks for watching, guys. Enjoy, like I said, the rest of TennoCon, and let's go on to the next segment.
Thanks so much.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Make sure your Twitch account is linked to your Warframe account so you can receive Twitch drops while watching TennoCon 2021. To link your Twitch account to your Warframe account, go to warframe.com/user and click the sync link to link. Just make sure you're logged into the Warframe account that you want to receive the drops on. This year, for watching throughout the day, you can get a Grineer Gunblade weapon. During Tenno Live, watch for a free Loki Prime. Enjoy TennoCon 2021.
Welcome, friends. Buy my merch while it's hot. I'm desperate to sell all this stuff today. For no particular reason. Don't you know there's a sale going on? And that it's incredible?
The Nintendo Switch clan we're about to tour has been part of Warframe since we first launched on the platform. Let's take a look at how Clockworks has maintained a theme in their dojo even as they've grown over the years. This clan's use of Oricon decorations throughout the entire dojo maintains an expensive looking quality. The clan's founder explains that they liked how the Oricon decorations remind them of an old, expensive looking pocket watch, and they used to only use those decorations for that reason, but they've since expanded to using Corpus decorations as well because they like that gear quality too. The clan is called Clockworks after all. The center of the clan's main hub was designed to look like an hourglass, again maintaining their theme throughout. Naturally, a clan called Clockworks wouldn't be complete without a state-of-the-art clock tower. And yes, it has bells. Finally, an ornate courtroom. The layout took inspiration from the courtroom in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And that cuckoo clock is another great use of the clan's theme. Oh, and yes, of course there's a bell up there too. It's so cool that you've maintained a theme for your ever-growing clan, Clockworks. The dojo looks gorgeous. Up next, the Spanish PC clan we're going to tour does a beautiful job creating grand buildings. Vamos a verlo. We're now stepping into Umbra Coliseum. Founding warlord Zork says, this zone is special. It was inspired by the Roman Colosseum, a place of important battles. It's also a tribute to our dear Excalibur Umbra, and the warframe that started it all, Excalibur. And our next beautiful structure, Hydroid's Lighthouse. Zork says, another wonder of the ancient world, inspired by the Great Lighthouse of Alexandria. When we built it, we had the idea to add Hydroid's name as a tribute to this special farming warframe. In the water, you can see Hydroid's Kraken lurking in the waters to destroy its enemies. You certainly can. What a great effect it has, adding that creature from the depths next to this beautiful building. Finally, we arrive at a grand temple. This temple is an homage to the clan's 4 principles. In founding warlord Zork's own words, those principles are 1. Play for fun. 2. Help and teach. 3. Order and respect. 4. Life and personal growth. These principles are what made our clan active for 5 years. Well, your designs are a testament to a great clan. Gracias por compartir tu dojo con nosotros, Clan of Fuel. Just 2 stops remain on our tour, Tenno, and they're coming up shortly.
Hi, it's Megan again, and I'm back with another friendly reminder to relink your Twitch account to your Warframe account if you have not done so since the launch of Twitch Drops 2.0 back in February 2021. This is very important for receiving drops as well as giving drops as a streamer. A relink must happen if you have not already done so. Go to warframe.com/user and choose to unlink your account and then relink it. It's simple. Hope you're enjoying the show.
I got deals. Come to my sale, come to my sale. Gotta dump this merch or I go to jail. Just kidding, friend. But seriously, I need to sell this stuff quick.
A warrior's world is one of fire. We long to remember the faces of those we loved. But those faces have now changed. Prepare yourself. The day you had hoped would never come is nigh.
Okay, guys, I'm back, hopefully. Yes. And we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done. Then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Fuck. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep and below. We're sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below.
We're sailing ships for the hard and the quick. We roll our load and go.
Never leaving to be made on the how to pay. We're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold below. Also, my hand's clipping through the blade, by the way. I just noticed that. That's a gun blade? What?
To lay me down on the ground of crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below.
Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below.
this is a friendly reminder to make sure your Twitch account is linked to your Warframe account so you can receive
I wish the
Twitch
metal
drops while
part
watching
looked a
TennoCon
lot more
2021.
brighter.
To link your Twitch account to your Warframe account, go to warframe.com/user and click
Like
the
an
sync
orangey
link
tape.
to link. Just make sure you're logged into the Warframe account that you want to receive the drops on. This year, for watching throughout the day, you can get a Grineer Gunblade weapon. During TennoLive, watch for a free Loki Prime. Enjoy TennoCon 2021.
Hello, my name is Sylvia Langer, and I'm the Development Director for Unity Project for Relief of Homelessness in London, Ontario, Canada. Thank you,
Homelessness,
and
eh?
enormous thanks to Digital Extremes for hosting this spectacular
Fuck, there's no
virtual
69.
convention, and thank you for your participation in TennoCon 2021.
Okay.
Unity Project
Now
provides
I'm gonna take a
emergency
little break
shelter
again.
and supportive
Just wanted to
housing
check
for
out if it
adults
was
and
working.
youth of all genders who are struggling to escape and to avoid homelessness. Because housing with supports is the solution to homelessness, and we are thrilled to have this opportunity to engage with you, the players, in finding solutions to the growing crisis of homelessness in London and in cities and towns everywhere. We hope that you enjoy using your skills and your attributes in Warframe here at TennoCon 2021, and then please channel those skills and attributes in the fight against homelessness in your own communities. Thank you.
Hello, Tennos from around the world. Hey, fellow Tenno.
Hello. Greetings.
Hello.
Bună tuturor.
Swazdula.
Swazdula, TennoCon.
Olá a todos os Tennos.
Hello, Tenno.
Hello, Tenno.
Hello, Tenno.
Bonjour, Tenno.
Hello, fellow Tenno.
Hello, fellow Tenno.
Hi, Tenno.
Hello, fellow Tenno.
Hello, TennoCon. Hello.
Greetings from Russia, fellow Tenno comrades.
From Romania.
From Iran.
From Ukraine.
From the west of France.
From India.
From Uruguay.
From Turkey.
From Greenville, South Carolina.
From Thailand.
From the UK.
From Indonesia.
From the US.
From Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. From England.
From Brazil, my fellow Tennos. From California, fellow Tenno.
From Thailand.
From Germany to fellow Tenno from all around the world. 오베론 사이코!
I'm so pumped for this year's TennoCon.
It's an honor for me to wish you a good time watching TennoCon 2021.
Let's get ready to go where the winds don't blow this TennoCon.
And thank you, DE, for creating a game that connects us all.
Hi, it's Megan again, and I'm back with another friendly reminder to relink your Twitch account to your Warframe account if you have not done so since the launch of Twitch Drops 2.0 back in February 2021. This is very important for receiving drops as well as giving drops as a streamer. A relink must happen if you have not already done so. Go to warframe.com/user and choose to unlink your account and then relink it. It's simple. Hope you're enjoying the show. TennoCon 2021 Community Art Show and Cosplay Contest. My name is Megan Everett, and I am once again your honorable host for this show. Now, if you're familiar with Primetime, more recently Home Time, you will know that we are absolutely obsessed with everything Warframe art. And of course, because TennoCon 2021 is, again, digital this year, we asked you to submit all of your art, your props, your cosplay, and literally everything in between. And we received over 250 submissions, which I will attempt to show you over the next hour in this segment. It was extremely difficult to narrow down to our featured finalists for each category, and I'm going to try and show you them, all of them, as many as I can, in some way or another. And our featured finalists this year are actually going to receive not only a little digital platinum, but also the award as well, because you are a featured finalist. And following the art show, we're going to go right into the cosplay contest. And this year we had some really awesome cosplay. And new this year is the cosplay contest trophies for all of our finalist winners that you can actually display in-game in your orbiters, in your dojo, however you see fit, to show off the fact that maybe you got best in show, maybe you got the Ortis Punny Award. You'll have to stay tuned and find out. And of course, each of those winners will also receive a Prime Access. So keep in mind that there were some submissions that we could not include because either it didn't meet the criteria or time constraints, but we really tried to jam-pack this show with all of the art that we could. And again, I cannot express my thank you that you did all of this hard work and spent the time on this art, so thank you again for doing that. So without further ado, I'm excited. Let's jump into the community art show, and we're going to start it off with hand-drawn art. First up in the hand-drawn category, in no particular order, this is by Bleached Rainbows. It is a detailed ink drawing of Nidus in his Frike Deluxe skin. And if you caught the art show hosted by Daniel Sokolowski earlier, you will have seen that Nidus Prime is in our future. So I predict a lot more Nidus fan art and Bleached Rainbows. I hope to see a Nidus Prime fan art perhaps in our future. Moving on, we have the always wonderful Mura Casardis doing Gara Prime. Absolutely proud. Our newest Prime shown in Casardis style, and that is a blessing in itself. Next up, we have Arkbird. This is a line art hand-drawn with pen, shading done digitally of the Sherry Glass shard, which honestly I think is an underrated resource, and Grandmother would be very proud of this artwork. Arkbird, thank you very much. Moving on to Fanfona, this is actually a sticky note drawing that they did for their boyfriend who introduced them to Warframe when he had a bad day, so it would make him smile when he found it. And honestly, who wouldn't smile getting a little kiss from the helmet? This is my kind of art. I'm a sticky art girl. I feel like that's where my talent shines, with sticky notes on my desk when I have a moment to doodle. So Fanfona, you do sticky art proud. Next up from Dina Renee, this is a incredible Mirage Deluxe fan art. It is painted with acrylics on a canvas, and she is a canvas, and this looks amazing. And our last featured finalist in the hand-drawn category is by Golden Shades and Frost. He's looking icy, he's looking great. I always love when people, when they draw their fan art, they put their actual, their armor or their sigil that they wear in-game. He's got his beautiful little purple bow tie, and he is looking dapper and ready to go. And Frost, he looks beautiful. And there you have it, our featured finalists for the hand-drawn art category. All of these featured finalists will be receiving the art award as well as some platinum. But let's take a look at some honorable mentions. And now we move into the digital art category. Now this category had an overwhelming amount of submissions that I am extremely grateful for, and I've narrowed them down as difficult as that was. And we are going to start it off strong with this art by Kisane. They are a big fan of the Lavirian theme, so in their interpretation of their art, they did an amazing Wukong Lavirian card, and it has a little bit of the plains in the background, which I love, and it just looks incredible. Lavirian art is top tier. Next up in the digital art category, this art is by Altered Silicone, illustrating and honoring the 6 main syndicates that you can either ally with or ally against. And of course, I am a Steel Meridian girl, so I am looking at Cressatel, of course. But all of these are incredible and really shows each of their kind of sassy little personalities that they have. Next, we have from Digital Graphicos. This is a painting in tribute of their siblings and their top 2 most played frames, all of them enjoying the sunrise and doing a nighttime mission together. And they look great. I love a good squad art. It always really emphasizes the multiplayer that Warframe has, and they just look ready for action. Next up, we have from Evil Arts, and this is Sevagoth calling forth his ominous-looking shadow. I was very excited at the amount of Sevagoth art that came through, because Sevagoth being one of our newer Warframes, and Evil Arts has absolutely captured Sevagoth and everything that he is about with letting his shadow out, and it looks incredible. Next up, the always amazing Derica Arts doing their humanized version of Korra Miyabi skin, which is an incredible TennoGen skin, and it had a huge amount of fan art when it came out, and Derica Art, you're just so talented, and the ghost Venari in the background is a chef kiss to the elegance of the Korra Miyabi skin. Next we have from Frevelisk, and they said, his valor and power, protect the weak, be strong, Tenno, your time will come. And if anyone can be the poster boy, it's Excalibur, and Excalibur in the rain, so that's a top tier. Next up, we have the iconic Debbie Sheen doing absolute justice to the Ember Deluxe skin, which was actually concepted by Debbie Sheen, to which then was made as a deluxe skin in Warframe. It's available now. Sisters of Parvos is live. You can get this deluxe skin in the market on all platforms. But Debbie Sheen, I mean, she concepted it, and she does fan art for it, and I have no words, Debbie. I never have words. Your art is incredible. Next up is an incredible piece by Bug Breach. They said that Warframe has changed so much for them, and they wanted to give back, and spent the last month creating this incredible piece, and wanted it to be a reminder of the story of what has already happened and what's to come in Warframe, and they've done exactly that. They really have illustrated, the good, the bad, kind of what's happened within Warframe, and it really is a true depiction of the story so far, and soon we will see what is to come with Warframe. This next piece is from Demi Doodles, and it is, of course, Sevagoth showing off his Shadow Claw, and it is hand-painted in Photoshop, a talent that I don't have, but Demi Doodles does, and the coloring in this is incredible, really showcasing that claw and how epic and large and in charge it is in-game. And this piece is by Nello, again, another Sevagoth piece. I wasn't lying when I said I was very excited to be getting a lot of Sevagoth art. They said that this is Sevagoth invoking the shadow with a sharp comic style. Am I getting a little bit of JoJo? Any JoJo fans out there? Anyway, epic art. You can't not make Sevagoth art epic, because he's just that cool, and the shadow is even cooler. Next up, a familiar face, Grandomonio, aka Mushkin. Originally, they wanted to draw some things that were added in the game since the last TennoCon that happened, mechs, deluxe skins. But they got a little bit carried away, and they said the gang is all here, and they truly, literally drew every single character in terms of Warframes, and of course the Necromechs, the Corn Mechs as we like to call them. And there's so much to look at in this. I wish I could stay on this art piece for an hour and just showcase all of them. I personally think one of my favorites is the Mirage Deluxe. Like flapping in the air. I don't know why she's flapping, but she looks great. Everyone looks great. Valkyrie's being a little kitty cat on the ground. It's just so good. If you have a chance, definitely linger on this one and check it out. Next we have from Sprinka. This is illustration of Yoreli and also a Prex card-like style. And again, if you have played Sisters of Parvos, you will have maybe perchance gotten the Yoreli Prex card by playing the Wave Rider quest. But this is incredible. She's on her little Merlina SK drive, and she looks so good. She's got her aqua blades ready to slice and dice. Water physics don't match that, but with Yoreli, physics don't matter. Next we have Underground Wub Master. They titled this as Nata fell from the stars. She expected to find an enemy. Instead, she found her new family. Now, if that doesn't just hit you right in the feels, I don't know what will. This art is incredible. They've showcased so many things. We have the focus schools. We have the paracesis. We have some sentience in the corner. So much iconic imagery in this. And of course, the style of Underground Wub is always amazing. I'm obsessed with this. This next piece is by Graveyard 8, and it is a very chaotic energy family photo, but if you have as many family members as we do in Warframe, as you can see here, there is no way to take a family photo that is not chaotic. And we have everyone here. We got Grendel loud and proud, Hildren doing her classic, flexing of the muscles. We got Gar in the corner, Zephyr's flying, Wisp is floating, Titania's tiny, with Oberon on the ground. Ugh. Again, there's so much to unpack in this photo. It's an incredible, incredible art. Next, we have a absolutely incredible Titania piece by Kademel. Here we have her floating in a lovely grove of flowers, just like she would in her forest, because she is an absolute queen. And Kademel, chef kiss to you. This is such beautiful art. The background, little sparkles. It is fairy dust, I guess is what it is. It's amazing. Next, from Miss Freaka, they said, considering how cute Ureli is, I'd figured she'd not pass up any opportunity to make her companions look cute as well. This poor sweet Kavat is getting the Ureli experience by becoming a kawaii anime girl, and we love it. I love it personally, and Ureli is definitely one to make something look cute. Next up, a very familiar face, TBG Karoo, showcasing off the Baruch Bedouin skin. An incredible skin for Baruch, and the art, the colors of this, the styling of it, the candles in the corner, everything about it. There's just a little bit of everything in here, and Baruch showcased in all his glory. Our next featured art is by Pascal 1026. This is Tempestari Encounters imagined in the 18th century. So we have Vala in her true pirate form. She's got her crazy epic pirate ship, and Sevagoth is about to make his appearance, as she's been hunting that boy for thousands of years and has finally encountered him. Pascal, we have seen many a piece from you in terms of your epic 18th century Vala interpretation, and this is just another one on the list. It's incredible. And the last piece of art in our digital art category is by Shadrad. They said, the glassmaker made me think of old pulp detective novels, so I tried my hand at drawing a book cover for it. This is very Nancy Drew-esque. That's the only detective book that I know. But you've got Nora Knight, sultry in the background. You got Nihil in the corner, ready to strike. And of course, a operator depicted here, about to be frozen. But Shadrad, incredible work. Love everything about this. And there you have it, all of our featured finalists in the digital art category. Again, all of our finalists here will be getting platinum, as well as the art in-game trophy. Now we're going to show you some honorable mentions. Again, this was an overwhelming category. Thank you again so much to everyone that submitted in this category. And I just wanted to be able to showcase all of them if we could. So check out these honorable mentions. Next up, we have the music category. Our first featured finalist goes to Go Go Light Up, a Cold Below metal cover. Let's take a look. Next up in the music category is another Cold Below version by Nat Balt, and they wanted to do a Spanish version. So let's take a listen. And our final finalist in the music category is a Cold Below remix by Sigil, and they said the first time that they heard Sleeping in the Cold Below, they knew that they had to do a remix. So let's take a listen. And there you have it, all of our featured finalists in the music category. Again, you will be receiving some platinum as well as an in-game trophy to showcase to your friends. Next up, we have the physical art category. Here we have combined crafts, sculpture, props, all into one category, so we're going to start it off with crafts. Our first featured finalist in the craft category goes to Lady PJ. And they said last year for TennoCon, they created the domestic drone prop out of cardboard, and due to the pandemic, they decided to get back into sewing to make this domestic drone into a floof. Every piece was sewn by hand and took about 9 days to make. And I'm sorry, but all I want to do is hug and squish this little guy. I don't know, I need a banana for scale as I normally do because I can't tell if he's big or small, but he is adorable, and we love a domestic drone floof. Next up in the craft category is from Kakitaros, and these incredible pieces are actually made out of paper. We see Excalibur, Neja, Mesa, and Loki. This to me looks like some crazy action figure toy not made out of paper, so kudos to you. I don't know how you do it, and these are always so impressive to see. Lastly, in our craft category, this is by Fair Leather Friend. They said, my son was gifted several domestic drones for his orbiter by a friend as a mutual joke. At Tennobomb, I gifted him another to keep the joke alive, and then for Christmas, I made a leather domestic drone to fit an actual Roomba and gave it to him, as well as a real Roomba to put it on. So not only is this hygienic, it's cleaning your floors, it's cleaning your surfaces, it is cute, it is stylish, and I'm gonna need to put in an order right away, Fair Leather Friend. This is incredible. Next, we move into sculptures. Our first featured finalist is by Willow Creative. You may have seen these on Twitter. I know I did. This is the 3D printed golden lucky cravat from our Chinese New Year event that we did in Warframe. And it's designed by them. It fits over an old Lucky Cat figure that they had fixed up, and it has been going nonstop since February on one battery. So it is efficient for the environment, it's cute, and it is just incredible the fact that this is 3D printed. Willow Creative, you do amazing work. Next up in the sculpture category is by Bextus, and this is a curia made of ceramics. Not only did they make this almost identical to the curia in game, but they also hid it in a tree, so it's very fitting for a curia. And lastly, in the sculpture category, this is by ZPM3 Atlantis, and they found the design of the Cetus Wisp and thought it was really cool, and so they created a 3D model and they actually hung it up in a tree by a lake, very true to form for a wisp, although hard to find. This one looks incredible, and I would absolutely probably steal this if I saw it from you. Moving right along to the props category, this first one is by Magic Thighs. It is a crazy kick gun, and all 6 components are interchangeable. Currently, this is the Tomb Finger, Haymaker, Killstream, Catchmoon, Splat, and Brash finished, and they have plans to build every component seen in the game, so that's a lot of components and a lot of interchangeability, but it is absolutely incredible. I did it all by hand, it's all painted by them, and I can't wait to see more interchangeable ones. I know I have a treasured kit gun of my own, and it'd be very cool to see all of the different variations. And finally, in the props category, this video is by Widescreen John. It is an awesome compilation of all of the Warframe props that they have designed and built so far. I know I have the Vacor Heck in my office. There's some props in this live stream room, and I'm sure other people have some as well. And Widescreen John is just incredible at what he does, and we're always surprised when he posts that he's making something and what he's making, and he loves to ask people what they want to see for him to make, and he does it. So Widescreen John. Archiplasmor next, am I right? And lastly, in the physical art category, we have a category titled Other, and these are a couple of things that didn't quite fit into some other categories, so we just gave them their own. First up, this is by Noxexia. It is a handmade necklace inspired by their favorite faction, Solaris United, and their leading lady, Yutiko. It's got copper wire, zip ties, shackle bolt, all this really awesome stuff that is very Solaris United on brand for them, and I hope you wear this every day because I know I would. And lastly, in our other category, it goes to Pyra. This is their Critters of the Plains, a series of paintings depicting every known and yet to be known creature that exists on the plains of Eidolon. We've got the Murgu, we've got the Yogg-One, and some creatures that we've shown that haven't seen the light
I'm
of
back,
day
and I
yet,
see
but I'm
fishes
proud
and
to see Morg
animals.
there, right in the middle, where he deserves
What the hell did I walk into?
be, because he is the greatest fish of all time. And Pyra, this looks incredible. Your wall is very stylish. And there you have it for our physical art category.
There was Morty the
We
Lungfish
do have
before.
some very honorable mentions for each of our categories within physical art. Let's take a look.
What is that? Ooh. A Warframe? Amanda. And a cool looking. Ooh, a Lego. He should have epoxied that. Ooh, well made. And that's 3D modeled.
And we have made it to the cosplay section of our art show. We are going to start with cosplay, and then we'll show you pet cosplay to end the show. So first we have our Best in Show winner out of the cosplays that we received. This is by Rosso Fior, and this is a legit,
Holy
this is them
shit, that's actually
cosplaying
amazing
as
mother
the and
mother
Trotty.
cosplay.
They said, since the release of the quest, The Heart of Deimos, this character immediately sunk into my soul. It was from that moment that I realized I wanted to do a full-fledged cosplay. I started to buy materials and turn the image into reality. To make this cosplay, I used a variety of materials ranging from polymer clay for making the necklace, and Ava ending with a rope cable to simulate hair. Now, when this was shown to me, when I saw this submission, I thought it was not real. Like, I did not think that this
Yeah,
was
no,
a real
I thought it was
person
like some
cosplaying as
sculptures.
Mother, and I was
But her
absolutely
hand looks pretty
gobsmacked.
real.
I was speechless. Everything about, she's done the flower, like everything about this is amazing. Like they said, their hair is rope cables to simulate it, because we know Mother's got some great hair going on in game, and this is just like perfect to a T. So Rosso Fior, congratulations. You have won the Best in Show trophy. Our next cosplay finalist and the winner of the Clem's Choice Award goes to Disfusional. And they said, with some reference assistance, I was able to construct a Valaglarius cosplay in just 9 days. This cosplay is a waist-up representation of our Solar Rail pirate, for she had lots of sitting and railjet grinding to tend to. And the photos you see here show a work in progress from her day 1 debut with the light makeup and the day 2 pirate fun that they had with Lady the Laddie and Life Water with proper face
Vala
paint.
Gladius.
As soon as they reached out to us asking for some reference images, I knew that this was
Holy
going to
shit,
be
people are
amazing.
sending
And
all
just
great.
you never disappoint. Vala, she looks amazing. You look amazing. I mean, I feel like we referenced you for this character because you look great, and Vala has been depicted.
It's about to
here
become 5 o'clock,
so glamorous.
which is, you know what that means,
Congratulations,
boys.
the Clem's Choice Award. Next up, we have the winner of the Solaris Workmanship Award, and it goes
Solaris
to
Workmanship.
Plexi Cosplay. This is a completely handmade Titania cosplay by them.
Ooh, nice,
Primarily
well
Ava
made.
foam with the wings made out of vinyl. The organic shapes pose the biggest challenges for them, and this took them 3 months to build. And I've seen a little bit of the progress that was happening on social media of this, and the final product is incredible. It looks straight out of the game, and I mean, I'm so impressed by this, and I know a lot of people have seen this and are also impressed by it. So congratulations.
The way
on
it moves too.
Solaris
Ooh,
Workmanship
it
Award,
glows
'cause
too.
Clearly 3 months to build, and a lot of work has went into this, and it looks unreal.
Funny thing is, that's how
And
my
lastly, in our cosplay
titanium look.
category, the
Yeah, I'll show you.
winner of the Ordis Punny Award goes to Ludius Maximus.
can't, okay.
And if you have been to any of our physical TennoCons, or even the digital one last year, you might know this familiar face. It's not Scott. It is Scott's doppelganger, and he has won
Scott's
the Punny Award
yes,
for
Scott
this
Prime last time.
Sisters of Barvos update. So I wouldn't say 100% of the team is working on what we're showing for TennoCon, and obviously shipping sometime after TennoCon. But yeah, that's the primary focus right now.
Great. Anything else come to mind? Any parting words before we do some final prizes and wrap up?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing.
No part.
Can't wait to see you at TennoCon.
And there you have it, the winners of our cosplay contest.
I just realized that happened. I didn't even notice that happened on that dev stream. What the fuck?
This is Koji Senpai and Dirkalicious52.
Oh,
We
nice.
have arrived at the last category in our community art show and cosplay contest. This is the pet cosplay, a new addition to the show this year, and it did not disappoint. We're going to
Let's
start
see
it off
what they
strong
look
with the
like.
winner of the Master Tissoni Award. This goes to Glitches Are
Master
Cool.
Tissoni. Oh, that's a
It
cool
said,
looking
My
one.
partner and I's chickens cosplaying as various chickens. And yes, those are real chickens. Glitches are cool. You teased this on Twitter. I didn't think you were serious. I don't know if I challenged you to actually do this or not, but I mean, you've impressed me and everyone with your chicken cosplay, and I mean, of course you featured Ember, so I'm happy about it. You
my
even
gosh.
showcased the deluxe one, so I love that. Glitches are cool. Incredible. I mean, hands down to you. A chicken cosplay? I never thought that we'd have a chicken cosplay, but we do. Now, when I say judging adorable pet cosplays, to find one winner was difficult, I am absolutely not exaggerating. So here are 2 incredible honorable mentions to Chroma27 and Bowsy the Schnauzy.
What the fuck? Oh, it's an
Before we
Umbra.
go, we
It's
have
an
a
Umbra.
little treat. This is a video by Vulpin Props, and they have made the Verve Redeemer. Let's check it out.
Ooh, well made on that. Oh my. Ooh. Like a little bit of nice metallic touch. With amazing gun blade. Vulpine props.
You can visit warframe.com to download the free STL design file. And if you have a 3D printer, you can learn to build, paint, and assemble one of your very own using a tutorial video provided by Vulpin Props. The Verve Redeemer skin is just one of the many exclusive Warframe cosmetics that you can get with Prime Gaming. So go sign up now.
That is true. It's an interesting Prime skin for sure.
And there you have it. We have reached the end of the TennoCon 2021 Community Art Show and Cosplay Contest. Thank you to everyone who submitted. It was incredibly hard to pick finalists, but it was such a joy to go through all of the art.
All right, guys,
and
you know what that
entries
time
that you
means, right?
submitted. And thank you for watching this segment. I always enjoy being here and looking through art. But stay tuned because Tenno Live 2021 is up next, and you do not want to miss it. Bye, everyone.
Look at that.
Come to my sale. Gotta dump this merch or I go to jail. Just kidding, friend. But seriously, I need to sell this stuff quick.
What the fudge? It's Excalibur. Ooh.
A warrior's world is one of fire. We long to remember the faces of those we loved. But those faces have now changed.
The guy like,
Prepare
dear God.
yourself.
As he pulled up the mask.
The day you had hoped would never come is nigh.
It's nigh. Oh, Cool Carnage is also reacting to Warframe. I gotta have to watch it after this.
Hi Tenno, this is a friendly reminder to make sure your Twitch account is linked to your Warframe account so you can receive Twitch drops while watching TennoCon 2021. To link your Twitch account to your Warframe account, go to warframe.com/user and click the sync link to link. Just make sure you're logged into the Warframe account that you want to receive the drops on. This year, for watching throughout the day, you can get a Grineer Gunblade weapon. During Tenno Live, watch for a free Loki Prime. Enjoy TennoCon 2021.
안녕하세요. Hanbub is a Korean PC clan with 2 very detailed rooms to share with us. This room is meant to be the bridge of a giant Corpus battleship. There are lots of details that tell a story in here, like the Orican door behind a safe behind the captain's chair. The clan's architect points out that there are seats in this battleship for Corpus in many roles, including commander, deputy commander, star chart operations, weapon control, air surveillance, and more. The clan used the room's full capacity to achieve these designs. That's a capacity of 1,600 decorations. This is a giant sentient boss of the clan's design.
Damn. The previous room looked pretty cool.
Energy emitted from
Sorry,
the
I was looking away for a sec.
When its power
I looked
cells
at the
on
last
both
second.
shoulders are destroyed, the boss uses its wings as a shield to restore them. That would not be an easy fight. This boss looks formidable.
The next sentient boss confirmed.
Thank you for sharing those masterpieces
I'm joking.
with us.
Nice one, Wayne.
도전을 보여주셔서 감사합니다, Hanbub. Now, what better way to wrap up our
Did she say
Warframe
Korean
Dojo
again?
tours
Was that Chris
than
from
with the
Korean?
Dojo of Warframes and more. Let me show you what I mean. Introducing Xbox Clan Sovereign Reign. Lead architect Saskiala has created giant homages to some of her favorite Warframes. For starters, let's take a look at the careful details she included in her Octavia. What a great homage to the Octavia's Anthem quest.
Yeah, that was a good quest. Ooh, oh, I got the ref. I see at with the aerial view. I finally seen
the
it.
shape of this Warframe just right, but she's designed the room around her to match Nova's antimatter theme and abilities. This room has been designed to make
coral.
it look like Ivara is floating underwater.
I was gonna say coral reef, but I didn't see the vibe.
Such a great use of moving decorations. And now we're transported to Fortuna
Valkyr.
to enjoy a Valkyr recreation. Not only is the detail on that huge Valkyr sculpture amazing, but the detail in her Fortuna recreation is amazing too. Thanks for joining me for the TennoCon 2021 Dojo Showcase. Every dojo that we toured today is up on its platform star chart for the next week. There's so much more to see from each clan, so please go for a tour yourself and let those Tenno know how much we appreciate their designs. Tenno Live is coming up next, so stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss it.
The constipated walk back to my ship. Can't wait for that, boys.
Hi, it's Megan again, and I'm
Hi.
back with another friendly reminder to relink your Twitch account to your Warframe account if you have not done so since the launch of Twitch Drops 2.0 back in February 2021. This is very important for receiving drops as well as giving drops as a streamer. A relink must happen if you have not already done so. Go to warframe.com/user and choose to unlink your account and then relink it. It's simple. Hope you're enjoying the show.
Welcome, friends. Buy my merch while it's hot. I'm desperate to sell all this stuff today. For no particular reason. Don't you know there's a sale going on? And that it's incredible?
68. The unwanted brother of 69. Five more minutes, boys. 5 more minutes, and we all good. Ryzen computers, the world's best gaming processors. I regret of not actually buying that. Yeah, Ryzen would have been a lot better for me, for my computer actually. Rather than the Intel. All right. Hello, you. You're a floating man. Alright, there was that. Oh, I gotta make my brother look good. Yo. This guy's wearing a proper face mask, unlike you dumb bastards not wearing your protective face mask. Especially in COVID's still a thing, you know. Amateurs. Whoop. Oh boy. Someone's snoring. 2 more minutes, boys. What is that? That's Nata! Alright, boys. It's counting down from the 1 minute mark. Less than 1 minute mark, boys. Second, boys. 4, 3, 2, what? Da da da. Da 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 da. Bum bum da bum bum. Okay, sorry, that's a wrong song. I'm gonna get copyright there.
Whoa, it's happening.
It's live. We're here. Off to a good start. Welcome to TennoCon 2021 at Tenno Live. We are safe.
What are you wearing,
vaccinated on the couch together.
Rebecca? That's an interesting outfit.
Sheldon already has her arm around me.
Yeah. Get back to it. There you go. Back
Whoa.
to old times. Taking advantage of the vaccine.
Yes. Now, rest assured, if you're having server issues, our team is on it.
I can't believe they're all back together now, properly.
Yeah. So in the event that there's a couple hiccups, you're not going to be left without the items we've told you you're going to get. We will make sure that everything is squared away throughout the duration of this stream. It's a very busy time for Warframe players. I think they've been looking forward to this to the point where all our projections for all things have kind of
everything's been blown away.
So that's good. But welcome to TennoCon. Hi guys, how's it going?
It's so good to be back together
I know,
again.
it's great.
I know, the crew's all back. It's so happy to see this.
Last year, but it was all
spread out. Yeah, this is great.
I'm underneath the water, dude.
Yeah, we are so excited to be doing our
check.
I'm just gonna check on the servers
yeah,
here.
Steve's gonna do real-time server updates. I'll tell you all watching. Thank you so much for coming to our 6th TennoCon.
I'm Mr. Harry
digital
Potter.
TennoCon. My name is Rebecca. I'll be running the show. I got Sheldon. What's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Jeff, are you here to talk about some art and stuff?
A little bit of that.
Yep. And then Steve's our server technician.
I'm not. I'm just watching everyone else work very hard.
And then
thanks for tuning in, and it's great to see you all and chat.
And hi, Scott. Did you see the cosplay of you?
I missed it. I was having my pre-stream stream.
Pre-stream. That's good. We got the
I missed
cheers.
it, so I'm gonna have to find it on Reddit, or someone can tweet me or something.
Yeah, and I understand that you have a bingo card of someone else's that you might want to.
I didn't pull it up though.
A couple of people are playing. You can barely hear me. Do I need to talk louder?
Interesting.
No, I can hear. I can hear
hopefully
that.
I'm all right. But we have a clipboard of.
There was PvP in there. There was raids. There was my truck, and.
There was a lot of good stuff.
There was raids, yeah. Where's the fuck's the raids, man? Oh, I remember. I missed raids. Those were good those days.
We do have a whole bunch of stuff to get through tonight. You are here because we have invited you to our 2021 event in which we are going to talk about the new war. So throughout this stream, I'll give you a little bit of an agenda of what we're going to do. We're going to start with housekeeping, which is, going through all our lovely sponsors, doing some prizes for lucky viewers at home. So the luckiest of the bunch, because I think there's a lot of people who are wanting. These are probably the worst odds for a giveaway ever, but they're our best prizes ever.
Someone's still going to win.
Someone's still going to win. We're going to talk, of course, about the charity component here for our TennoCon event. And then we're going to get to the dev build fun. So this is all live.
Yep.
Everything.
We're doing it live today.
Yep. Now, it would be at this time that I do encourage you that, we do have a relay component here, but as the server issues are getting resolved, just know that we will be planning for something like that.
Yeah, we just broke all our concurrency records, so I think the server's having a difficult time, and the teams are working basically since 11 this morning, I think.
Wow,
so
11.
Bear with us.
Why?
If that completely continues to crash and burn, you at least get to watch a really cool show. We're going to be showing really cool stuff. And we hope that the relays get back on their feet as soon as
I
possible.
think you're looking at me like, are we going to show really cool stuff?
I think we are.
Yeah, don't worry, don't worry.
We're nervous enough. It must mean it's got to be somewhat cool.
Yes, and
I think Jeff's word is
this
not
relay's so empty. What happened?
Jeff woke up at 3 a.m. He's like, is it cool enough?
Yeah.
Oh, Jeff.
You just see.
That's just the every year.
Yeah.
Oh,
the self-doubting
I can't
artist.
wait.
But if you're in the relay, stay in there. If it's going up and down, the team has been working hard today on getting that stabilized for you and maybe spinning up extra capacity. And if it doesn't work, accept our apologies. But we're here for the next
I'm
hour
so
to show
alone
you
in this
awesome
relay.
stuff that the whole team has been working really hard on this year.
Yes. Yeah. It feels good to be back on the dev stream couch. I was
And
worried.
it's
I was
2019, right?
It's
Is that the year?
2019, Tenno. Don't let the calendar
It's 2019, so it's cool.
Yeah, the year is 2019.
You just came to a long
We
sleep.
are all
Yeah.
but time compliant. You know what? There was a
People are saying the servers are coming back. If you're in an empty relay, that does mean your relay is probably restarting and coming back. Sorry, I'm just reacting. Check. Go ahead.
That's fine. It's live. It's proof that it's live.
Yep.
All right, we're going to do some sponsor acknowledgements, of course. Oh, actually, I'm just jumping right ahead here. The Redeemer. This is Volpin Props, who are an awesome group, made this here Verve Redeemer skin, which everyone can actually get in game with their Prime Gaming.
You're color coordinated.
Love to
too.
swear, eh, son?
Believe it.
Huh?
Love to swear.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what showed him the massive.
I love to swear.
So,
Look at
sorry, I got really excited about that, so we're just going to show that off right away. This is, actually, you can make it at home too. If you have a 3D printer,
I have a Redeemer.
it is heavy. I know. This
If you
is
have a 3D printer and just a little bit of resin, you can.
You don't need too much.
Just a little bit
It's
of
not
resin.
bigger than
Look
what
how
you
big
need.
that weapon is.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Yeah, this is coming to Prime Gaming July 20th, so you can get the Redeemer Verve skin, and it is
Nice.
a awesome. If you're a hobbyist
That's
3D
beautiful.
printer, or maybe even
Not hobbyist.
not hobbyist, because
No,
that's
no.
open,
Oh, yeah.
and they're professionals. So
Yep, intermediate level.
intermediate, whatever it may be. We are going to also be doing some prizes, like I mentioned. We have some PCs. We have an Omen giveaway set, and of course, Zydax built some pretty sweet PCs.
Is there
with some
more
AMD gear
Omen,
inside that
sir?
we're going to give away.
Can I
Because it's
possibly
100
get one,
power
sir?
plat, so someone's going to win 1,000 platinum,
Plat. All right.
which is
100,000.
I was gonna say.
1,000. That's not power.
$100,000.
We need more.
100,000. We're
Get
gonna-
100 platinum.
Rookie numbers. We're going up.
Pump them up.
And because all things TennoCon this year are toward the new war, we are going to reveal the mystery poster that was on our merch store. This is something that we worked on. Dan Mumford has done the art for the Con 2021, the new war mystery poster here. Dan Mumford is an amazing artist. You can check out all his work online.
I'm getting
and
out
you
the throne
can
room.
grab these for yourself. There is a limited run, I believe, so make sure you check out the details on the merch store. And you can take a look at what looks to be a very serious scene.
Well, they're kind of tiling, so you could get both.
You could get
and
both.
kind of set them against each other.
Yeah, I
I
like
think
it. I like
that
it.
would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaning, I think, towards regular because I think the purple, I think, is kind of more.
I like the variant.
Yeah, this looks like more like a
More with the
techie.
yellow. Okay, all right, that's cool.
You know, this has
You don't
more
get one, so
foreboding.
it doesn't matter.
I can get on the merch store.
You can order right now?
Man,
Limited run.
I tried to
Good
get
luck.
a floof.
Oh, you didn't get one though, did you?
I didn't get
You
That
have to take the one
happens.
home beside you.
Oh yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Congrats, Sheldon.
Perfect.
Someone just said they would cry if they got the 100,000. So let's
Make
hope
some
it,
players
let's hope it
cry.
down. I want to make you
today.
cry.
We want to make you cry. All right. We also are going to be talking about. Oh, man.
Ooh, so many things.
Well, we're gonna do some giveaways. So I'm
Oh yeah, let's
thinking.
give some stuff away.
Oh,
Yeah,
Can we
we're
give away a
good.
Right away.
Yeah, we can give away a computer. Let's do it. giveaway computer. This
Giveaway
is built
computer.
by Zydax. It is an AMD computer. We're
Oh,
going to do a giveaway
that
right now.
giveaway.
I don't know.
Yeah, I
Don't
can't-
use this for Bitcoin mining.
This is the standard.
Oh, come
standard
on,
one.
Dave.
This computer is going to be given away to just a Twitch viewer. All you need to do is be logged in, and we'll see who the winner is. Let me get a computer. I think that's what.
Yeah, yeah. Who wants it?
We're giving away Computor. The winner. Oh,
And the winner is. Oh, it's down here. I can
The
see it.
winner, chicken dinner.
Winner built by a Zydax.
Ultra Player
Player X. Oh, what a fitting name.
Yeah, I know.
Congratulations.
Now you really will be.
You have won our PC provided by AMD, built by Zydax. This
He's
is
built
a
different, bro.
wonderful
That's how he got a
for you to
PC.
maybe play Warframe on, you know?
That's awesome.
Could be a game you choose.
I like it.
You need to message us.
We can't send it to you right away because we need it for servers.
Yeah, we need
When that's over, you can have it.
Yeah.
Okay, lightly used.
Lightly
It's
used.
very lightly used.
It's fine. There's no worries there. And you do need to message us your account information in a whisper. Send it to us privately, and we'll get your mailing information from that point on. Next up, we're going to do a giveaway as well. We're going to do one of the Omen PC peripheral bundles. So if you find yourself only having a tower and monitor, and you keep like smashing the monitor thinking it's a touch screen.
Or you smash the keyboard
Or
like
you
Rebecca
almost
did
break
during
the
our
keyboard.
dry run today.
Broke it.
Yeah, she smashed the keyboard.
Hopefully not.
Jeff and I will be handing it to her.
Yeah,
like
an empress. I don't
Yes,
have to
yes.
I kind of think you set this up.
I know.
Yes.
I don't know. We are going to do a Omen peripheral bundle right now.
All right, let's do it.
Oh wow! All right, I'll win.
Our,
That's interesting.
Our prize winner is a Sonic 544-554. It's almost like 2 dev.
Oh, it's almost like
like
two
it.
down.
Yeah, I like it. Lots of numbers in our
A lot of fours and fives. That's awesome.
The winner is Sonic 544-554. You've won a Omen PC peripheral gaming bundle. Congratulations. Let's do the next peripheral bundle.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm feeling good.
Everyone's a winner.
Through these.
I'm letting them get the server issues out of the way. We'll, you know?
Okay.
Gotta-
Stalling for time.
All right, our
We'll just start giving away
Smart.
stuff. Tell them to fix them.
Fuck
Our
them.
winner is Solitary Geek. Congratulations, Solitary Geek.
I wasn't geeky
Solitary
enough, I
Geek,
guess.
You have won a peripheral.
Fuck.
game.
Aren't we all?
Yes. Sponsored by Omen. Congratulations.
There's only one way to geek.
You won.
Solitarily.
You did it. You got to message us again your shipping information. Where would you like the physical items sent?
Nice.
That is very important. And yeah, why don't we take a look at high-end PC?
Oh, that's what I thought we were giving. Okay.
That was a regular.
It was
Yeah.
a low
We did a standard
So-
PC. It's
Sorry about the standard PC. Here comes
You
the
might
real
need a
good
high-end
one.
one, actually.
Okay. Who's getting this?
high-end
Yeah, let's
PC.
roll it, let's roll it.
This is a killer PC. It's better than my home one, so I hope I win.
Oh.
And
Much better than
AMD
mine.
and Zydax have put this together.
Hopefully my kids are in the Twitch chat.
Patty Bot, Patty Bot, P-A-D-I-B-O-T-T. You on Twitch have won the high-end gaming PC.
Fuck.
Thanks to our friends at AMD and Zydax for putting this together. You are about to make someone a very happy gamer. They can play games like Warframe on it.
Good idea.
Okay. You don't have to, but it could be good.
What's any update
I was
on
gonna say,
this?
how's everything with the
Yeah.
port, Steve?
Can I kick things off?
There's not a lot of optimism being expressed right now.
Great.
So I think we might just have to keep giving away PCs.
Next PC is my personal PC.
Yeah, I mean, I have one at home.
I
It's
have
a
a
little
PC, you can
slightly
have
used.
It has
Take
a-
his
Making
keyboard or his
Warframe with
mouse.
it for
Yeah, you can have my
couple years.
slightly used personal PC.
Yep.
It's fine. No, but we will, of course.
Just
do
don't
Power
open that
Plat now.
folder that
means
I
this
keep
is
away.
100,000.
Yeah.
100,000.
My personal
This is the biggest plat
What?
prize.
collection of some
Fly
sort.
with 100,000 plat? Everything.
Have we calculated that yet?
No, I don't know, but I think you could do quite a bit.
Yeah.
Wait, who's the winner?
The winner, we're running it,
Oh, I
100,000
saw a
platinum.
graphic.
Give away the Steam. Oh, Steam Decks. I don't even have a Steam Deck.
Oh god.
All right, 100,000 platinum.
100,000 platinum.
Slenish.
Slenish.
Slenish. That's
Hey,
a cool
way
name.
to go, yeah.
Isn't that
Slenish,
isn't that
you want to
Warhammer?
claim it, Joe.
Slenish.
This is your moment.
They message us with their in-game
I'm
name
pretty sure that's how. That's how.
and their address.
No, we don't need a mailing address. It's digital.
Oh, okay. Social insurance? No.
No.
Your social insurance number.
You just tell us. We will give it to you.
No, you'll be fine.
your vaccine passport.
We just need your account platform. So if you play on PlayStation, tell us your alias there, whatever it may be. We just need to know where to send the grand prize. Please let me win a PC. We're actually out of PCs to give away. That was a joke. We got no more. Unless.
And the PCs we gave away are the relay servers.
Yep.
We didn't think that through, didn't we?
No, we
Because
didn't.
kinda
A
need
big
them right
mistake.
now.
We do need
a
them.
big mistake.
I don't know. It seems like maybe Glenn and Megan have some kind of idea figured out.
Oh, they
I'm
do?
not sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I like good ideas, so that sounds good.
Yep.
But anyway, we are going to now, of course, talk about the charity component to TennoCon. So if you go to no, we're not going to say that. I don't want to send people there. It is just a redirect. It's just a redirect link.
Just
so
keep watching here.
Yeah, keep watching.
Do not
here.
change
Don't go to
your
our
browser to anything.
Don't go to our
Warframe
website.
related, please.
No,
Thank
we are always happy to partner with a local charity in Canada, and this year we're partnering with Unity Project, who are right here in London, Ontario, dealing with homelessness for people affected by homelessness of all genders in the community, and we want to make sure that we're able to pay it forward with TennoCon. And this is our 6th TennoCon, and with this,
it's one of the best parts.
I know.
It's so cool that we get to do
We've
this.
actually broken the grand, like as an organization, over 6 years, over $1 million we've been able to donate to local charities.
That's great.
And this year, it made that possible this year with our donation to Unity Project. We are donating $200,000.
That's great.
Which, thank you to the Unity Project for everything.
That's a
you do
lot
in
of
the
money.
community.
Especially this year of all years, too.
Yeah. So this has been just fundamentally a beautiful thing that they do, the team at Unity Project, and we are so grateful to be able to pay it forward and
Oh my
help
gosh!
out right here in the
If I had that much
so
money, I could do so much things.
It is a wonderful thing. So
great.
Yeah, I am very happy. Thank you to everyone there. I am.
It's really great. It's a big deal.
It is a big deal. It's been very, very lovely to be able to do this. And of course, big thanks to everyone at Digital Extremes as well, the dev team.
Oh yeah, thanks everybody for all your hard work to get us here. We can't wait to show everything. I know we've done a little housekeeping, but we're going to get into the show and show all your great work soon.
Yeah. Now, before we get into the show, I just want to check in, see how everything's going.
Yeah, I mean, can you kind of talk for another 3 or 4 hours and we could and then start the show?
There are so many topics I could talk about for that long.
I think we wanted to have Meg be in the relays to show kind of what everyone's experiencing, but I think we have to do something different for that. So
we have a plan?
So we don't have a plan.
Uh-oh.
We're doing it live.
Yay!
We're doing it live, boys. We're doing it live.
I think we might want to just sort of move on and just kind of continue.
Great. All right. So the art.
As far as I understand, but I'll be right back. Actually.
I love it.
This is real.
Steve to save the day,
CPR
man.
on the hamsters.
Yeah. This is the chaos I thrive in.
Yeah.
Now we.
What are we going to show though? How
What
should
the
we
fuck?
start
My
this?
leg?
Well, there's a couple things I think we
There's
should
like-
talk
I
about
have
the
a
art
heels
panel. You were
little
able
thing.
to show, Prime Warframe.
Yeah, it was pretty cool actually, and we got to bring back an old family member to help out on it. Long-term players might remember the name Minky or Mike Brennan, who was one of the original dev members when we started Warframe.
Absolutely.
First art director on the project.
Yep.
Super close friend, and just reached out and was like, "Hey, Minky, what are you doing?" And he's like, "Actually, I wouldn't mind trying to Nidus Prime." And so yeah.
So he designed it. You spoiled it or showed it on the art panel.
Well, I like to make sure for the art panel. Typically, when we do
Chaos.
TennoCon,
Still ensues.
Sheldon's usually doing.
What's that?
No, that was me.
No,
That
we're
was
good.
me.
It was just
It's me.
Scott.
It's
It was
fine.
Scott.
It's me.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Usually
supposed to move.
Sheldon's doing like a co-panel at the same time I do an art panel.
That's true.
So I usually try to
steal all the thunder.
Steal all the thunder. Yeah.
That's great.
So I think showing a prime is usually a good way to do that.
So I think we got to see it on the art panel, but of course with Warframe, you want to see the art that we make in. Mike is a legend, absolutely true. You want to see the art we make in game, and I think we can show you Nidus Prime in game in just a second here, because he looks beautiful, and when it comes to his mutation stacks and stuff, people are really going to want to take a look at that. So Dean, not yet, Dean. Let me just. All right, Dean, why don't you come on over? All players who deal with Fashion Frame know that you must have your scanner out to take a look before anything. So this is Nidus Prime in game. You can go
That's
between
zero
his
stack?
mutation stacks
Ooh.
here, and you can check it out. So once you build your stacks up, you can have your Nidus Prime looking extra tentacly. It's beautifully animated, beautifully arted.
Looks like
and I can tell I'm boring Sheldon, so unfortunately,
What do you call them?
I,
Very much
Sheldon doesn't seem to be
mold
not that
from the
engaged
Resident
in
Evil
what you're showing
combined
But
with.
that's okay.
But if it was more
It's
tentacle,
kind of
like,
typical.
It is
Yeah.
typical. I was
I
gonna
mean,
say,
what are you showing? You're showing like the Plains of Eidolon. I guess like Nidus is cool.
And somehow you've managed to join my squad, Sheldon. Yeah.
Oh, my 2dev account managed to join your account. Would you say?
So you're sitting there, and you've joined my account. Why don't we?
Maybe there's a way I did join your account.
How could you have joined my account?
How could I have done this?
No!
How how could I?
No!
Well.
No
Let
way!
me tell you. Let me show you.
I want to see. I want to see.
Let me see if I can pop this up a little.
Would that?
Here.
Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? It's the phone!
So not only do we have
What the fuck?
Warframe, the full experience on mobile, but cross-play as well. So Warframe is running fully.
Let's go see this.
Let's take a look at it.
Wait, I want to see the phone.
Don't you guys love my colors? I don't know.
It's awful.
This is Mesa Prime.
It's a mobile game!
You're playing and you're on a phone.
Yeah.
I sure am. Yep.
Oh my god.
It's what Skyrim promised, but never.
It looks gorgeous.
Yeah, it's stunning.
It's not just mobile
Wait.
to PC crossplay. I'm inviting.
Oh, it's crossplay!
DE Megan on her.
Oh shit! Finally, we've been wanting this.
I am inviting
What?
Steve on his Switch account. I am here.
I got no drift issues here, baby.
No way! We've been promised this for so long.
Mesa
Yes.
I see Megan's beautiful
There's
PlayStation
Megan on
Ivara.
PlayStation.
Hello, hello. And you know,
let's get a little wave
it's
in
it's a
here.
beautiful thing. So, are you kidding me? People seem
What
really excited.
the fuck is
Right? So not only
I'm a very colorful.
Finally! Yeah!
So we have
Yes.
a incredible.
Oh,
we're so
gosh.
honored to say that our dev team has been working super
Well
hard
done.
supporting
No, you know what?
crossplay.
Well done,
there he is.
Steve.
And
Finally,
everyone's here.
All right, well, you guys are all
you've
there.
promised.
All right.
You've
Yeah,
done what
so,
you guys.
I guess
Not yet. Nope.
Full squad.
Aw,
We're so happy to
Xbox.
bring crossplay. Everyone's here. We have DE Steve here on Switch. We have Megan here on PlayStation. I'm here on PC, and we'll of course get Xbox into the club as well.
Yes!
But Sheldon seems to be grabbing the controller.
I just grabbed my controller. I just have to turn it on. Just give me a sec here.
Seems to be on.
Let's hope it pairs this time.
Well, isn't this interesting? 'Cause,
Excalibur is going to join the party.
Well, not Excalibur.
What? Who?
Let's just wait until I load in here.
Yeah.
There's that beautiful Mesa.
You just played on the same account.
Yeah, here we go.
Now,
Here we go, baby.
So does that mean your account went from one platform to another?
It did. This is cross save.
Yeah.
Cross save is available too. Cross play and cross
Join
save.
us on the plains of Eidolon.
Yes.
Save.
Oh, here comes 2dev and 9.
I played with them the other day.
Yeah. So.
Hey, you're playing on my account. That's rude.
This is probably the scariest part of the day, and it.
Oh, here we are. Here we are.
I want to see the cross saves and cross plays.
Okay, last
Not
one of the
just
horns
one,
is
but the other.
Is the worst platform to play Warframe on.
Okay, well,
I win.
Which guy's last one's award? No, Xbox.
chaos, pain, and chaos. But
Oh,
we have,
shit.
This is what our dev team is
PlayStation
working
1,
on in
second,
development is
third, fourth. Oh,
Warframe
Nintendo
on
Switch.
mobile. Cross play and cross save are all oh, I'm being shocked. I'm being
Hands
attacked.
off.
Stop ruining our demo.
They're gonna
Stop ruining our demo.
All right, this is in development. Take a look at this trailer.
Bro, it finally arrived. Woo! Play anywhere, every time, bro. Also, I got it. Haha. PlayStation has a very cool Ivara skin.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Steve,
That is one of
Sheldon
the biggest
just
exciting
got
news.
Cross-play, cross-save. How's that been going? That's really impressive that the team have been able, and of course, Warframe on mobile.
As soon as he did that, as soon as Sheldon did that, I knew right away. I'm like, this is gonna be
Everyone's gonna get
big.
to play together. All our platforms, all our players playing together.
I thought it was cross-play, and I got disappointed when he showed that, when he showed the phone. And I'm like, wait a second, she's playing on PC, he's playing on phone. Wait, is this cross-play or not? And it's cross-play. I'm like, yes. And he's like saying like, oh, it's not only that, but it's cross-save also. I'm like, oh yes.
Ever, and you know, it's we'll have more information at a later date. We're just showing you like the dev stuff is working. We're working on it.
Oh, that's.
But
We took
Thank
down
you.
an Eidolon last night when we were
We
testing
did?
it out,
We
so
were
it was
testing.
really exciting.
Yes. Yeah, so that's very
It's
exciting.
very fresh out of the oven, but yeah. Finally get to show you guys that.
Yeah, now my brother has no excuse not to play with me.
Yeah.
Ooh.
PlayStation boy. So now, at this point in, you know, Tenno Live, a lot of people are going to be looking for information on the new war. And we did, of course, have a couple things planned for the relays, but I don't necessarily want to commit to those right now if we're in a position where we should just, you know, maybe do the demo.
What is the
What do
state
you
of the
think,
relay?
Yeah, I don't know what the state of the relay was.
We got sidetracked.
There was a. I wanted
No,
to
still
run
not
over and
working.
join on
It's
my
funny how
Switch,
it's as soon as I come
so
back.
I got sidetracked there.
Now, if you didn't get anything, you know, from the drops or the relays or stuff, we will be doing a full review and make sure everything gets handled. There's
How
not
much
going to
people
be
are
a concern
130
in my
minutes.
mind that you won't get what we said you would get. So do not worry at all.
That's right.
We
We'll
will
take care of you.
absolutely
We will take care of you. Yep.
It's not going to be a scenario where you came here for Loki Prime and didn't get it. You'll get it. We'll take care of everything. So don't you fear. I'm going to be doing some live chat reading now to see how everyone's cross-play, cross-save finally. Very
Yeah,
good.
it finally works. The mobile, it feels amazing to play already. It's great.
At first, when they said that, like when they showed the phone, I was like saying like, ah, gross. Nope, it's finally gonna be one of those Moray Shadow Legend type
That is
bullshit.
incorrect.
But no,
Yeah.
It was.
Although I'm not sure if
take
I'm gonna play Warframe on my phone personally. Just due to the fact.
I did. You're right.
Just due to the fact that
all right, well,
it might require a lot of
beer?
download,
Yes,
and I don't have much
well,
space in my
I think we
phone.
need to talk about the new war. This is something that, you know, we
Yes,
have been
please.
working towards and working on, and then, you know, some circumstances outside our control made 2020 pretty difficult to do this type of development. But it seems that we've, you know, finally got ourselves in a situation where we can talk about it.
Yeah, I think it took us a little while
There
to
goes
get
DC
our
to fix
bearings
the
under us
server.
and under the remote work, and then finding a safe way to
Godspeed,
connect to the studio
Steve.
and use
Godspeed.
mocap setup.
Whoops.
But yeah, we've been. I think what
I'm
Steve's
all
way
alone
for waking up insecure last night. I
in
think
this
I just
relay
know,
by myself.
The pressure on us to deliver this. There's a lot of expectations, player expectations behind the new war. So I really hope it lives up to the expectations of what we're about to show. I'm very proud of it. I'm incredibly blown away by what the team put together for this, and this is only a fraction of what we've been working on as well.
So, which is to say, we're going to be doing a live gameplay demo of the new war.
Oh,
and what you see here
we haven't
is,
had those
you
for a
know,
long time.
It's the quest.
Yep. It's gonna be the real thing. Yep.
Yeah. And
Yeah, this is a committed single-player quest that kind of finishes it's been a long pause, but it finishes all the setups that we've done in our prior quests.
It's definitely the biggest, most ambitious quest that we have done.
Yep.
Yeah. I think it's kind of expanding on we're kind of leaning into the term war, and we're trying to use it as a way.
Cosplay or crossplay? I think I meant
kind of
to say
world build
crossplay.
The universe of Warframe a bit more and kind of expand on the impacts of it.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, I'm super excited to be doing a live demo of it tonight with the team. And
yeah, all we're doing right now, just so everybody knows, we're just trying to check in on on how the relays are going, because we did kind of have some ideas for how to kind of prep you for this demo by some of the things that we were going to do in the relays, but we're just trying to see if that's possible.
It was almost like a little previously on.
Beta, is that correct?
Pardon?
The installer says we're in beta?
Warframe is in beta?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's so funny how Steve was caught off
People want
guard
you to
for
come
that.
back, Steve, but unless you have good
Is
info.
anything happening right now?
Do you have any good news, Steve?
Well, I mean, is anything happening right now that would suggest we're out of beta?
Yeah, this is how betas work, guys. You plan a relay event, but I think all things
just didn't know that's the actual name.
Yeah. Oh.
Warframe Beta.
Yeah, Warframe Beta is actually the brand. That's what's trademarked. We have it trademark registered. Relays are doing good. I don't know if I trust you, Doctor, whatever your alias was.
How are people doing in chat? Are you guys in? Your
relay bugged.
Turn it off and on again. It is good. It is
we
good
have
advice.
turned it on and off, definitely.
It turned itself on and off.
I know, but chat.
I think what we could do is I think we could probably show them the demo, and then maybe if things get up in a good place.
Oh, close.
So I'm gonna.
We're gonna fill some more time.
Zip my mouth.
Trust them, they're a doctor. I don't think so. But hey, this is a good time to get the bingo card for some of our friends' streams up there. We understand some members of the community that are co-streaming who are probably like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I'm co-streaming stalling right now." But trust us, it's fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're
appreciate
close.
Let me see if I can find this.
Everyone's on it right now. We're getting lots of updates.
I'm alone in a relay. All right. But in a relay, there's no one else around. Yeah, so what's happening is there's too many of you. Our game has attracted too many players.
Which we're very grateful for.
We're very grateful
Thank
for
you
all
for
of you,
coming to
but
play.
all things considered, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to do 1,000
You know
plat
what?
for real?
I want to give away this flute.
Okay.
Like relay crashes is not.
Yes, give it away.
Does anybody want this floof?
Okay. Yeah, spoken for. Sorry.
Yes.
1,000 plat. Let's do it.
Oh,
Been waiting in a relay,
you
not
threw
in a
that
relay.
floof away. How rude.
Hey, Jeff.
All alone in relay.
They're saying they're alone. Some people are. It sounds like some people are in a relay by themselves. Yep.
All right, the winner of our 1,000 platinum prize is. Oh, I can't read that.
Vertigo 24.
But with a D?
Vertigo. Oh, and things are working.
Things are working.
Things are working. The relay's starting.
Any news?
Panic!
We can't.
I just did it.
All right.
We just did all the 2.0. Stop.
Did the relay work for
That's
public
just
or
for
test,
bingo, isn't
Meg?
it?
This is for bingo.
She's on test,
Yeah.
but it goes to both at the same time.
Okay.
Okay,
But I'm
so
just
we're-
saying, if we say relay work, the people that are at home are going to think that I was talking to them.
Yeah, are we going? Steve is standing here, live footage from the stream room.
Chaos.
Yes.
I think there's a chaos
Everything's-
army that we could enlist ourselves in at this point in time.
I would agree. I would agree. Okay, guys, hold on. Just stay. Hold.
Oh my god, my relay changed. People are seeing things. Let's
Yes.
do this.
Yes, things are working. What
I'm
are you
alone
seeing?
still.
What are you seeing? Tell us what you see. We can't see, so tell us what you see.
Oh, I think we're gonna see what Megan sees.
Megan said, "Don't judge your fashion frame."
Hopefully she didn't go full toothpaste. Oh, and she
Oh.
did. She went full.
I don't see it.
Sorry, sorry.
All right.
I thought we cleared this, Megan.
Here we go. That is a giant.
Leave and come back.
Nidus Prime.
Yes, it is.
For now.
He is
Oh,
coming.
I can't wait to.
Kaiju Nidus. Very good. Very good. All right, so what we're doing is, here's an explanation of what's happening right now. We are actually on our test cluster to show you guys what the relay event is from our point of view, so just treat it like it's a dev stream reveal at this point. So
Yeah, and showing some of those things.
That
So
looks sick.
Run this
yeah, and we'll rerun it.
a couple times
Yeah,
in low tide.
so what I think is going to happen.
Network not responding, bro.
What I think is going to happen here is we've got Meg with what are those colors she chose?
Let's move along.
We've got Meg in the showrooms. We'll rerun
Fuck,
this.
it's
I
not
think
working.
maybe next week or the week after, something like that. But in
Maybe
case
a
your
treasure in the relay to go
if your
through.
relay hamster isn't keeping up, you'll at least get to see the little scenes that that we made for you.
Yeah, so this is, of course, Nidus Prime. And
Some people are having work, so I think maybe consoles, PCs are probably on fire, and that's why they're. Yep. So direct your attention to.
Steve, is your mic okay?
Yeah, your mic is. I'll unmute it. How about that?
Yeah, I haven't teleported at all.
Probably come through me.
Yep. PC relays, I think, are swamped. Again, we've broken all our concurrency records, which is awesome, but unfortunately that means that our relays are really unhappy. So we're just going to show you, and then we'll run the thing after the decompression.
I think you can all check it out after. So this is
Okay. No, you know what? That if you could check it out after that, I'll like that too.
Absolutely.
To the second relay?
Let's start things off with
Alright.
something that players
That-
have never seen before.
Oh. Okay, let's move.
We are going to go.
Expect all that
to-
golden arms. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is a floating man? What the fuck is going on?
When we talk about Warframe lore, a lot of players always hinge on the word Zeramin.
What the
was the Zeramin? Where did it all begin?
Where did the Zerman begin?
I want to see this.
I suppose
What the fuck's happening? Whoa, what the
2004.
fuck? They're all ghosts now. What the fuck?
Wow.
Yeah, so the new war, which is the biggest thing we've ever done, is going to kind of
This is concerning.
look forward, and it's going to look back as well through the history of the story and the characters and the origins of the Tenno. So this is
Cool.
a scene from the Zeramin, the colony ship, where where the incident began.
And the art team.
It's part of the player story,
It
and that's
is.
just kind of expanding on that.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And you've seen players really hinge to certain aspects of the lore of this game, and I think this one has been one of the things that's mentioned, and every serious lorehound player always comes back to
Yes,
this experience. We showed a
exactly.
bit of it in the
Exactly that.
webcomics with Chains of Hera, with Rel. There's been a lot of speculation about what it's all about.
Yep.
And I think we can go up next.
Go to our next relay.
Yep.
PS4 didn't work. Don't worry, guys. We're doing it live.
Whoa.
When it comes to the new war, I think there's some characters
Oh,
who
that's
would like some
Lotus.
closure from.
But something happened to her, and that's
None-
bad.
I don't know if they're going to get closure. Can't promise that, but yeah, definitely going to address these characters. These are the sort of the primary characters of the story. With Ballast, there he is in his kind of original Orican form, and I
Why
suppose
is
you would
the
say this
thing
is
like
kind
that
of
there?
Nata in her beginning transformation
Oh.
to becoming what is eventually.
Oh, she has.
Lotus.
She looks like she's tied up. Yes.
Where it all began.
Yeah, she's tied up by something.
Wow.
Chained up, tied up, chained up. I mean, and then that's a weird thing going around with her hands.
It looks like some of our platforms are seeing it, but
Yeah.
again, we'll
If
figure
you're
out
missing it
something
now,
after
we'll
this.
make sure you get to see it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, get triggered.
Don't be
That was
triggered.
really cool.
Ree! Meanwhile, this community.
Where's our next one? Oh, here we go. Oh.
And this is, I think,
Oh.
if you watch the awesome CG intro that we added to the game a few years ago,
Yes.
this is kind of where, when you first start Warframe, this is kind of your exposure to the story, which is
Interesting.
you think you're a Warframe and you don't know about your Star Child,
Yeah.
and Teshin speaks in. Vague
I wish
terms
that
about
the
how
very
Lotus
beginning
might be a bit of
story quest,
a villain in her own
especially
right.
with how much it was hyped up, I wish it was better.
His interpretation.
That just
I don't know if the Dax are sleeping. They might be.
Oh, there's some. Yeah, there's.
Ah,
If it was fair, we could have justified that angle. Just get
There we
a
go.
Mara,
They're just asleep.
Baruch,
Yeah, of course.
the nap frames. We have a good amount of nap frames.
Good nap frame.
Good nap frame. Baruch gives the people to
right.
sleep. You know.
Okay.
And what else we got? This is our 3D PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about
walkthrough.
synergies
Yeah.
soon.
Groffit. Excellent. Yeah, and I think, for people that are in chat saying, oh, what's going on? We have a very busy server right now. Sit tight. If you don't see what you think you're supposed to see, we are going to get you.
Oh,
And this is kind of, I think,
that is a very, very
the
important.
beginning of when Warframe started to take their storytelling more seriously, and
Oh, that's
really
Baruch.
we began to kind of, well, I think like we're doing today, we're kind of doubling down on some of our storytelling. And so I'm excited for everyone to stay tuned for the reveal that we're doing. Ah!
Oh, stalker! What the fuck?
That is a giant.
That's a giant stalker. I would love to show my shirt, but I can't.
Well, he is one of
Man,
the
what the
villains
fuck?
that
Where's
players
time,
get
man?
Acquainted with in their Warframe journey.
I always get a little misty-eyed with this theme song
This
as
music,
well.
yeah.
Just
Still works.
just kills. Just amazing.
Yeah, this was a big moment for people. That's kind of what I think kicked off all the directions for the quests and the story we wanted to tell when it came to our humble little free-to-play.
I remember, I remember who someone was playing, and they said, "I've played 60 hours of this game, and I think I just unlocked the real character." But yeah, if you're just starting Warframe, there's some mild spoilers here today.
Mild.
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 Of course, this is a child from the Zeraman accident that we showed earlier.
Oh. Some more sleeping.
Wow.
Some more sleeping.
It's
sentience.
the
Callback
Umbra
to the
quest.
and the kind of relationship with the sentience presence coming back.
Yeah, I think it's really important
things,
that
yeah.
players realize the sentience and the
Yep.
role they play in, well, of course, the new war.
That's cool. Really like the giant Umbra.
And I think, life imitating
something.
art, that we can say that the sentients are the relay servers.
Yes, that is true. Yeah.
And that our Tenno that have been so great in joining us and breaking our concurrency records have killed them, like Umbra has killed these sentients, right?
Our servers.
And this, what I like about this is the relationship between the operator and the Warframe, and the sort of duality
It's
there.
Not the relay servers.
Not the relay servers.
They've been killed. Yes, they've been killed. We will try to revive them if we can.
Yeah, we're gonna need some.
And then what have we got next? Have we got the big red one?
I think that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Clifford the big red
Which
dog.
was a
What?
bummer
Which one?
that players weren't in.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah.
And so
Oh my god.
now we point kind of to the reemergence of the sentient threat. Ballas has returned, and he's kind of reclaimed Nata Lotus and brought her back as the kind of queen of the enemy army.
That thing is gargantuan.
If you've been playing the game for a long time, you've been waiting a long time, I think, to kind of see the next chapter, and that's, I think, what we're going to show you now for the rest of the show. We probably won't talk very much. It's a live show off the dev build. We're not going to show any more bullshit teasers. We're just going to get in and play a bit of the quest and show you what you can expect about kind of the how the team is up their game for you know, the gameplay.
That ship is the mothership, right? So that's interesting.
So.
Yeah, again, thank you again for tolerating us for
Yeah.
getting this quest in the pipes. Again, I really hope you guys like
It's
it.
demo time.
And it's only 2019, so we got lots of time to finish it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
gonna go play.
I'm so
Alright.
glad that it's on. I
Alright.
actually need Steve to hand me the controller.
Do you need
'cause
to- do you wanna hold on to
No,
yours?
I'm gonna keep this up.
What about your?
But we're gonna do a gameplay demo of the new war. This is what you're here for, and it's time to.
Yep.
Jeff, you gonna be
I just
okay?
smacked my mic.
Are you gonna be okay, bud?
I think Jeff's gonna have a.
I'm anxious.
Let's say hypothetically you're having relay server issues. Doesn't even matter because you should be watching the stream right now because we're about to do the gameplay demo.
Yeah, let's like zone in on Rebecca's amazing playthrough.
Oh, well, is it just me? Let's find out. We're gonna get started, folks. TennoCon 2021 new war gameplay reveal. See you on the other side.
Okay. Shit. This is big. There you go. That's Ballas, along with his uglier version. Look at those ugly twins. Point and laugh at them. Something's approaching.
Growing in the light.
Never mind, that's Nata and her
Fading in the dark.
interesting.
But was the same. Yet
What's the same yet?
never changed.
Why did they attack the Cetus outpost though? And Cetus the column. The Cetus place. Oh no! Poor kids. So the fuck? Run, boy! Run! The Unum is falling! That's some like, you know, Marvel Endgame shit. Oh no, Era. Don't kill her, poor boy.
Don't be afraid.
How are you doing for a kid? This is big. Well, will the grenade help us? I wonder. Bayhack! What? He's back!
Brothers, dead. Only call 175.
What? Maggots! Clip 2.0! This is actually amazing!
For the queens.
What? This is amazing! Oh no! I would be freaking. Oh no!
Target crash. Call help pilot. Call finish mission. For the queens. No. Run, maggots.
Run! Yeah, man, Lucas is finally. Oh my god. This is scary as a freaking as not a Tenno. This just feels scary just facing against those guys. Look at those guys. Those things must be really scary to a normal non-Tenno people. Holy shit. Like, I would be fucking freaking out, like, because, like, your weapons are like, not that great compared, like, you don't have the master. Oh. Dude, this is amazing gameplay. You get to play as a grenadier, though. This is so cool. Sorry, yeah.
I surprised you, so I just
Sorry, bro.
I was just surprising you.
Oh, he killed the sentient. Shit. Right, because Grenadiers can technically kill the sentients, right. Is he dead? Pilot dead? Pilot good? Pilot's dead.
Pilot is dead. What is mission now?
We get to play multiple perspective! It's a Corpus now. But hey, Corpus gets like more robotics though. So they got actually no Veso. We're playing as Veso now. This is dope! This is storytelling that we needed.
Hold fast to your stations, crew.
Oh, you're working with Alad V. That's the worst.
It's close at hand.
Is it really, Alad?
Oh, and
You stupid salad.
Techs aboard narrow bend me at once.
Confirming tech aboard. Viso-R at your service. Most gilded director. Most
Yes, that prophet. My command overrides aren't working. I need to break fire control from the fleet. Can you fix that, Vico?
It's Viso, most lucrative and sagacious visionary. Yes, I can try. There's a trace conduit nearby. I can bypass it.
Yes, do your thing. There's a nice bonus in it. If you
This is more about survival than bonuses. If you die here, there's no point of doing. See, you can't fucking parkour. You can't do it as a normal fucking human being. But the Tennos, you could just you have the training and everything to kill these guys. You have the tools necessary, but it's these poor normal Corpus boys. They're fucked. Uh-oh.
Systems are green. Okay.
Over there.
Oh, interesting. Why are you shooting? Oh, they're getting controlled by the sentients, right? Because the machines can be controlled by sentients.
Sir, Viso here. Our robotics have gone rogue. The sentients must have latched the grid.
Someone has. Yes. I'll pull some meat crews to cover you. Just get me that override.
Viso, sir. I could disengage the safeties on the decoys, maybe hypercharge the batteries.
Man, as a corpus, that sucks if those robotics turn against you. Yay! Parties!
This unit is moved. Quickly now.
Glorious destruction.
Dude, the Senti's taking over things, man. That's actually sick.
Please instruct.
Uh-oh.
Go there.
Oh, I love puzzles.
I don't trust Salad. That stupid Salad is not worth trusting, to be fair. Poor guy. Hopefully Viso and the other guy gets to live. They're trying their best here.
Go, go.
Can't keep me out.
Robotics. Oh.
Off you go.
He's initiating customer service.
Hey, come here.
Is important to us.
Here we go.
Off you go.
Everybody watch.
This is interesting as a corpus perspective and also a grenade perspective.
If I don't stand down fire control soon, we'll all be sucking vacuum. Tico, what's taking so long?
It's so.
Sir? You want to disengage fire control from the fleet? I don't understand.
Look outside. We're all about to be under new management. Now do your part, or I'll find a more forward-thinking replacement.
Ready.
There's a Granum hand. On Parbos' hand. Oh, giving support fires. Giving support to the thing.
Over there. Move.
Service enjoy.
I see the health bar there. He has no shield. Oh no. Not the ambulance.
How may I help? Preparing for extreme stress test.
We are doomed.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
I'll be more enthusiastic. Go! And then like, go. Oh, we're back.
Listen! That bloated conscience swats us down!
Fayhawk sounds different.
Telecall. Impossible. Even if you could get close to that thing, they'd eat you alive. Eat? Alive? What if food is bomb?
Ooh, good idea. Yes!
With a high enough yield. Hurry.
At least it's good. Oh, that's a thumper. That's destroyed right there. Oh, nice. Quickly go to the turret. I'm just curious. If they can't kill an Eidolon that easily, then why? Then how is? I guess this guy's a special case, maybe? Question mark.
For the queens.
Oh, right, because like they always have those ammo crates out there. Oh, I just noticed the ammo count. Oh dear God, that doesn't look good. I wonder after this, will the Plains of Idol kind of look different? Dude, this looks huge. Actually, then again, Tenno kind of travels around the map pretty fast. Man, this guy is a super soldier amongst all the Greniers. Oh shit. Run, my man! Run! I didn't know the Conjures could do that. What the fuck? Oh, that's way too close. What are they doing? Oh, they're dropping down on me. Okay, right. Oh, those are the transport ships or transport guys. Oh, and they have spotlights and all. Shit.
Searchers must not see call.
I thought senses could adapt to weapons, so I don't know. I don't know. They seem weak compared to like most.
Call sneak could.
At least this Grenier has a sense of humor. That's good. I don't want him to die though. Call 175. Don't die. Can that wait? That's a face.
For the queens.
No, Call! This is Call of Duty! This is Call of Duty! Call of Duty! You know what? He deserves a medal. Whoever said that fucking deserves a medal. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh, Thumper! Grenade, brothers! Move! Don't jump towards it. That's a horrible. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, that was a terrible idea. We go back to the pod of the other guy, or not? Man, like. Oh yeah, how are the infested? How are the infested doing against the fuck, I forgot they call it. Sentients. Teshin Dax, welcome back, my brother. It's good to see that you're finally back. Be ever so vigilant against the sentient, but never did the Scarlet, Spear event. Oh, we're gonna play as Teshin too! No way, that's actually dope.
Orphic's fields will be scattered.
The Orphic's fields will be scattered deep in the ship. Ordis can help you triangulate them.
Quiet!
Oh, don't be rude to Ordis.
I don't need your help. Switch off.
Oh, shit! Teshin can assassinate these guys. What the fuck? He has 2 swords now. Oh, his health bar looks a lot completely different because now he's like.
Please excuse Ordis.
Ah! That's not a response I hear from Ordis a lot. What the fuck? Wait, Dax could fly? When? Teshin, you're surprising me by a lot. Oh, it's the fuck, I forgot the thing called. The glaive.
A power field requires a power source.
Okay, that's interesting. It's so weird as a as other races you can't really play as you can't really just it's just as you're expected as double jump and like glide through the air across the map like super speed and stuff, but no, not as these, not as Teshin, not as Dax, not as a Grenier. It's common sense. It's grounded. Yeah, makes sense then. What the fuck is...
Oh my! Ordis wonders what we are getting into.
Turning Greniers and... We got the Greniers. What is that? Is that his heart?
You shouldn't have come here. You have ruined us both.
Interesting.
Teshin, are you
Losing it.
feeling unwell?
It's not good. And there's so many of them. I'm gonna break that. Yes, he is orders his help.
Would you like me to deface that for you? Swing away, Teshin.
Swing away, come on. Go do it, my son. Go do it. Do what you do best.
The devil sends their relic to do the deed.
Ballas!
But then, we're both relics, aren't we, old man?
Fuck off. What is that? That's a club for his arms. Oh no. Tornado. It's one of those annoying tornado attacks that they do. Pull out his heart. Ooh.
Too easy.
Tashin's like, too easy. Meanwhile, it's like, he's not dead. Con. A call. Yeah, it's better just rip that out now. Oh, your eyes! What happened to your eyes? Uh-oh. Run! Help out your brother! Was that a Tenno that you just killed? You just pulled it off there? That is a Tenno! What the fuck? That's a Corinth Prime.
Queens.
Wait, did Rhino just die?
You are so close. Detonate Myrna, and your brothers shall live to fight another day. That's it. Detonate at the base of that bloated contracts. For glory!
For the Queens! For the Grenier Twin Queens! Let's go! Man, that's scary. Man, this man, Call is like on some type of drugs, man. He's just super soldiering on this way through. Finish it.
I salute you once at a time. For the Queens!
For the Queens. Well, one of them's dead, but you get the point. Or I think she's dead. No, Call! No! No, Call! Call! No!
For my brothers.
No, Call! Oh, you got cooked!
Don't be afraid.
Yes, I am afraid. That's a full foot. That's a full foot sentient. F, yes, I know. That's the intro to the new rug. Holy crap. Like, oh my gosh. That is really good, but like, oh, what the fuck? Ah, yes, finally the Tenno arrives.
I know you. I feel it.
Feel what? Holy. What the where is it? Oh no! That's Fortuna!
Summon your devil.
Oh, what happened here? Arriving. 2019. Well, it was promised 2019. What? 2021? I don't trust it. I'm sorry, but let's be real.
My hands are so sweaty.
Oh, I can unclench. It all worked.
Bro.
All right.
You guys seen that, right?
Megan on
That's
playing
amazing.
Viso.
Nice work,
And
Megan. Yep.
Sheldon on Teshin. Nice work. A little tense at the end finisher there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I wasn't sure.
Animation clip in.
Yeah. Oh, Rebecca.
Once Kyle got his Corinth Prime, I feel really
It literally says
Oh,
it
yeah.
there.
Not if you're Conamain, but
No,
Corinth
like,
Prime.
you know, if
awesome.
yeah.
This is the gameplay.
Yeah, if you
demo
look at
of
the
new
names
war,
right there,
as
right there.
you can see, we have been working very hard. The team
I'll
at
just
Digital
Warframe the new
Extremes are
game.
absolute.
Oh, well, not the new game, but like, you know, like
bringing
the,
everything
just
together.
So many
update.
places, so many people working hard on this demo.
That's right, and we've
And
shown
on-
you just a small part of the quest. It is the biggest thing we've ever done by a lot. This is
That's amazing,
basically
guys.
The first
Really.
mission, and maybe a little bit of the.
Oh,
Spring
poor
Wings
Call. I
to
wonder what
follow.
happened to Call and Vessa.
Really looking
Vessa?
forward to-
Vessa is the thing his name is?
Yeah.
Shipping it to you guys. And
Yeah,
finishing
get
up.
you
Hopefully
guys
that
playing
you
it.
guys excited
Two
for it.
soldiers.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
Teshin was
I
there
don't- I
too.
genuinely,
But
like,
Teshin, I
I'm
believe,
eager
will
to get back
make
to
it
work.
too.
Yeah.
Call was
We've got a lot
facing
more to
against
cover,
Arrows. Fuck.
And finish up. But yeah.
Now we will, of course, thank you
Arrows?
everyone for
Arrows?
watching.
But
We'll
yeah,
have
you
it
don't-
posted up
you don't wanna
in
mess with
our,
the Sentient, man.
forums and social,
They're
just
fucked.
recapping all of the offerings that we had made available for this event, just letting you know the status of everything. We're going to check in with our server team, and everything, of course, will be covered in that post. Rest assured, there's no need to panic.
Yeah, I see some Twitch drop questions in there, so we'll be looking into that
Yeah,
as well.
please do not panic. Don't worry, we got you.
Yeah, we got you, and yeah, you know, we'll work out the kinks on the relays. We might have to withhold some of those prizes to put them in the relay farm or something for a while.
No, we will not steal your PC prizes.
Okay, fine.
But thank you to everyone at Digital Extremes.
Yep.
Thank you.
Massive thanks.
Oh, that's it?
Yep.
That all the-
And I think, like, to the Warframe community.
I know this is like I think we said something similar last year, but we were just like Scott said it yesterday too. Like this demo especially would have been so much fun to do to a live audience.
Yeah. We would have loved it.
No, it was a very beautiful one. It's
Hopefully,
actually
I'm still sweating, but you
See,
know.
that's the thing. Every time I think Digital Extreme
Yeah, it
cannot
would be
promise
next year
anymore.
We'll be
they're
curious
done.
who.
They always
who you
bring
thought
something
was
up. That makes
the
me
most
really
fun
more excited.
character in those segments, and
Oh, cool.
Yeah, there's so much to be discovered here. I think for, you know, just being a part of this
What
game
is that?
community since day one, this is the most excited I've ever been. And I
It's
hope
like-
that
it's like
whether
looking
you're
through a
new to
kaleidoscope.
Warframe, if you're a veteran that's looking, you know, what are we up to, we're going to really make this a special year. We are working really hard to do so.
For Warframe.
We appreciate everything the community does for us, from their memes to their feedback to their patience.
Everything,
And
yep.
we want to make 2021 the best. And I think the
Gosh
new war
darn
will
it,
be just
man.
that. So
Yeah.
thank you very much, everyone. We're going to wrap it up here.
Yeah,
Don't
thanks,
be afraid.
guys.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid, Tenno. Thank you so much.
See you guys.
2021 is
you.
done.
Bye. Thanks for
That's
watching.
it? That's literally
Cheers,
it.
bye.
Okay. So they only showed not that much, but they did show two very promising features. It's not too bad. And it's coming in 2021. GG. Okay, guys. Well, as you can see, that's pretty much it. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Not gonna lie. It was beautiful. Although I would have loved to see some of the things that they would have showed. Clearly, that would have been very nice. Also, that's so sick. The Tenno Kindred rug I want to get. I wanted to get a lot more stuff, but I think I'm gonna have to wait for the next TennoCon. Oh, there's like all these little things I want to get. Oh I was thinking of getting something though. Huh. Maybe not. Maybe I'll bank it for now, and then hopefully next time it comes around, I get this stuff. Nah, yeah, thanks. Thanks, buddy. But yeah. Anyways, as you can see, that's pretty much it. Really fun, guys. Really fun. And I wish my camera could have worked, because yeah, that would have been pretty nice. You know, show you guys could see my perspective, and then yeah, that would have been dope. But sadly, just decided to die the horrible. But yeah, decided to die out on me, which is very much unfortunate. But hopefully next time that could be fixed. Anyways, thank you very much, everyone, and see you guys all next time.